under U.S. Code Title 42, Part G, in Section 265. With the approval of the President, the Surgeon General has the power to prohibit foreign immigration in order to avert the dangerous spread of communicable disease. This was enacted in 1944 and used in March of 2020 when the Trump administration issued a public health order calling for the rapid expulsion of illegal immigrants and asylum seekers to protect against the spread of COVID-19. But the borders remain open, as they have been for years. Millions of people have migrated into the U.S. illegally to cash in on the robbery of America's wealth and the destruction of our society. In April of 2021, we exposed a massive child trafficking operation being operated by the federal government in concert with Catholic charity organizations. In March of 2022, the Biden administration formally exempted unaccompanied children from being deported under the Title 42 policy. Last month, a whistleblower from Operation Artemis testified before Congress that the U.S. government has been acting as middleman in a multi-billion-dollar child trafficking black market. Title 42 is set to expire this week, and U.S. immigration facilities are already at 150% capacity. So the tens of thousands of illegal immigrants waiting at the southern border will just have to be taken care of at the expense of the U.S. taxpayer during the biggest financial crisis in U.S. history. If this doesn't make sense to you, then you need to realize that America is under attack. Last weekend, 2 separate terrorist attacks were carried out in Texas by members of the same prison gang syndicate. And if the U.S. government cared about keeping the peace and the rule of law, then this sort of activity would obviously catalyze stricter border policies. But our government isn't doing that. They are opening the borders while U.S. judges let loose violent criminals because America is under attack. Michael Yon has been reporting from the Darian province in Panama at a place known as the Darian Gap, where U.S.-funded invasion camp Lajas Blancas has been processing hordes of military-age members of the Communist Chinese Party.
Michael, can you speak more on why you suppose these are spies as opposed to simply economic migrants?
So how are all these people getting these passports? And how are they showing up with wads of cash? They have a lot of money, these Chinese coming through. They take a special route through Darian Gap. They take boat routes, and then they'll walk about 2 days through the jungle through a much safer route. It's still a little bit difficult, but it's nothing like the epic real Darian Gap route through the Mountain of Death. And all. There's actually Montaña de la Muerte, the Mountain of Death. They don't go through any of that stuff. And none of the Chinese women coming through ever report being raped. All sorts of women are raped, young and old, and children and everything else. But not the Chinese.
If this doesn't make sense to you, then you need to realize that America is under attack. In the book Unrestricted Warfare, senior military advisors of the Communist Chinese wrote that the only way for China to defeat the U.S. is by deploying several levels of unconventional warfare. Direct military confrontation would not succeed. You can call it communism. You can call it globalism. Whatever it is, now has complete control over the U.S. federal government and is waging war against every single American. Life as we know it is quickly coming to an end, and whether you like it or not, the option to do nothing will soon be over. Reporting for InfoWars, this is Greg Reese.
Well, what do you think, bro?
Well, it was Providence. I uploaded my video on Flint, Michigan, and immigration today for Title 42 Day or weekend, whatever it is, and because I knew that this is a giant hoax and psyop and everything, and it's all just to overthrow our government also, but they fund this. They also fund this through the selling of those children. Now, I got to tell you something. I knew some people. I worked at a poultry processing plant. I was just in there to weld some stuff up, and I had met some people and was talking to them, and I got to know them. And they were from Guadalajara, I believe. Anyway,
Migrants.
They were totally illegal. She told me, she's like, yes, I came up here. I brought my child. She goes, but the funniest thing, she
Yeah,
could speak
if they
pretty
have a
damn
kid, they have an open pass.
Yeah, she said, I brought my child, and since I did, I got the, and I was like, okay, I got past that. I just want to hear the story. She said, well, they put us in this processing center, and they did many tests on me, and in particular, my child. They wanted to know blood type. They wanted to know everything about that
Well,
child.
yeah, they want to know what that adrenachrome is.
They got to grade that shit.
Yep. Yeah. So how did it turn out?
No, well, she got to keep her kid. Apparently, he didn't have the right blood type, whatever, because they have such a plethora of people to choose from that they, when they're down there, they can grade it. And if it's not A+ stuff, then they're not going to take it. Okay.
Right. They'll save it for later when they.
But then I told her, I said, you know what would have happened if your child would have been the grade, whatever they wanted? She's like, what? I said, they would have ground you in a fucking meat and taken your child. And okay, I said, so
well, mostly the gang members. Remember, Enforce Exposed that there was that one ugly old fucking Mexican cunt, one of the gang members for Grim Reaper gang, walking through with kid after kid, lying to the people, saying, "Oh yeah, this is my baby, and just hand it to whoever, and it goes the Catholic Church, the NGOs, the Catholic
of course,
Church running all this shit.
Catholic Church is Satan.
They're
It's
the
the
pedos.
devil. They give you that idol to worship. That Jesus on a cross. That's an idol. Jesus told us not to worship idols.
100%. 100% agreed. And so, yeah. So it's happening now. I'm so fortunate that I am thousands of miles away from all of that up here in Alaska. Finally starting to warm up, bro. We finally got over 50 degrees.
Nice.
And so, and
it's
today
warming
it's
up
like
here.
60.
We've been over 90 degrees here already.
Yeah. We just got, this is our first real day of sun. Like yesterday was okay, right? I've been going down the creek. I've only gotten in a couple times because it's been cold. And today's real hot. And I was about ready to go down there too. And I was like, that's when I texted you and I was like, better do a stream, right?
Right. Well,
yeah.
It's Saturday. I mean,
Yeah, I'm not working today. I did a couple days work on that with that new job I'm working with.
Mm-hmm.
And we were cleaning out we cleaned the floor that they installed. Sorry, that they installed in the Alaska Airlines hangar. Huge floor, right? And that shit, I mean, we scrubbed it down and it is still flawless. I mean, this epoxy is the shit. Oh yeah, there's an interesting point too, right? I mean, we're sitting there fucking scrubbing floors. I'm literally squeegeeing every fucking inch of this floor and drying it. Right?
Yeah, we have epoxy floors too. You have to squeegee them and dry them.
Squeegee it more than once, right? It was like, fuck. My legs were so fucking tired from putting miles on them.
Our shop is not the size of that hangar.
I would have much rather have had one of those little grinders those fuckers were pushing around, right? One of those little buffers, right?
Right.
It's so much fucking easier.
No doubt.
But anyway, we got half of it done, and then the last day we were doing the other half, and they brought in this plane that had a Tlingit paint job on it, right?
Right. No, you sent me that photo, dude.
Yeah.
I was
told not to take a photo, but I did.
I know, but listen, it's too late now. They already
we'll later.
Plane.
Yeah, they already unveiled it, so it's all good.
So we're not in any more trouble.
Yeah, no trouble.
Okay.
But yeah, they brought in. There was people coming in, to do the celebration. The girl who designed it, Crystal Worrell, I know her. She's an artist too. Always comes to the shows, right? Her brother's like multiple medal holder in the World Eskimo Indian Olympics. I always go to that, But they brought in this kid who was a videographer, and he rode a little mono wheel, right? Those little battery operated mono wheel,
right?
And he was holding his camera up on a monopod, right, and circling around the plane, so getting like a Hollywood shot for fucking pennies on the dollar, right? And so, interesting enough, well, when I saw him, I had to go over and talk to him, right? One of the guys kind of got a little miffed at me because I took 5 minutes to go talk to these guys, right? And I was basically schmoozing the guy who's running the whole hangar, right? And keeping the good PR going, so that way they'll keep hiring us, right? And also I wanted to talk to the guy, right? And he circled around there once, and I said, "What do you think of the floor?" And he said, dude, by far the most awesome surface I've ever rode on. Right? He said it was just, that's how good the floor has kept. And we cleaned it up. I got a few freaking ideas. I figured out a few things there. Shit, man. It was a crazy bitch of a job, but it's nothing like what we're going to be doing, grinding and preparing surfaces when we start installing, right? But at least I got my feet wet.
Oh yeah, no, I did a huge. I've done epoxy. I've laid down epoxy floors in stages, and I've never been so high in my life, man.
Really?
Yeah, you can't get out of it. You're in there rolling this shit, and it's just it'll make.
Fumes.
I was higher than I ever was, man.
Yeah, luckily I have a couple of good respirator type things.
Fuck all that. I didn't.
I know it's just cursory.
Hey, I was only in my 20s when I did that. Okay, now I would wear a fucking respirator.
Yeah. I mean, I did some painting, some DeVoe painting when I was back in my younger years too, and I wore a respirator, but you could still feel it.
Oh man, that shit'll vibrate you. It'll get you so high.
Yeah. All right, Slow Boy Whitbard in the house. Welcome.
Cheers.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Spur of the moment here. Haven't done a stream in so long, man. It's like I forget how to do it.
It comes back. It's like riding a bike.
Yeah, for sure. And I've been working out in the yard, and of course, keeping cool by pounding several beverages. Yeah. Somebody says it's got the notification, pissed me off. They never send it for 10 or 15 minutes after the start.
Oh no.
Yeah, I just barely got the notification up. I should have set up like an hour ago, but I did it like 15 minutes ahead of time. But this whole Greg Reese report, I mean, after listening to that, and then I'm sure you heard that Ted Cruz went off on the mainstream media for covering all this shit up.
Yeah.
You heard
Ted Cruz is a strange one because you remember we did that live stream 3 years ago that where Ted's kid they had that footage of Ted's kid whenever he was walked up to her on the side of the bus and he was trying to say hi to her and all that, and she was pulling away and she didn't want her own dad, man. Yeah,
he's a
ghoul, but he's doing his part.
No, he's a fraud, just like Egon. Like they say, when the people need a hero, one will be provided.
Exactly.
And so he's fully in on it. I mean, he's scripted too. They told him, "Yep, you got to bring a little attention because they got to they got to shake the fucking ant jar, right?
Right.
In order to get the ant
farm. Right. Yeah, they got every once in a while. That's a great analogy. I think I'll use that one. Thanks.
Yep. Yeah. They got to shake the ant farm up a little bit, otherwise the ants won't kill each other.
Right. You're so right. That's the perfect analogy of what it exactly is. I mean, I couldn't have said it better myself, and I didn't.
Thank you, man. That's that. We're always bouncing off each other. Same type.
Oh
thing.
Yeah. Same. Well, we got the same energy, so of course we're gonna do that.
And we get good stuff from the audience too, of course.
Oh, absolutely. Well, that's the whole thing. We're not doing this for each other. We are. We would just talk to each other otherwise.
Yeah. This is I have to get this shit off my chest, right?
Well, everybody is involved in this, not just you and I, but everyone that gets involved in our streams because we take their points because we know they're on the same vibrational pitch as we are. So
check it out. Shadow in the house. He says they mentioned 33 before Ted was yelling at the reporter. Fucking A.
Hoax in the style.
Yeah.
I saw that guy.
The invasion's very real.
The Mexican white supremacist that shot up the hoax shooting down there. He had the swastika tattoos that were brand new and all that. Anyway, he was 33 years old. So I mean, come on, man. I don't buy anything these people are selling.
No doubt about it. I mean, I gave up on the official story decade ago, right?
Yeah. Decades, right? Yeah.
So
9/11.
Most of it, I mean,
it was 9/11. You knew it was a hoax right then. So,
yeah. Just watching it, I was like, no. I could see that the physics were wrong, right?
Yeah,
it was
and as a metal man, I knew right off the bat. I mean, I called my father, and we knew. So
yeah. I literally looked at my sister and them because I went over to my sister's house, right, and they were watching it, and she was all freaked out. and I watched it the first time, and I went, "Where the fuck the plane go?"
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And she goes, "Into the building." I go, "That's impossible." And
Well,
and I
I
said,
always
"This is
tell,
bullshit."
I
And
always
I
tell,
could just tell.
I always tell people whenever the physics of the plane going in, I'm like, all right, think of if you swung a building at a stationary plane that was going 600 miles an hour. And if you, what would it do? It wouldn't just go right in and vanish inside the building.
Yeah,
It would blow that, the plane would just disintegrate right there on the outside, and parts of it would go in, but nothing like that. And then certainly it wouldn't have knocked the 47 columns down in the center of the building. I mean, and come on, it's
those
just,
planes didn't exist. They were holograms or
there were
some shit.
holographic.
They were
There were no
CGI.
there were
Yeah,
no planes.
because they disappeared without so much even the resistance of water, right? They poof gone in
It was a
so many
hoax.
frames
Yes,
of the
it was
film.
totally.
Impossible.
It's blatantly obvious, and
Yeah.
anyone who denies it is just they believe that we landed on the moon too. You know,
Yeah, I know. Anyone that knows anything about physics can look right at that and go, no, wrong, right? But the people, I mean, the sleepers, the normies, they're so mind controlled that they'll go against their own instincts, and they do it all the time.
Absolutely they do. Oh, they did, and they bought it, and look where we're at.
Shadow says he's about to go to lunch with family for Mother's Day. Oh, my worst day, my second worst day.
Yeah.
And this is
Cheers,
why I'm
cheers to Shadow.
not doing any of that. Good to see you, Shadow. I was gonna say, pop in the room if you want to, but if you're heading to lunch, that's cool.
Yeah, I was waiting on Shadow too. I wanted to see what he would pick as his avatar and what his name was going to be when he came on here, but
I know I was waiting to see what it was.
I was waiting for that.
Slowboy says Reg's really looking like a rock star tonight. Aha. Thank you. Yeah, the Robert Redford hair is going off.
I just jumped out of the shower, so
Me too. I took a shower too.
Yeah.
I was still covered with yesterday's freaking grime from sawing trees down, right?
Yeah.
Shadow says you're supposed to worship me, not Reg, Slowboy. Haha. And then he asks, "We didn't go to the moon?" That's hilarious, right?
Didn't we? Oh yeah, we did. We went to the moon. We did. Of course we did.
I actually think, I don't believe the official story and the fake bullshit they put on TV, but there is a possibility that they did go close to it because it's not that far away.
Right. Sure.
Mathematically, it's only 3,000 miles away.
They can get up there close to the dome. They can,
Well, supposedly it's in the there's waters above and waters below, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the waters above are a bit different. I think it's more like a vapor.
I have no idea, but I do believe what you're saying.
Did you ever see that amateur rocket launch?
Yes. And when it hit, it just went.
It slows down.
It just goes poof and stops.
It slows down, spinning, and then you can actually hear sounds of water like that.
Mm-hmm. It's water. It's water.
Yeah. And so you could see this the stage that it released too was just slowly drifting down beneath it. It wasn't falling at 50 feet a second like it should have been. Right. It was just slowly drifting down. And so what I think happens is that it's like it's underwater and it slowly makes its way to the surface. And once it hits that plane, boom, it'll fall. Right. And that's kind of my theory on it, on the waters above. Totally different than the water we have here on Earth. Right. And so it's just a different type. I mean, water is one of the most unique substances there is. We know very little about it. And so
you're right, Reg. I'm
right.
thinking, I'm sorry I to interrupt. I'm sorry, but listen, you're right. The moon has to be within the dome or right near the edge of the vapor or whatever it is, because we can clearly see it, but it's the only thing we can truly, really clearly see, because everything that they show, I've looked through telescopes, huge telescopes, so big that I can see. Listen, it's hazy and it looks like you're looking through water.
Yeah, and you can see the blue sky right behind it and shit like that too, right? When it's not full, you see blue sky right through it.
Yeah, right through. I don't know. I mean, look, we don't. For anyone listening, we don't want to get into fights, but listen, you cannot prove that what we're saying is false because none of us have spaceships or whatever they call it. You don't.
I always fall back on that. How many times you been to space? Right?
Yeah, never, not once. Okay, so
me and my little buddy got totally into the freaking thing, and like I said, easiest way to lose a friend or lose respect from anybody is to bring that shit up.
That's right.
And
And it's true. And that's why I rarely do. But
that's
when
the sad part is it is true, right?
Hey, but it is. But the reason that I stand my ground whenever it is brought up, and I will, if somebody says, "Oh, it's like the flat earther," I'm like, and they're like, and if I've had this happen to me, and they're like, "You ever hear about that conspiracy that the Earth is flat?" I said, "What's the conspiracy?"
I say, no, the round Earth is the theory. Flat Earth has been proven, right? And so, or the spherical globe Earth, what?
Yeah.
Right? And so, one of the bits that we got into, because I mean, the dude just sits there and keeps spouting
Nonsense.
mainstream bullshit, right?
Right.
And it's like I'm telling him, hey man, I've heard all this 1,000 times.
Yeah, we grew up in this. Yeah.
And he was like, I was like, we were talking about the close proximity. He's like, well, look at the moon. It's obviously a sphere. And I go, no, the sun and the moon are both circles in the sky. I don't see any spherical, especially to the sun, right? It's just I mean, and he had to at least admit that about the sun, right?
Right.
Because all it is a fucking circle. Is all you
see.
The
proof of it is that the thing is always showing us the exact same side. That is possible. It cannot possibly, if it just is a satellite that the Earth picked up on because it was big enough. The Earth was big enough. This is all scientific, what they say. Okay, so this is what we were taught. It's so big that it probably drew the moon in. It was just out in the ether doing whatever, and it just came near enough, and it started rotating. And okay, if it was rotating around this Earth, and how could it only show us the same side at all times? Not 1/1000th of a degree of difference in the rotation over millions of years. Wrong answer. You can't have that. It never happens in the world.
That's a mathematical impossibility.
It could never ever happen.
I mean, the odds are so gigantic. It might as well be
1,000,000,000,000 to 1. It's 1,000,000,000 to 1 that it could happen.
100% agreed. So we got Loken Garville in the house. Welcome,
cheers,
my
Loke.
brother.
Cheers, Loke.
Shadow Master saying if Nevada counts as the moon, hilarious.
Well, if you look real close at the moon, you'll see that there's a map of the world on it. It's showing you as above, so below.
Right, the crater.
Attention, yeah,
the crater Earth type thing.
The one where you showed where there's outlying areas too that we don't know about on this flat plane. We don't understand yet, beyond the wall and places we don't know. And yes, you're right, Reg. You showed me a lot on that yourself.
It's like there's multiple different circles getting larger.
Yeah,
and then there's
rings as you go out, rings of land masses and whatnot. We're at the center of it. So we're the center of the world, this world, surely. But why I love the flat earth so much is because it proves that God does love us and he cares for us and he watches over us. And it's not like we're nothing out in the middle of a galaxy and we mean nothing and we're trillions of light years away from everything. And
I know. Everything's coincidence.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I've never prescribed to the coincidence. That's what I call it, the Big Bang Theory. I believe in the creation, not the coincidence. And all those sciencey type fucks go, "Oh, I've never heard it referred to that way." I go, "Well, that's what it is."
Well, what I tell the sciencey fucks? I say, I believe in the Big Bang. Bang. God said, "Boom, bang." There it is. There's the whole universe.
Yeah. Slowboy says Pro 777 has a video of the moon through the telescope, and you can see a satellite or plane or something. Looks like it's going to go behind it, but goes inside the shadow of the waning crescent.
Yes, and do you know that a lot of people think that the moon is a base? It's a military base.
Yeah, ancient alien type.
Ancient alien base. I'm not saying I do. I'm just saying they do. And hey,
I don't believe.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't really believe in aliens. Sorry.
I guess that's Crow 777, not Pro.
Yeah, Crow 777. Yeah, and I listen to his podcast. He's very intelligent. I love Crow.
Remember that phony movie they made where the Nazis went to the moon?
What was it called?
Nazis on the dark side of the moon or some shit like that.
Hey, if anybody could do it, it'd be those fucking Nazis, man.
And I laughed at that because actually they just went under the ice. But they had to come up with something, right?
Well, isn't it funny and peculiar that everyone through history has been going for the spear of Longines, the spear that supposedly went through Christ's side on the cross, right?
Right.
And they're always looking. They're always looking for this thing, and they say that those that find it can have an army that just can't be stopped. And so he was looking for this thing, and apparently he got it, but it was taken away from him, and he
I know
lost.
they believe that, but I know it's bullshit.
I don't know. Hey, it has
My
to be.
instincts tell me fuck that bullshit.
Listen, it sounds like a made-up story to me too, but I'm just saying I don't know. You know what I mean? So I don't. That's why I'm telling you, I don't just shit on people who have theories all the time, because I'm like, at least you have a mind and you're critically thinking. I get it, you know. But you need
No, it didn't really ring true with me, right? I'm like,
a lot of
man,
things.
that's
Yeah,
a load. Yeah.
a
And
lot of
so,
don't ring true. Like Raiders of the Lost Ark and the Ark.
yeah,
Oh man, come
I
on.
know, right? Right. But they have to make it all dramatic for the movies and shit like that. And
Yeah, we're really talking about a bunch of Jays walking around the desert doing crazy shit. They was high on some kind of drug, and they wrote their Torah, and they hate everybody.
yeah, no shit. Shadow says, I think they'll fake Trump's death and blame it on the cartel. Huh?
I was having a thought. I was thinking that maybe since he's 76 and he probably wants out of the limelight and all that, and he finally wants to give up on all.
Multiple role actor. He's going to go
Right,
back to
he's
Elvis.
a multiple role actor, and I do think okay, and I think he's probably born a woman. That's my own theory.
Yeah,
But
I
believe that.
on
I
that.
believe he has a woman's rump. And
Dude, yeah, you see him in the golf swing picture? Fuck
Yes.
yeah, he's got a woman's body.
Yes, he does.
Dude,
Now,
men don't have that kind of
I
ass.
looked at his hands and his fingers and all that, and he's a woman, but nobody believes me. But it doesn't matter. His acting job is almost done. I have a feeling they are going to pull that card and assassinate this guy.
All right, I agree 100%. But they'll probably install him. I still
Before they do, yes,
because
Reg,
they got to get the people to fight for somebody, and
Reg.
he's their hero.
Reg, dude, that's exactly it. You took the words right out of my mouth.
But that kind of negates the whole first woman president too, right?
Yes.
Because
I had theory. I had this theory also. Now, this is a fucking wild conspiracy theory, but listen to it. I think they're going to run Tucker Carlson somehow as I have this feeling.
Is the prez?
I don't know, but something. I think they're going to.
RFK's trying to, right?
They're going to make him political, because he's obviously a CIA agent,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't get to go on television at all.
Yeah. You better be an agent.
Oh yeah. I mean, you can't even get on low level shit.
No, you have to be an agent. You have to.
Yep. And once you say something of the truth, you're fucked.
Oh yeah. And so all his truth he's been giving out is completely controlled and it's not over the top. It's just what
it's really benign.
It's what base Americans would think anyway, black, white, or whatever. They would always think this is the way he thinks, right? So he's so vanilla, and people think now in this day and age of nobody gets to see guys like us. So they don't know. But to the public at large in the world, Tucker seems like, he's a fiery, badass individual. Oh yeah, to
the normies, right?
Oh, he's the be all end all, baby.
Fuck yeah, he's the
normies. And hey, if they broadcast one of our live streams just for 10 minutes to the world would blow up.
No shit, right? And if it didn't, I'd fucking lose my job and get lynched.
If people got a load of us, they'd be like, holy shit, these boys here. What's up?
Okay, I got a funny one for you before we go into other shit. All right. In the last 365 odd days, I have literally gone through how many jobs? Guess.
I would say 7.
That's exactly correct. I'm on my 8th one. You're right.
Well, Reg, me and you are boys.
I've never done that my whole life. Right?
Yeah, 7 and 1. That's pretty good. That's a good clip.
In 1 year period, 365 days. Because I mean, I didn't get the first job until I don't know. It was getting towards June. And
wow,
so,
man, that's a new record,
dude. It's a fucking insane record, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, one of them, the fair job, was seasonal. I didn't.
Yeah.
Quit or lose that one. And I did quit, a couple of them.
Yeah, but it's
got
so
fired
easy.
from a couple of them.
You know, whenever you tell us about what these people are doing, and we've discussed offline, you know, the truth of a lot of these jobs, and Reg, you know, I mean, it's no shame in quitting a job that's a shitty job and that nobody on earth would ever want to do, and you only did it just because you needed to, and you know, you're a good guy and you want to help and all that, but there's no shame in it. I mean, you listen, man, you're going through it, brother. I mean, you know, you listen.
Oh, I am.
Yes, you are, and you have been, and you know I love you, man.
I put on a good face, but bro,
I know.
Nights when I'm here all alone, it hits hard, man. You know, and it has been. Luckily, the winter is over, and now there's a little light at the tunnel. But I don't know how the fuck I made it.
I love this time of year because it breathes new life into me, man.
Absolutely. I mean, I fucking made it, you know.
Right. And I start getting in the sun, and I start eating meat, and I start breathing good air, and you see it.
It's some vitamin D.
Yes, I get revitalized, and I love it.
I get my feet back on the ground. I get grounded to earth. I go back down the creek and shit, and that's what's been helping.
I've been walking around my property with my feet firmly planted to the ground, and
hell yeah,
stones that I like to stand on that have been heated by the sun, and oh, it's just beautiful, man.
Slowboy says she doesn't care about losing the respect of indoctrinated idiots. Well said. Shadow says Tucker and Kanye 2024, of course.
There you go.
Yeah. It says Big Dick Energy Hillary on the TV screen.
You know,
I mean, hey, Hillary's got to be a. What do you think? Do you think she was born a man?
You know, I don't think so. I think she actually is a woman because, and here's the reason why. Here in Arkansas, people know a lot about Hillary Clinton, and they know a lot about Bill Clinton, and I do too. And so, he's a woman, and he's a man, but he's a homosexual. He's a homosexual, and every single thing that you've ever seen about any rape allegations or anything he ever did, having kids out of wedlock with black girls, lies. That guy ever raped anyone. He's a homosexual. And Hillary is a lesbian, and they were put together. She's a Rodham, and he's a Clinton. He's a Rockefeller. Yep. He's a Rockefeller, and okay, and that's a marriage of convenience, so they could be a power couple, and that's his beard. And hey, you know,
I agree with all that 100%. So Slowboy says it's kind of impressive that they had 8 open positions in the area. Ha, hilarious. I'm telling you. All these restaurants are fucking rolling through the people, right? Rolling through them. Sure. Because there's not like 2 of them had no management whatsoever, right? No GM, no floor manager. Fucking servers are just doing what the fuck ever. It's a madhouse, right? And so I'm so glad I'm taking a break from that.
Well, yeah, man, you know, as with 7 jobs in 1 year, we're going to call that the any port in a storm year.
Oh yeah, it's fucking major record for me. I mean, I've never even come close to any shit like that.
As we've been discussing how many jobs you've had, I've been trying to think of my year that I ever had, the most jobs I ever had, and it probably was like 3.
Yeah, that's normally
right.
Normally at max, I'll just go like because I'll fish seasonally. And I'll have a job on either side of the summer, right? And so usually it's around 3. If when I got back into my artwork, I was able to sell enough artwork to where I really didn't have to get a job after this fishing season and shit like that. But the art sales aren't what they used to be. I'll tell you what. Shadow says when he's talking about Hillary, she actually looked good when she was younger.
That's marginal at best.
Yeah, that's debatable.
That's debatable. Listen, the people around here will tell you that she stunk when she went to college, and she stunk because she was a hippie, but she wasn't a hippie. She was a feminist, a third wave feminist, third wave at the time.
Never douches her fucking nasty.
Yeah, never douches. She never does anything. She had hairy legs. She stunk. And she was just a major piece of shit. Fucking, you know, she was woke before they even knew what the term meant.
Dude, that frazzle drip makes you fucking reek like brimstone and salt.
That's what I've heard.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's what thank you, Reg, man. I love you, bro. Golly. You say everything I don't.
And you say everything I don't.
Yeah.
That's why we
power couple over here.
A non-gay couple.
Of course. Everybody knows we're a duo, but it's not like, we're gay or some shit. We're boys, man. We're
That's
bros.
a romance.
Yeah, we're the bros.
Uh-huh. Now, Loken says, he's talking to the slow boy, but it's interesting. He says, there's an interesting guy I stumbled across on here that has been saying some pretty interesting things, in my opinion, about our world and solar system. I haven't heard anywhere, but he didn't mention who it is.
What's that name, brother?
Yeah, pop out the name.
We would always love to hear that,
Yeah, up here now, I've got so much shit going on. I mean, I'm working at, like I said, I got multiple different projects going at all times. And so as I have weather, I get out there and there's a bunch of trees got blown down, right? And I'm out trying to clean that shit up. There's 3 dead trees right on my power line. They're going to have to come and saw down because I'm not allowed to do that in case I knock the power line off, right? So they got to send out their own crew when they're so close to the line, you're not allowed to do them. And so I'm waiting for them to come by and do that. And I've been chipping away at the house. You may have noticed that I have a different background.
Yeah, I did notice.
Totally turned around here. I see you down there, Joey. You're having trouble coming in. You're fading in and out. I'm gonna throw you on here and see if you got it. Welcome.
Joey.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You see, I turned my whole computer desk and shoved it over in this other corner, and so we're looking at a wall we never see now.
Nice.
And I cleared out. I mean, I've literally changed fucking everything, and I'm stacking it up so I can get some room to, do some fucking work.
Hell yeah.
So, okay. Remember we were talking about the whole trust thing, right? Remember the smart joggers?
Sure.
Now, I finally, all the pieces have come together, and I figured out how I can, get the capital to make my plan happen. And it's from listening. Well, it's not from the smart joggers themselves. It's from the smart guys they have on their streams or whatever their little recordings, right? Usually the smart joggers sitting there it's being explained to them, and they're just kind of like, yeah, this is it, right? And so I'll show one of them here. I'll pop over to Instagram here. But basically how it goes, and this is what all the godzillionaires do, right? To keep being taxed. This is the way they stay tax-free, is that they create a trust. And what's interesting about the trust too is that since it wasn't created by the government, like your social security number and all that crap, right? That it's untaxable. And that's the loophole, right? You create the trust, and the trust will own your holding company, which has to be an S corp, right? Which also has a entirely different tax code to it, which is jack shit compared to the money they're raping out of every one of our paychecks.
Yeah.
And so here, I'm going to pop it up right now, and we're going to look at the structure of it, and we'll listen to the jogger, and I'll pause it right when we get to the end, and you can see the graph that he'll be pointing at that lays this out. And so
I don't own anything. This is my smiley face illustration right here. My trust owns 100% of my holding company, which is taxed as an S corp. My holding company owns every single one of my LLCs. Your holding company can also own corporations and nonprofits as well. But this holding company owns these LLCs, and these LLCs own these assets, one of them being my business and the other 2 being real estate assets. Guys, if billionaires do this, why can't you?
So there you go. There it is, laid out pretty easily. It just costs money and time. Little got to do like a legal thing to get everything set in order.
Right.
But it's basically, that's what it is. It's the trust owns the S corp, which owns the LLCs, which owns all your assets. You don't even own your own rig, right? But as the officer of the trust, you're allowed to use it.
Free
Right?
range.
You're allowed to live in the house. You're allowed to drive the car.
Reg, I guess that's why that on the back of all of our money it says, "In God we trust."
Yeah.
Now,
Satanic fucking thing.
of course, their God is Satan, and we, if you'll take the W and the E, it's a 33. If you get it,
No shit, it is too. That's a good point. Hell yeah. But the final puzzle piece that I put together was from another video. I don't know if I saved it, but one of these other guys were explaining to the smart jogger, right?
the smart jog.
Yeah, yeah. And he said what he did was take out a $500,000 life insurance policy on himself.
Nice.
And you know, through the trust. And then it goes to the trust. But you can use the equity therein, right? That's $500,000 worth of equity.
Holy moly, dude.
Borrow against it for all the capital you need to
Smart joggers.
Boom. It's that simple. And I'm like, fuck me dead, right?
Got to do that.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
We could get $1 million trust.
Fuck yeah.
What are we doing?
And you don't borrow $1 million on it.
Of
You don't
course
need that much, right? You borrow 100,000.
Now my mind's going. Look,
Yeah.
I usually don't. I'm one of those people, Reg, and you, obviously you have been too. We thought that for years that we should probably just go ahead and work and do what we had to do and blah blah blah, and then never
work till we drop.
Yeah. Right. Okay. We didn't know we should be gaming this system because the system is a game.
It is. It's set up in such a way that
For those that know, they don't.
For those that know.
That's why I get so mad.
Those that blow.
That's why I get so mad about people who. I never really get mad at any race of people or anything like that. Only just idiots, right? So I rant about idiots. But the smartest people I've ever seen are these bankers, man. I got to be honest with you, because they make people think money has value, and then they make this whole huge game off the value of the money that doesn't have any value. It's paper.
All they have to do is start a bank, and they can fucking create money out of it.
Start a bank,
Yeah.
Dude. You know, I had a buddy. He really wasn't a buddy. We did work for him. And he gave us a lot of work. All right. And after he got to a certain level, he created and started Arvest Bank that here in Arkansas, Arvest Bank, because he was brilliant. And I asked him, I said, hey, so you're not in the metal game anymore. Oh, he goes, oh yeah, I am. I own all those companies that you did work for. Of course I do. He goes, I still do. He goes, that's what. Anyway, he said, if you want to know what's up, he goes, be a banker. He goes, because now that I own a bank, he goes, I see that this world is not anything of what people thought it was. Nothing like what they thought it was.
Exactly.
I'm like, so he goes, I can't tell you, you don't own a bank.
Right? We're all drilled. It's all drilled into our heads. Oh, you do a hard day's work, you get a fair day's pay, right?
I was raised, and I can't help it.
Save.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, start your business. You can give all your money to the government. So
He always told me,
transgender people.
start a bank, bro, start a bank. I'm like, how the hell do I start a bank? He goes, same way I did.
Did he start a trust first?
I don't know. Hey, I was only young when he told me these things, and I didn't know, and I didn't know. I just wasn't that informed yet. I knew what the game was, but it was an amalgamous look at everything. It wasn't focused yet, And as we go through these things, I'm gaining more and more focus. It's just unfortunate that I didn't find these things out 30 years ago, Reg. Now that I'm in my I'm 49 years old. But that's not too late.
I've got a little bit of a better idea myself. Instead of starting a bank, start a new currency.
A new what?
A new currency. Because that way, when all the other currencies collapse, people are going to need something. And so if you have that already in place,
they were trying to do that with the Bitcoin and everything, but people got in on it so much that now it's unattainable. It's because not because it's not a good idea. It is, but I feel like the tentacles of the tribe have gotten into the Bitcoins and all these other things and everything we tried to do to circumvent their control over us. And they just overtook it. They always do.
You know what will be the new currency for a while after everything collapses is food will be the
Oh,
new
no
currency,
doubt about it.
okay?
If
And
you've got bottled food and stored food, you are going to be rich.
yeah, I got a shit ton of it, and so I'm all good. And so let's grab a couple comments here real quick, and then we'll go back to the bullshit.
And then we can get to my hack that happened.
Yeah, we got to get to that story. Definitely got to hear that one. Slowboy says Frazzle Drip was one of the first things to be deleted from my channel. That was even before my entire sub list got nuked one by one. Yep, you mentioned that shit. I remember I did a bit on it too.
I did too.
Yep,
Every
and
time I upload my Frazzle Drip video, the channel gets nuked immediately.
Yep. And so Shadow, it says you don't have to justify yourselves. Slowboy, that was a long time ago when Vincent James, Alsip, and all those people were getting plucked off.
Yep, I remember Vincent James.
Rev Truth in the house.
The red elephant.
Welcome.
Rev, cheers, Rev.
Welcome, Rev.
Hey,
also
Rev told. Well, I'll tell you later, but after we get to my CIA story.
Yeah, we got to hear that. Rev Truth says, "Nice work, Reggie, on the room. Thank you so much." Yeah, I mean, I've been doing a lot of stuff. I finally cleaned up like the bathrooms. I'm starting to think of getting a room cleared out so that way I could have people who come up for the whole health kick, right? The whole grounding to earth, the spiritual journey, so to speak. Yeah. And I've got the plan figured out on that. Oh, and also I have revised my old idea. Remember, I used to talk about the geothermal greenhouse?
Yes.
Yeah. Just got to dig a deep enough hole to where you get down to 54 degrees. And up here, it's I think it's something like 17, 18 feet.
Right.
So you got to dig down, with the backhoe pretty deep.
Hell yeah. That's far into the earth now.
Yeah. It's I guess the guy that is taking his idea, the old boy in was it North Dakota or something like that. He had to go down to like 12 feet or something like that. So they dug a hole in our yard here a couple years ago for some reason when they were going to get ready to do that septic tank thing that didn't need to be changed, right? And I actually asked them if they took a temperature reading, and I asked them to tell me when they stopped digging, right? But they didn't, and because I was going to try to see if I could get, somehow get a temperature reading of what the air was down there, see how far down I have to dig to get to the 54 degrees. But whatever it takes. And you dig down to 54 degrees and you bury your coils of hose, right? The big plastic hose, 8-inch or some shit. And you have to do a little bit of math. So that way you can figure out how many feet of hose you have to bury at 54 degrees down there to provide enough 54 degree air for the square footage of your greenhouse, which is half buried underground. The only part of the greenhouse sticking out is the windows at the top, basically. I talked about this video before. Remember, it's called Citrus Under Snow. Maybe we'll look that fucker up at the end of the stream and play it. And so you can see exactly how it goes. Because it's fucking simple, brilliant idea that this old boy came up with, right? And so it's got to face the south so it can get as much sunlight as possible. And he grows orange trees in 20 below. It's 20 below outside. It's 54 degrees in his greenhouse, and he can grow citrus. And so he gets whatever he can eat, he sells at a premium. And
yeah, because let's face it, citrus is citrus. I'll buy it.
Dude, I want a mango fucking tree. I want a papaya tree. I want almonds. Yeah.
I love citrus. And I love almonds. And I love all that shit. Anything natural, of course, I love it.
Hell yeah. And you're going to need that food. And that way I'll be able to grow year round here because our growing season is short here because the winter's so long, right? But
yeah, see, ours is
geothermal.
Yeah.
I'll be able to continue growing. And what I really want is 1, 2, 3 of them, right? And they'll be connected together. This 1 acre of land should be able to support that. And so
people always ask me, they're like, Jack, why is it that you always say that you should be self-sufficient, all this, and you don't have a garden, you don't grow anything? I'm like, listen, man, I do what I do. And I know because of what I do, I know so many farmers and so many people around here.
Yeah. I haven't grown for a couple years now, right?
I'm
I
good.
was all into it a few years back, but no, I've chilled on it. I'm saving my seeds for when I really need them.
Right, right.
Loken says his last channel was named Angry Catfish, which was just struck down. He, like you guys, has been through several. I'm unsure if he'll be back, but he does have a Rumble or a BitChute with the same name.
Right.
Yeah, I totally have slacked on my BitChute. I need to get back on that too. Somebody says I forgot to change the top chat to all the messages. Oh yeah, that's right. If you don't go to live chat, you won't see them.
You'll miss a lot of good shit.
Says BitChute search is useless, worse than YouTube. Yeah, probably. Said she wish she could get a link, but she'll search Rumble. And then goes on to say the angry catfish that came up on Rumble has a sonar or something as a channel profile pic, and some vids looks like he's traveling in an RV. Is that the right channel? She's asking Loken.
Remember that RV guy that used to travel around in that movie 2012 where the Earth was ending and all that crazy shit? And he was right about everything, and he was in an RV.
Right.
Yeah. It was Woody Harrelson, I believe.
Yeah. I remember that. The conspiracy theorist.
They always paint people who are free thinkers as nutcases just because they have a free thought, man.
Yeah. Have an open mind. Gee, you must be nuts. Loken says what he's been saying may sound crazy, but he has proof and knowledge to back it up. Some of it you can see with your own eyes in real life.
Hey, I look this dude up.
Put it out. Say what he's talking about. Or are you
go ahead, brother. We will talk about it.
We're not going to ridicule you.
No way.
But so let's hear about this hack story, brother. I'm dying.
Yeah, man. So anyway, I went into work today, and my boss is like, "Hey, man, you killed it this week. You know, just take the day off, go help your wife." And so she has a side hustle job. So I went to go help her on her side hustle, right? And so I get back in my truck after we're done, and I look at my phone, and I have an alert for my other video channel, and it has a video that's put up. And I'm like, what? And I go and I look, and sure enough, the video's up. I'm like, what the hell? I go to my YouTube studio, and I'm like, somebody had got in there and uploaded a video out of my phone onto the YouTube through my own device and named it and put the no child, it's not made for children. You know how you have steps you have to go through in order to or do anything, right? They did all of that, and they uploaded a video and named it and everything. And they tried to get it just like mine, how I would do it and everything, but they made a tactical error in the whenever they named it. They named it, and they messed up the name. But okay. So anyway, strange shit, right? And I'm thinking, so I made a reaction video to that because I want everyone to know that I'm not.
What channel was it on?
I think they uploaded it on my Jack
Holiday.
I don't know if it was a Jack. I can't remember because I know what videos I have up. You know what I mean? And I don't have that one up because it got me a strike one time, and so I left it alone for a while, and I was gonna let it cool off. But they uploaded it again, and so I was like thinking to myself, why? And then the funniest thing, so me and Kristen started talking about it with each other, and we were, we were kind of wigged out about that they had access and everything. But I was like, of course it's the CIA. Of course they do have access. My handler. Yeah. My CIA handler must have, just thought it'd be funny to out me like that and let me know that they're watching and all that, right? So
maybe he's trying to get you striking.
Well, maybe, but but here's what happened. Then Rev Truth came on and she left a comment. She said the AI did it, and I'm like, holy moly, dude! It might be because it seemed unnatural. It totally seemed like a robotic. Oh man,
I'm serious. I'm about ready to trade this fucking phone in for a flip phone, back to a flip phone.
I don't know what to do, man, because Reg, I think I'm with you. I think I'm gonna get a flip phone, and or one of those Nokia ones. Remember the old brick Nokia badass?
Dude, I got 3 or 4 of them still.
I still have those. I could just reactivate them and do them. And here's the deal. Whenever they're sending all these kids, these people, not kids, these military age men into our country, what Reese didn't tell you was that they give them a care package, and in that care package, they always give them a cell phone. Okay, because most of them have cell phones anyway. Seen them holding iPhone 5, iPhone 10s or 12s or 15s, whatever they are. But those, they want to track everyone and give them their chip right up front.
Yep.
Man, it's
Just
so
plugging
obvious.
them into the matrix.
Just welcome to the matrix, guys. You guys were in the third world, but now
Joey's horse.
Hey, Joey's horse.
That's a cool horse.
The white horse of the apocalypse.
Yeah. Right on. What's the name? What's the name of your horse, Joey?
Stormy.
Stormy. Nice. Good name.
Good name.
Stormy.
Yeah.
Stormy.
The girl that
got
cuts
a
his
couple
nails,
here.
her name's Stormy too.
Now,
Hey,
so
killer,
do you
man.
think it was the algorithm that actually was able to
I don't know. It just opens up a whole new thing, you know, where the algorithm's thinking on its own and it starts uploading people's videos for them. And
the AI, the artificial intelligence.
Yes. And by algorithm, I mean, that's a form of AI. Okay. So if that AI is smart enough to go ahead and upload videos for me and even do all the work that's necessary to do it, it is learning. It's learning.
It's the device that's doing it as it is.
And I was thinking, you know, because all it is just keystrokes. So of course the AI could learn that real quick, and it would replicate it and do it, and that is horrifying for other people.
That's the thing too. Google has been hitting me up lately trying to verify my phone, and I've just been ignoring it. And so, because it's never worked in the past, I don't expect it to work now. It's a prepaid phone, so it's not. I don't have all the paperwork and shit like that on it.
Yeah.
Plus, I've never really uploaded. I mean, I think I uploaded like maybe way back during the original channel days. I might have done a short video or two off of it, but normally I'm doing everything on my laptop.
Right. Yeah, I do.
The last few days, I haven't even had my freaking thing on. I've moved everything around, and the whole fucking modem and everything has been unplugged. And so it's been really nice, man.
I'd like to totally disconnect, but if I did, I would disconnect to all the people who I get, you know, and it's a community. But see, they try to pierce that community now, and they always have. But I'm saying now it's very intrusive. If they're coming into my phone and doing that kind of thing, then you know. But what I made a video on it, was a pretty good one, and I said, listen, hey, you can do that if you want to. I don't care, because I have nothing on this phone, never searched anything, never had anything. You can't dox me. I dox myself. So, motherfucker. But it is secretly between us. It's kind of horrific, because it's just a total intrusion on everyone's privacy. And now I see, and it would be a perfect way for the AI to practice doing what it was doing, to do it to some small channel, obscure, nobody really knows about it, only but it was just an eye-opening experience for me that's how far they can go. They can upload that, and but I was thinking, why did they choose, out of the 1,250 videos and all the live streams I have on my phone, okay, why on earth would they choose that particular video? It's because I think I covered everything in that video that they uploaded, and they were letting me know, hey, this is the one that was the closest to what's the truth. I think that. I really do.
Fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, it was concerning Elon Musk, the tribe, everything. Wow. Man, I talk on everything in 5 minutes. You know. Yeah.
That's why we all miss your live streams, man. We love. Just
they took down all the live streams that were on my channel and didn't give me any strikes for them, Reg.
No shit.
Every live stream's gone. I woke up and I checked. I wanted to listen to one of them because I hadn't heard it, yet. I
haven't checked mine.
I never check them because I did them. I know what I said. So
I deleted a bunch of mine.
I don't delete them. They delete them. It's unbelievable. Then they said user removed it from the channel. I'm like, I didn't.
Oh yeah, they always say that. Yeah.
I didn't remove anything.
Oh, they say the user age restricted his own video.
They cover their ass and say user did this because that way they didn't give me a strike.
Yeah.
They said I did it.
Motherfuckers. Grab a couple comments here and keep rolling. Rev Truth, my pastor friend put AI to the test and asked it to be his channel name and post a prayer. It was spot on. Mimicked him to the T. Used tons of scripture and whatnot. It's crazy. This life. Wow. That's crazy. because it's always recording, always hearing you. Usually when you fart.
And you got to think, here's what's the scary part when you start thinking about that. You know they can make deep fakes, and you know they can do deep fakes on the voices, right? So listen to this. They have literally million hours of me on the internet doing this. They could make a video of me saying whatever they want to.
You and me both, bro. Fuck, I didn't think about that, but
Neither did I.
right.
Whenever Rev said that it's the AI, it opened up a whole new world to me that I had never even thought of yet.
Right. That's no shit too, and we're there.
So praise God for Rev's truth. Cheers, sister. Love you.
So it says, oh, I didn't see anybody else that commented back because I got there right after upload, so I'll go back then talking about the conversation you guys were having.
Yeah, well, we had a good conversation. She always helps me, but we were just saying, you know, that well, Rev had said, she goes, what if, and because this is a kick-ass comment, and she likes to clown around with me too. She goes, what if the CIA handler that handles your case, what if you've actually broken through to them and they wanted to show you that they were in agreement with you or whatever, right? I was like,
no, right? There's got to be some of them that aren't fucking completely satanic, right?
That threw me for a loop too. I'm like, oh my God.
Right, he's on your side. Somebody's bringing up the fact that the cell phone is the digital ID and tracker. That's why they're giving them to all the invaders.
Oh, yeah.
Rev brings up a good point. The flip phones won't connect to the 5G. She's tried it. And it might be time to get one of those fucking Alex Jones phones, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Encrypted.
Yep. Slowboy says you can still buy flip phones at Walmart for $20 because I bought one 3 years ago. I got like 3 of them in my drawer over here, man. Yeah. I've been cleaning up shit.
I have Blackberries and stuff. That's what you need because they.
I know, right?
Yeah, I should break those out, man.
Yep. So it says cost $20 a month for a card to keep your phone number.
Right. I need to do that because I have a razor that is just badass. I need to bring that razor back.
Yeah, I got one of them that's pretty cool too. I can't remember what it's called, but it wasn't a bad one.
And then I'll just keep my phone and I'll put it away and I'll make a soundproof box for it and keep it in there and only do it on live streams and videos.
I still have one of those I got 2 of those little Faraday cage InfoWars pouches. Well, I just never put it in there anymore. I got to start doing that.
I make Faraday cages, and also you can call me a crazy person, but I have a Faraday cage hat that I did. I put extremely fine copper mesh into the hat, and believe me, man, it blocks all signals, but I don't wear it very often.
Dude, that's genius. I'm going to do that. I'm going to line a couple of hats with some of that
you
shit.
Can find stuff that's only like 1 ounce. It'll be about 1 ounce that'll add to your hat. It's nothing, and you can put it in, and trust me, man, it'll block all that from. And you don't think it sounds like a crazy nut, a tinfoil hat guy. There's a reason. There's a reason why you have a Faraday cage. It's to block signals. If you don't want your mind being fucked with and all the shit they do to us, then I suggest you wear a tinfoil hat.
Fucking A. I remember our boat. The roof of our boat had a literal screen of copper mesh above it, so we could ground our single sideband radar or a radio, so we could talk over long distances. Right. And I always liked that. I always figured, it blocks.
It does. Hey, Reg, remember we talked about it a few years ago on a live stream, but there was paint that you can paint your house with that has that. Yeah, and it'll block all signal.
Yep. Matt, Kiss My Ass Tyrants, welcome.
Hey, cheers, bud.
He had to keep searching for the channel, and StasyTube kicked me back to my homepage. Huh. Yeah, it's getting crazy. It's the algorithm.
Yeah, the algorithm.
Matt says I went back to a Kyocera. Yeah, that's what I got. I got a Kyocera Flintstone flip. I'm spending way more time in reality now. That's awesome. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
unplugged for the last few days. I loved it.
Yeah, I love reality, and that's where I stay. But the phone is total just clown world.
Yep. He also says neat thing about the flip phone, can pull the battery out, and it's nearly indestructible. Yep. Right on. All right, I got a few more bits on the Instagram that are interesting, and we can rattle through a few of them and keep this party going. So Joey's lost signal. He's been fading in and out, but
Yeah, but we got to see his horse, Stormy.
hell yeah, that was awesome. Be cool to have a horse.
It would.
Okay, this guy's gonna remember we were just talking about the banks and shit like that, and so here this guy's gonna lay out how the banks are fucking fraud.
I think I'm gonna roll. I think I'm gonna roll a number here if I have one.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna load a fresh bowl.
All
This is a white, or this is a smart non-jogger. So here we go.
Stop putting your money in a bank account and spending it from your bank account. Become your own bank instead. Look, you go to bowleycoley.com, you go to insurance services, you go to the drop down, bank-owned life insurance. You come over here, Bowley Facts and Figures. And you'll see that as of 2020, there's currently 3,137 banks nationwide that have Bowley. If you go to U.S. banking locations, boom, there's a whole list of them, and there's how much they got. My question to you is, if it's good enough for these guys to put your money to work for them, growing it for themselves in a down market and passing you off the breadcrumbs, shouldn't it be good enough for you? Stop.
Ha, well stated.
Very well stated.
But that was a good one. Nice little short and sweet. Let's see what we got next. Okay, this one's just a post. It's not a video. And let's see what it says. Oh, this is a funny one. He says, yo, what the fuck? Just saw a stat that said only 30 to 50% of people have an internal dialogue. Remember we were talking about NPCs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. He's saying up to half the people don't have an internal dialogue.
What? That can't be real, is it?
I think it is.
I guess it is. It explains everything.
Yeah. They just
really
don't.
are NPCs. This is the Truman Show, just like I've always said.
Mm-hmm. So there's half the population out there walking around with nothing going on in their head.
Oh my!
Now everything is starting to make much more sense.
Perfect sense. Let me go get a lighter, guys. I got this bowl here. Look at this thing I made at work. I call it pipe bomb.
Let's see. Let me put you on.
It's a steamroller. It's a steamroller, guys. You see, I cut a piece of pipe.
Little light on it.
Yeah, I cut.
I can see it now.
I cut a piece of pipe and I threaded it. And I put these in. Okay, and so a steamroller works while you light the bowl and you put the product in it, and then you cover it and you hit it, and then it'll slam your ass, dude.
Yeah.
High volume steamroller.
Yep, I remember I had a steamroller back in the day. That was somebody made the invention because people remember used to use a paper towel roll.
Sure, but what I did this so I put pipe couplers on it so that if I want to make it a foot long, I can. 2 foot long, right?
Hell yeah.
Let me go get a lighter.
Okay, I'll go to the next video or the next post or whatever. All right, what do we got next? Here we go.
6 years prior to the release of Toy Story, Pixar released a short film.
Okay, this one's about the firmament. Everybody cool with that? Everybody open your mind. Here we go.
Film called Knick-Knack. They showed you hot location after hot location, where all the knickknacks have on sunglasses. Then they take you to a land far away towards the edge of the shelf. They call it Nome, Alaska, but they make the pun Nome, Sweet Nome, showing you that this is your home. This character's not wearing sunglasses because he's at the edge of the world, where the sun barely reaches, the coldest place on Earth, Antarctica. He finds the edge, just like we did in Operation Deep Freeze. Then he proceeds to drill, just like they did in Russia. He tries to blow it up, just like we did over the Pacific Ocean. Again, symbolizing the edge of the known world. And what was the name of the operation we were trying to explode the firmament? Operation Fishbowl. And we see here how if he actually did escape from his home sweet home, beyond the firmament, he would be in water. Pixar obviously got the attention of Walt Disney in this short little film because Disney Studios has released every single Pixar movie. And Walt Disney is an honorary member because he was there when they found the firmament of heaven and where it meets the earth. This is commemorated in his logo of the Magic Kingdom, depicting a firmament and a tower whose top would reach unto heaven. 6 years prior to the
I
Oh,
never heard about that. Pixar
Wow.
film called Knick Knack.
Wow.
Yeah. Interesting how they leak stuff out, right?
Wow.
Okay, we got Joey in the chat now, so right on.
Cheers, brother.
Yeah, it was great
Good.
seeing you too,
On,
Joey.
brother.
Always good. Always
Always.
good to see you. Hell yeah.
You know I love Joey. I express it all the time. I love Joey.
It was cool to see your horse too, man. Freaking badass. You gotta get out and ride that thing. Yeah, I love Joey too.
Video. That'd be a badass video.
Hell yeah.
Joey riding the horse, doing all that craziness.
That one was posted on Good Lion TV, but it's from a guy called Brandon Kroll and Krollology 101. I started following him too. He's got some good posts. So here we go.
Krollology.
Okay, here's Disney. Speaking of Disney,
Mm.
and how he's Masonic, right?
Right.
Masonic Rosicrucian. My bad.
Rosicrucian.
And there he is. It's is that how it's said? Rosicrucian?
Rosicrucian, yeah.
Rosicrucian. Disney in his demole uniform.
Ah.
Right? Disney was trained as a boy and a man on the tenets of masonry in the Order of Demole,
Right.
an international organization headed by the Freemasons for young men ages 12 to 21. The Order of Demole derives its name from Jacques de Molay,
Jacques de
the last
Molay.
Grand Master of the Knights Templar.
Mm.
This is from Brandon Kroll, Krollology, and of
Yeah.
course we see the 3 6s.
Well, you can also see it, the Disney upside down or whatever it is, Walt Disney upside down. It says Wicked, and what they do, guys, what they do is they on the inside of the rim of a coffee cup, it says Disney or whatever, right? And then if you look at the reflection of the fluid, if the fluid in there at just the right height, it says Wicked. Okay.
Wow.
They're putting demonic spells. Look, even if people don't believe, and I know that everyone that's watching, but we know we get like some of these things get thousands of views, through the years. And I just wanted anyone in the future hearing this, guys, it doesn't matter if you don't believe what we talk about or anything. The people who run this world believe everything we're talking about, and we're revealing it to you. So pay attention.
Check it out right here. He's got what you're saying. It's Mickey that reads Wicked.
Mickey, that's it. Hey, I drank a couple beers. I'm on my third one.
No worries. You had it. You had it. It's just, but Disney's signature was really quite plain. They totally made this one up so that they could put the 6s in it. And they also, how they wrote Mickey, certainly not Disney's writing.
Well, this is like I always say, the English language is a wretched, cursed language that was only made up to cast spells forever. Every word I say, that's why it's insane. That's why the algos pick up on me and suppress me, is because they're like, oh Lord, he's casting spells, but they're not the right ones. He's revealing everything to everyone. We have to stop him.
And then he goes on to post this one. You remember this one? The Israeli Supreme Court. See, it's got the
of course,
the all-seeing eye from like
you showed me that. Yeah, you showed me that a while back. Yeah,
mm-hmm. Back of the money.
Sure did.
Check it out, Ghislaine Maxwell, Disney, 1985.
Oh,
right there.
Well, look at that. That's Webster. It's Webster.
Yeah, looks like little Webster. All right.
Is that Webster?
I think so.
Who's the other jogger?
Probably Webster's mom.
Okay, you're right.
And so, yeah, there she is.
These are my jokes. I'm not a professional comedian.
There she is kissing Donald Duck and shit like that, right? So
hey, well, I have that picture I posted on Instagram of Ghislaine Maxwell in the background of with the little Ramsey girl that got killed.
Wow.
In the 90s, she was always there. Listen.
Jizzwad.
Well, they were grooming the best possible children to grind up into the yay. Think about it. If a little Honduran kid gets taken and turned into adrenachrome, what does a beautiful blue-eyed, blonde-haired little baby? Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's what they fucking want. Because listen, it's not racist to say this. There's only like 900 million white people on the entire earth. They always claim that white people are fucking everybody's a minority. No, that's only in just this country. In the world, we white folks are the minority. The only people that have less people on earth than us are fucking Jays. And who wants their scum blood?
What's a piece of information?
Nobody. And so, all right, I got past that whole Disney one, but here's another smart jogger curating.
Love the smart jogger.
Genius. Yeah.
I love
Well,
it.
you see the non-jogger over here is the one doing the information. And
Oh, okay. Is that how that works?
Yeah. They just curate the knowledge.
Okay, so that, Reg, you always tell me everything.
It's funny because occasionally there'll be another jogger explaining to the jogger, but it's usually non-jogger to jogger.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah, you can see her over here in the dark side of the screen. But let's see what she's got to say. I think it's doing something about sick days here.
Right.
That you learned that feels illegal to know.
That if you are self-employed, meaning you have a sole prop or an S corp, the
Oh wait, it is a jogger this time.
Holy
government
shit.
wants you to take your sick days, so you can get paid about $5,110 from the government for taking your sick days. Additionally, if you are a business owner parent and your kids have not been able to go to school for in-person learning, the government will pay you an additional $10,000 just for taking paid family leave. Now, the real sauce is that since the kids are at home anyway, they might as well be helping you in the business. So you can put them on payroll, pay them about $12,000, in which you get a tax deduction for, and the kids don't pay any taxes on that money. From there, you take that same money, you open up a Roth IRA account, which is an investment account that pays no taxes on the growth and no taxes on the income. Now, what the guys at Wall Street are not going to tell you is that account does not have to be invested into stocks and bonds. You can actually buy real estate inside of it. The real estate in that account, the rental income, as well as any gains from the profits for selling it, pay no taxes on it.
Shit.
There you go.
Listen, that's why Huckabee here in our state, our governor, she came into office and she wrote this strange bill that made everyone wonder what was going on, Reg. And that jogger just showed me that what happened. She wrote a bill or passed a bill and wrote it into law here that child labor laws, she regressed them. They're fucking change. Oh my God. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
They want to tax it all.
Okay.
Slowboy says, yeah.
Everybody wondered why. Wow. Okay. Yeah, the Jays call us minorities.
Yeah. Call us minorities. Unfortunately, most believe them.
Yeah, we're so not. Listen, man. White folks are the minority on this planet. Do your research.
Absolutely. Slowboy says that's true about the Tower of Babel being Magic Kingdom Castle, for sure. And then Loken saying Mickey upside down spells wicked.
Yeah. He sees it too. Yeah.
Slowboy says witchcraft is real.
100%. 100%.
But the good part about it is that natural magic or God's magic is far stronger than
God's
witchcraft could ever dream of being.
Right. We don't even have to call it magic. It would appear as magic to us, but it's just God.
Witchcraft is a joke.
Right. We don't even fight it, Reg. You and I never ever had it. No, we never fight it. It's just the interpretation of it is all that we ever fought over.
Even the demons in this realm are cat shit to me, right? They're fucking shit.
Right.
All right. They can't do shit to me.
You have Christ. Look, you know Christ. So do I. Yeah. The only way through to God is through Jesus Christ.
Yep. It's the Trinity, right? The Father, Son, Holy Ghost.
Yes, it will free us. It will free us. It's not a prison. To understand the Trinity will free you. It's not a prison. You have to be the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. You have to.
And after that, there's the 4 directions, the 4 cardinal directions.
Sure, we are humans.
But also with the 4 cardinal directions.
Yeah, no, but we live on this place, so we have to pay attention to this world and love this place and be not a lover of this world, but I love this. I love the dirt and the wind and the sun. My God, Reg.
Oh, yeah. The earth is a beautiful place. It's just the satanic society.
The society people.
That's
society. Thank you for explaining.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I always have to remind myself of that too, right?
Right. Me too.
Because I say this fucking world sucks, but now I just say this society sucks, right?
And I hope people, Reg, that man, because we always start with that, like this burning piece of shit world that we live in, right? And all that, And so it's like, oh, I didn't mean it like that. This world,
I'm correcting myself.
I love this. I am in love with the world, meaning this place, not the society, not the people in it that are devils. And I don't love that. I don't love this false matrix that they've built up around us. But I do adore this world.
The earth itself is a miracle.
Right.
I
love it.
Yeah, it's magic in its own right. Slowboy says she regrets the child labor laws because they busted some factories where the entire workforce was high schoolers working night shift.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah. Makes sense. You got the intel.
Makes perfect sense, man. You know what, Reg? I always say, whenever I wake up in the morning, I always say, thank you, God, for everything I have and give me the power to get through this day. And sometimes I say, please also, not sometimes, every time. I say also, please let me learn something today that I did not know. Let me have an epiphany. Let me have that one aha moment. Every day I say it, and every day it happens. And listen, I've had like 5 aha moments on this stream.
Badass. I know I got to get back into doing what I call the all hail, where I speak to the Lord and the angels every day, right?
Sure.
I've been kind of slipping out of that.
No, I never do. I always make my connection every day, and I give gratitude for all the things that I have and everything. And it makes me grateful to be alive. And even in the face of any adversity, it's easy for people whenever everything's flush and everything's good, just to praise God. It's easy to say, oh, thank God for that. I got this and that. I'll praise you, Lord. But whenever your parents die, and whenever your kids die, and whenever people get raped and people get shot and fucking shit and molested and killed, then it's not so hard. It's very hard, I'm sorry, to say, thank you, Lord, for everything you've given me. Thank you, Lord. Okay? And that's the dichotomy, and that's that these evil devils latched on to that dichotomy and made a checkerboard world out of it, and said there's only black or white, and there's only this or that, and there's so many other things, and they lie to us because they know that truth that I just said. So, Reg, that's what we're trying to do here, me and you. It usually, when it's the best, it's you and me, and it's pure, and it's our thoughts, and you shine for me, and then I shine for you, and back and forth it goes, man. We got to keep doing this, man. The devil wants us not to do it, brother.
For sure. Yeah. It's a miracle world that's dominated by a satanic system.
Right.
Is basically how it goes.
There.
And I stopped praying for myself decades ago, right? I used
pray
to do it
for
when I was
me.
a kid, right? Help me, Lord, right?
I don't want to be selfish. I never pray for, I don't say, God, give me a car, or anything. Right. I don't do that. I never pray for myself ever.
I pray for others.
My prayer is to show me something, Lord, please.
That's usually what I'll do. I'll say, I always do this in a lucid dream. I'll say, okay, before I wake up, I'll say, okay, show me the clue, right? Give me this, show me what the thing is, what's going on. And I used to do that kind of thing too, right? All right, teach me the lesson, right?
Right.
So Revax, you all see the vid floating around about the reptilian Baphomet on the dollar bill. Funny that you mentioned that. I got a bid on it coming up. Slowboy says there was no one else to hire, and they ended up letting them all come back. So talk about
right, off the last comment.
The kids.
Right?
Yeah, the kids.
Mm-hmm. The kids, of course. Child labor laws in Arkansas. Look it up if you don't believe me. I'm telling you, these people repealed that shit from like the 1800s, man, because you can't work kids to death. Well, they don't care anymore. But it isn't that. They're just going to utilize those kids, and they're going to the fact that there are children in their households and whatnot. You can make apparently fucking tens of thousands of dollars off this.
Oh yeah.
Reg, you don't have to. It's a pencil with it. You could type it in now, but what I'm saying is, all you have to have is proof that you had a kid and Social Security number, and they'll give you this money on this shit. Look how these people are raping the system, and it's off our backs, Reg. It's off our backs, man. Guys like you and me, look, guys like you and me who are getting a little older and have more testosterone and more muscle than anybody else. Still. Why? Because everybody's a soy boy and they fucking stare at screens all day and they fuck around and they don't work and they don't try.
See, the sad part is a lot of it isn't their fault, right? They're
No, it's
being
not their
inundated by
fault.
the chemicals, and
It's
so
not their fault. They've been degraded. You're right. You're right. Look, man, whenever we're getting constantly sprayed and everything we eat and drink is processed shit and
this is
right.
why I'm constantly trying to tell people to flush your system and stuff like that. And rarely does somebody listen, but when they do, that's a blessing, you know. And so, filter the water, flush your system. You're gonna be that much better off.
Well, you know, Reg, it's a crime that they took your video channel down, the original video channel, because it was a treasure trove. I loved your video channel, the original one, because here's why. And people love mine because it had so many videos on it, and they were all original and they were all there. Same reason. But I loved yours personally because I could go on there and hear a number of things, any number of things, and any iterations that you were through the years and everything, right? But I knew you were a good man because you made those nature videos and you were always out there and you had a love for this world, like we had discussed earlier, you know. And it wasn't, I didn't see it as a love for this world that went against God and be not a lover of this world, right? No, it was a love for this world that I have. And that is a kindred spirit. And that's why we'll always be connected, brother. And so, but it is a shame that they stole that because you were giving up all the, and I know that it's been re-uploaded and stuff, but you had lots of subs and a million views. Okay. And people, we don't get counts for people who don't know, who don't upload. You don't get counts for rewatches, but a lot of people rewatch these videos, and I would always go into Reg's videos and rewatch those on.
You don't get another view for a rewatch from?
No, you do not. If one person if one person watches, that's all that watches. They will not give you on that account.
If you go back and watch it again, then they'll know the account.
Give you another watch. No, they will never give you another watch.
Huh.
So you probably have 10 million views, and I probably have at least 2 or 3 million.
Right, because if they're not counting them.
They're not counting. Because people tell me that's why they keep taking my live streams down, because they're long. People go to sleep to them. They because my voice is soothing, and they, you know.
Yeah.
And so and it's healing. So people love it. And so they're trying to erase me, Reg, and they erased you too. They keep doing it to us, brother.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sticking with it though.
Oh, fuck. I feel like we won't never stop. But we won't never stop.
Nah.
We will never stop.
So here's a cool little video, a little bit different. It's going to show a guy who actually is going to put a device, a little thing that he's made, into a stream and generate electricity from the flow of the water, and I thought it was pretty cool. So let's check it out. We'll mute it, but see, he's got a bucket there. Looks like he rigged up like a little belt. See how the belt is driven off the bucket as it rotates? And he must have cut the end of it where the water flows through to turn the bucket. And now it's turning the little generator, and he's generating power. And here he's going to plug in this little fan and show you that, yes, he is indeed generating electricity. And there you go. That's all you need to do. If you live by a creek or something like that, or this little culvert that he's got, boom, right there. The kinetic energy of the water flowing can be harnessed that easily. And I first thing I thought when I saw this is like, man, you could drag one of those behind your boat as you're going and be charging up your your batteries and shit. But anyway, let's move on. Okay, here we go. Another one of these smart joggers who's listened to geniuses and can repeat it. And so here's another thing about the trust. I always try to keep these trust things now because I'm all into it. And so he's gonna explain. Oh, I think this is the life insurance one. So here we go.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
A trust, if you build what you call a beneficial trust, look it up. A beneficial trust goes to common law, which bring you out of legislative law. If you go to a lawyer, they're gonna give you a legislative trust under legislative law. If you do a common law trust, which is a beneficial trust that fall under common law. So now we're going back to not getting a marriage license, but common law is if somebody stayed with you for a certain amount of time, that's your wife. Mm-hmm. That's what we're going back to. I got into the trust thing because that's why they're going to crypto. because crypto is a smart contract. So you can block third parties out. If you do an irrevocable trust, that eliminate debt collectors. Period. You can look it up.
Irrevocable, but there's revocable.
But you only need the revocable on your living side, on your family side,
right?
Which you only hold in certain assets in there. You're not even putting cars necessarily in a family truck. Lawyers do it, but that's dangerous because those liabilities of you want to separate the difference, but they don't want to tell you the true power in trust. Trust funds, I'm telling you, a trust, if you
Okay, there's a good detail, right? The beneficial trust, not legislative, and it's through common law. Freaking awesome, right?
You know, yeah, common law. I think the movie Braveheart tried to show you, hey, if you don't want tyrannical people fucking you in the ass, then you have to take your wife out and just have a bond with her and say, I love you and you love me.
Right.
We will always be together. Braveheart. And they slit her fucking throat for it.
Yep. Yeah, I remember that movie. That was awesome. Good movie.
Fucking awesome, dude. Hey, I'm Scott Irish, so of course, brother, that shit resonated in me. I was like, holy shit, the tyranny.
Oh yeah, it rang a lot of our bells of truth. That's why it was such a good movie, right? It's such a impact that it had. That fucking king, that fucking piece of dog shit who claimed he was king, right? The actor who played that, he was fucking awesome.
Oh,
right?
awesome performance, Longshanks.
Longshanks. Fucking toss that fag right out the window. That shit was
That
hilarious.
made me happy when he did that.
Yeah. I love that part, man. He's like, he's to go, yeah, so tell me all about it. Leads him right over to the window, flings him right out on his face, right?
Right. And hey, the son knew that it was something.
Right, and then he decks his son, right?
Yeah. But the son knew something bad was going to happen when he said, I'm well versed in this and that.
Right.
Had no fucking experience at all. And the only reason he was there because his son was getting banged in the behind by him. So, it was like it subverted my expectations. Even as a kid watching, I was like 20 years old when that came out. And we went to the theater and watched it. Because I went to church when I was real young with a guy that was related to William Wallace, and it was proved. William Wallace. His name was Wallace. Still, he still lives here in Arkansas, and his brother Shannon Wallace played for Arkansas football. These guys are like beasts. These Wallaces. They are huge men and strong men, and he played.
Was the thing about the historical fact of William Wallace. Was that he was giant and
he was a big, he must have been.
Critter.
These guys were off the hook. But I gotta tell you, I fought his son, and
I said Mel Gibson couldn't even carry William Wallace's real sword because it weighed like.
But I fought a Wallace and I beat his ass. So
right on, hell yeah! Hey, brains over brawn, brother. Brains over brawn.
Hey, a beast over brawn too. You know what I mean? Made for warfare over brawn too.
I'm not the strongest guy in the world, but when I do a spinning back fist on your face,
right? Exactly. I will come at you from angles you never heard of, and then you're ruined. You know, you've been fighting with your brother or your cousin that we're gonna be straight up about it. I'm not straight up about it. I will fuck you up from all different directions, and I'm sure you're the same way. Because
I'll kick you straight in the nuts if you need it.
Oh no! The nut is the best thing in the world. It really is the giant equalizer of all.
If I can't get to your nuts, I'm going for your bread box. If I can't get your bread box,
or your throat,
I'll go for your kidneys. If I can't get to your kidneys,
the throat,
the
eyes, the balls, the throat, eyes, balls. You win.
The last thing I go for is the throat or eyes, right? Because it's so easy to.
It depends on. Listen, Reg. When I fight someone, I fight them the way they fight me. This is how they the saying that you never know someone until you fight them. It's true because you'll find how dirty someone is and how far they'll go with it.
Oh, dude, I'll bite. I bite you.
Listen, if you want to just throw hands like an old Irish guy,
hey, you want to do this?
Yeah, we can do that.
I'll stomp on your fucking foot.
Right. Or but look, if they want to go further with it, then they pull a knife, or they pull a gun. There's levels to this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I fucked up when I got stabbed. I should have fucking just turned and bolted.
Yeah, no doubt, man. If you see a knife and you don't have one,
yeah,
unless It's probably time to go. You know what I mean? Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, it's a little different. If I see a gun come out, I'm just gonna go right on.
Hold on.
Right here. Don't miss. Don't fucking miss.
I have seen guns come out, and you know, and I deal with it in a certain way. So I've been in every situation, you know. I wanted to know. So and not just that, I've been put in these, like you were discussing earlier, it's not always their fault about the obese and the people who are sick and all these incels and all this shit. You're right though. And so it wasn't my fault that I was in the hood with these black motherfuckers and I had guns pulled out on me and knives and shit. But I deal with these people in a certain fashion. You know what I mean? I'm always ready. I've always been trained to be ready. And I'm still walking around, Reg. That tells you everything you need to know. I lived in South Central Los Angeles.
Yep. Yeah, you're unscathed. Luckily, I haven't had to have any confrontations for a while now.
No, so, me neither, because we're not putting off those vibes no more.
No. I never do, but I will defend myself.
No. Meaning we're not there and we're not with our guard up, because that's what they prey on, is that you're there and you're there with your guard up, and and they're like, well, why do you feel like you need to have a guard up? I was like, well, because y'all motherfuckers do crazy shit. You're acting insane around us. What do you expect us to do? God, Dindus are strange people. They have a lot of feeling about them, but only for their own.
Remember, I was trying to figure out why they want to kill each other so much. Fucking no clue.
No clue. They kill each other at a 90% clip. If a black guy gets killed, 90% of the time, it's a black guy that did it.
Yeah. They love to slaughter each other. Never can figure that one out. Shadow says, did they have kids working at McDonald's in some place in America? Oh, getting back to that kids working thing. Rev Truth says, I watched an episode of 60 Minutes where they were exposing a slaughterhouse for letting kids clean it. So, yeah. Dude, I mean, you ever see those fucking videos of the people in Africa who are cleaning up all the, remember, this is the fraud about recycling, right? You put all your stuff in recycle. Shit, it just goes into the trash and they fucking put it on a different barge. They barge it over to fucking Africa where all these little kids are pulling the fucking heavy metals and shit out of the computer parts.
And yes.
And they're all getting fucking toxified. Yeah.
Oh my God. Like, we had a whole live stream with all that on it. We remember? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Totally crazy bullshit. Locust says, do you guys hear that Smithfield Foods, the largest pork processing company, is closing down? Largest in the U.S. Yeah.
And they were owned by
they've been chipping away on that.
Yeah, we have been. Logan, and they were owned by a Hong Kong conglomerate.
Yep. Because everything gets bought out by the kinks.
Me and Reg, we're not boasting here, but all you'll know this, maybe Logan might be a little newer. Guys, we've covered everything. We're just going over it again with our friends.
Rev says, I had multiple guns pulled on me too. People are idiots. Yeah,
right.
People, dude, if you're not shot already, then they're not really intending to shoot you.
Reg, listen, my dad told me something, and my father was an Army Ranger. And do you want to know what he told me? He said, no one should ever see your pistol, if you have one, until they get, the only thing they will see will be the muzzle flash when you shoot them. They'll never see your gun. Okay? In other words, you don't brandish firearms. You don't pull them out. That's why I knew that the people I was dealing with were cowards, because I'm still alive and they pulled a gun on me. If I will pull a gun on you, you're a dead man.
Right. You won't even know it. That's the kind of thing that I got into a little bit with what's that? Making poopies, making poopies, dude.
Making shooties.
Right. Is that if
I don't
remember I was explaining how my buddy who started carrying a knife when we were kids and then ended up dead within a few months from a stab wound.
Well, we can always tell these people. Now, listen, if a guy listen, Reg, I disagree with you on this. I honestly, I carry firearms sometimes. All right. Listen, I do. Okay. I live in a fucking place where there's 60% of the people here are niggers. So if you think I'm not going to walk out of my house with a goddamn 40 cal on my hip, you're wrong. Now, does that mean that I'm attracting that energy? No, it's concealed. I don't fuck around. I never brandish it ever. No one ever even knows I have it. Okay? So why can't I do that? I'm not scared. But listen, the reason why is because anything can pop off at any time. It's not a lie that these things, I know I call everything a hoax and a psyop, but I'm letting you know something. Things do happen, and we need to be ready for whatever they are. Now,
I don't blame you, because you're down there where the Chinese are fucking flooding in, and yes,
you better, but listen, I live on a military installation also. Do you think a lot of people carry firearms? It's not a problem.
Oh, when it goes further
I
into
don't
the
know
collapse,
why.
I'll be packing heat.
You know what? Listen, man, I'm a machinist and a fucking metal worker, and I make guns. All right, you don't have no idea. Listen, it's because we can. It's because I'm a white guy that can make firearms. I want to have one. It's not because I'm scared. It's because
I'm not. See, that's the whole. There was a fine line that I was explaining to making shooties. There was. I wasn't trying to tell him that he was wrong and I was right or anything like that, right? I just said it wasn't something that I feel, like I want to do.
Yeah, but listen, man, you're not living in
the collapse, right?
You're not living in the jungle with us.
And when we go into collapse, I'm going to be packing heat. No shit.
Right. Listen, I'm living right in the
there.
middle. I live in a multiplex, Fort Smith, Arkansas. And if you take a look at the surrounding areas,
I don't blame
we
you,
have
bro.
1 million people here. So it's not a fucking joke. And listen, I'm Jack fucking Torrance.
We only have 10,000 where I'm at.
Reg, I'm Jack Torrance.
Yeah, that's true.
Niggers out. I call Masons out.
I know, right? They got to know you.
You think I'm not going to walk around with a fucking pistol in my motherfucking pants?
See, the whole point is, I'm not saying don't pack heat. That was what I was saying.
You better believe. Hey, you
run explained earlier when you said you won't even see my gun. You'll just see the muzzle flash, right?
Yeah,
and
believe me, brother, I was raised by special forces motherfucking military. And I'm telling you right now, I'm a dangerous motherfucker. And that's why they hate me. And that's why they upload videos in my name when I didn't do it. And that's why they take my shit down. And that's why they hate me so much. Because if my voice could get out there and my ethos, because I don't talk about people and I don't talk about ideas. I do talk about only ideas, only just the ethos. You know what I mean, Reg? It's that we should get together and that we should all fucking be together. And the only way to do that, and I want to, hey, I will murder a devil, man. I don't give a fuck. I'll send them back to their God in hell.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing. But I mean, in what I was getting at with making shooties is that, like, we're not in the I'm not in the collapse quite yet, and so I don't feel like I need to jam a gun in my pocket everywhere I go.
I know where you and Making Shooties had an issue because you were on my live stream and Making Shooties came on the live stream and y'all two bumps heads for no reason. There really isn't a reason.
Yeah, to start with, there was no reason.
There really wasn't. I got to be honest with you. I never understood that. They erased that channel, but
as it went on further between us, it just showed that we had two totally different outlooks on life, right? And especially when I watched the video where he was all nervous to the bear. But what I said to him, okay, hold on a sec, let me explain this. What I said to him was that a friend of mine, when we were kids, freaking started to carry a knife, and he said for protection, right? And he was dead within a few months. Why? Because he pulled out his when he pulled out his knife for protection, he didn't stab the guy, right? And the other guy pulled out his knife to stab him, not for protection, right? And so that was why Britt got killed. He just pulled it out like kind of threat. No, I can protect myself. No, the other guy had murderous intent and killed him, right? And so Britt died because he made a mistake. Don't pull that fucker out unless you're going to use it, just like they say, right? And so same thing with guns. Like I've heard about people pull out guns on people, and then the people take the gun away from them and beat them down with it, right? Because they don't impede.
That's what I was going to tell you. Anytime anyone ever pulled a gun on me, they didn't shoot me. I took the gun from
I've had guns pulled on me too, and I've never got shot.
Fucking head with their own gun. I have a lot of guns that are not my own. I took them.
I never took the gun from anybody. You know what I just said? I said, "Go ahead, fucking
no."
Away.
They go ahead.
Exactly what I said.
They shoot me, so I took their goddamn gun and smashed them in the head with it.
The closest I ever came to getting shot, and I knew for a fact that the fucker was weird. It was me and one of my kind of buddies, right? We were partying all night. We were drunk as fuck. And and the bad part about it is this is why I eventually told him, hey man, we can't fucking party together because we end up getting in an argument and we fight, right? And we were the only ones that did that. All of our other friends, none of us ever did that. But for some reason, that fucker Brian, I don't know, man, he was okay. This is the thing about him. He knew a little bit of truth, right? Just enough to make it make him stupider, right? And so we'd end up getting in these arguments, and fucking next thing you know, fucking we'd be going at it, right? And I don't want to fight with him, but
well, look,
here we go.
Another aspect of that we're not touching on here is that you think that making shootings is a Nazi, and you hate Nazis.
No.
Listen.
I know he's a German, but I don't think he's a Nazi.
He has German heritage, and if that man wants to think that he has pride for his people, why wouldn't we let him have?
I think he's a white supremacist, is what I said.
Do you think he's a white supremacist?
Fuck yeah.
Do you think I'm a white supremacist?
No, you're not. You and him are fucking far removed, right?
But do you know I always speak on race? Do you think that makes me a white supremacist?
I don't know. Fuck, I agree with all the shit you say, bro. Fucking, I'm not even kidding you, man. I'm more racist than you are, and I don't let that out though, right? But I seriously, deep down, fucking I
think
am
that
probably more racist than you are.
Listen, and the reason I bring it up, Reg, is because my wife is German, and literally, and so I have a affinity for Germans, and I really don't think that what they wanted to do, eradicate Jews, was wrong. Okay,
No,
and
they
so
were
listen,
on with that. I agree.
The world, listen. The world. Look at what the world is since the Jewish ran war machine of America that they built up on
look
purpose.
What they're still doing. It's
okay,
too bad.
And so making shootings is saying is, hey man, my people got decimated because you fucking people didn't believe, and you brought the propaganda of the Jew, and you believed in Disneyland and all that shit, and the next thing you know, you're killing all my motherfucking people. You're killing my people because we stood up against we were smart enough to see who was really doing this shit from the Weimar Republic and everything from World War I. Shooties talks about that, and I think that you should probably give him his respect. Because
hold on, I'll explain.
Listen,
once you're done.
You and I met because of Jews.
Yeah. Okay. So this is how it goes too. I ain't got nothing against any race of people too much, right? I still think we're the human race, right? But
that's true.
I do hate stupid people, and stupid people occur mostly in different fucking races, right? Me myself, I'm a half-blood. I've had a battle raging in me. I mean, that joke I say about how I grew up hating myself is not a joke. It's the truth. Fucking.
Totally.
And the other thing is Hitler was a fucking Jew. All right.
Well,
and they all disappeared under the ice. Nobody died. No Jews died. It's all a fucking fraud. All right.
You're so right.
All a fraud. And so he's hating. He's fucking hating.
Hey, his grandpa did fight. His grandpa did, and mine did too.
Sure. They probably went.
No.
You know how they have localized battles to try to make a big war seem like it's happening?
Right. No. I know that. We know that. All right.
Yeah.
But they did, and they did.
Sure. I never said that they didn't. Right. I never.
No, you didn't. But listen, we can't say what his lived experience is and
I'm not
judge for it. You know, I feel like that you guys got off on a wrong foot, and you're have more in common than you think you do. I know you.
I know we do. I never called him stupid or never tried to change him or anything. I made that abundantly clear. I just said, look, I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm just telling you I'm not on it.
I never take up for anyone against you. But what I'm saying, I never did it with him, and I never did it with you, and I don't. But only thing is, the only pushback I have on this is because I too see his point of view, and I don't disregard it. You know, I don't want to make light of it, and you know,
no, we see eye to eye on almost everything except for a few little points, right?
4 points, you know.
Yeah, and one of them is just on, like, I mean, the aspect, like he said, the first thing that really rubbed me wrong was how he was literally trying to tell everybody to fucking stuff a gun in their pocket, even if they're stepping out of their house for just a few minutes, right? And I kind of found that fucking stupid, right? And so I didn't say don't do it or you're stupid. I just said, hey, I just don't do that, right?
I don't either.
Yeah, and I was like, I think it would be dangerous.
I go long periods.
Well, let me ask you something then. How would you feel if, like, everybody on Earth had a fucking gun in their pocket, and hidden gun, right? That not wearing on their hip, but had a stash gun.
We live in.
Would you feel safer?
Listen. It's strange. I want to let you know. Here in Arkansas, we can carry guns. We can do whatever the fuck we want. It's
Yeah, we
free.
can do that here too.
Okay, so now listen. Now, I feel, and this may shock you, but I actually feel safer whenever everybody has a gun.
Right. But that's in normal times. We're in a freak show now. In fucking
Why
imagine
wouldn't
these unbalanced people who think they're a fucking other gender packing
hold
heat?
on, man?
I don't trust them.
And I don't trust.
Anyway, let's get off this subject and roll on, because it doesn't make any sense to just go through it, right? I mean, we're just talking about somebody else. No,
Yeah,
no
you're
point in doing that.
That's stupidity right there. You're right.
No, I still have respect for the guy. Matter
No,
of fact,
no,
I
no, no,
said
no,
that
no. I do too.
abundantly.
I do too. But you're right. And talking about people is stupid as fuck.
Yeah. I don't like to talk about people when they're not about.
Right. No, we shouldn't. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
I was just trying to explain.
No, get your point, Reg. That's why I never weighed in on it. But
See-
but I wanted to let you know that I see his point too, and I
Yeah.
do, and it's more than surface level. I fully understand. I live with a German woman. I know, and I know. So yeah, I've heard stories, and they're between me and my wife of 30 years, and I respect those stories, and I know, and so you know what I mean. And he tells his stories, and I respect those.
I like his stories.
No, I believe him.
Yeah.
And so and no and
Yeah, I'm not saying that I don't believe his thing. We just have different outlooks on life.
Sorry, because I respect you fully too, and I know, and that's why I never weighed in on it. But I wanted to give you my thoughts on it finally, and I never have, and then now I have. But here's the deal: I love you, brother, and I would never want to disrespect you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I love you too. I feel the exact same way about you, bro.
I don't, and see, I wanted everybody that's watching this to understand something. You see how that we have differences. Everyone, even me and Reg, who are on this exact same wavelength, but sometimes the waves get crossed, but we still find a way to fucking get through that every single time, because we care for each other and we got it together. Me and Reg are the only ones that ever got it together.
Yeah, that shows a true friendship. When it
really is a friendship, Reg, and I love you, brother.
Love you too, brother, man. You were there for me when I needed you most. And I'll never forget that.
You're always there for me, man. I love you.
Yeah, I'll always be here until somebody gets lucky enough to fucking put one between my eyes, right?
Of course. And hey, man, if you wanted to do that thing you were talking about, and you'll always have a place to stay if you want to come down here, down south with me.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm definitely would love to. And you have the exact same thing here. I'm clearing out a room right now, and I'm hoping that you might be able to make it up here for couple day weekend.
My boss asked me, he says, is there anywhere you would like to go? He just took a great vacation, and he hasn't taken one in 6 years since I've been working for him.
And you haven't taken one in
10. And now he wants to give me a vacation. And so guess what, brother? I might come to see you.
Bro, we'll go to the 4th of July thing and watch them fling those cars off.
Hey, and the baddest ass live stream of all time.
Yeah, it'd be sick as fuck. Hell yeah, brother. Fucking awesome.
See, that's how we do it, man.
But I'm hoping it's going to be a nice summer. All right. Last year was shit. All right. It was a shit.
Well, and you shot down my shit, Reg, and I.
No. We're going to the car.
No. I'm just saying. I wanted to come up and
we'll fling one of my cars off.
I wanted to go to that thing where they drive the cars off the shit, and you said that's a fucking stupid thing and all that, and that broke my heart because I wanted.
I know. I'm sorry about that, bro.
You broke my heart, man.
I'm sorry about that, my brother. I am. I didn't really think it was stupid. I did say it was kind of those redneck fuckers, right?
I thought it would be an event, and we could do.
I only thought because
I only thought we could do a kick-ass live stream at that event with all those people, and you and I doing a live stream.
We can still do it.
I think we should. I'm gonna come up.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Fuck yeah, 4th of July,
July 4th. I think I'm gonna come up. All right. Hey.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna seal it right now. I'm gonna bring me and my wife and possibly whoever else wants to come. We're gonna come up to Alaska, and we're gonna fucking do it, brother.
You got a room in a car to drive.
Yeah, man. And believe me, and we will be there. All right.
Yep. And I'm gonna make sure I have the 4th off.
And we'll videotape it, and we'll fucking do live streams, and we'll do it all, and we'll make badass.
I only said it was stupid because they're polluting the earth. And you know what? I've come to the realization too, is that we're living in a miracle garden created by the creator in a fucking domed enclosure, and it's truly still a rat cage. Right? We're trapped in here.
Despite all my
No
rage.
matter how big the rat cage is, we're still in a rat cage. And so it's like, don't worry, fucking once the earth gets so polluted, the continents will shift and clear everything off and grow back like it always does.
You bet. And so why don't we just okay, so Reg, let's respect this. Let's go to that event and have fun with the people, and then also show them destroying our place and destroying what we made and destroying our. Okay, so we'll figure it out. We'll figure out how to do it.
Hell yeah!
Provide
Hell yeah,
subtext to the insanity clown world.
We'll have to. I mean, I'm gonna bring cameras. We're gonna film this shit.
Oh
right?
yeah, I'm gonna bring my cameras too, brother.
It'll be badass. And
oh, dude, this is gonna be fucking awesome, man. It's something to look forward to for everybody.
We'll go fucking snag a fish and shit like that.
Oh, Ray, brother, we're gonna finally get to meet each other live. You know,
I know, right?
I love it, dude. And I'm honestly gonna do it. We're gonna do it, dude.
Man, you don't know how you just raise my spirits
so
much.
Me too. My spirits are raised, brother.
Because holy shit, man, I'm not even joking. This has been the worst fucking year of my life ever, right? It's been the most lonely one that's for goddamn sure. I've always been around family or somebody, right? And I'm here. I have no family within 300 miles of me.
Right.
And so, and
but
I have only a few friends.
You got a brother in Arkansas, and you know that. And I'm going to come and we're going to meet and we're going to love each other, brother. I love you, man.
Oh, yeah.
So
love you too,
we're
brother.
Do that. We're going to do that. No, I need connection too, man. I need that real connection myself with you, because we've only ever done this over the internet, and we you know, and that's good, and we spent a lot of time together on the internet, but we need to really actually meet.
Gotta look you in the eye, man.
Yes, we need to look in the eye and give a hug and say, what's up, brother? And and go out, and we'll go out and we'll do stuff together and we'll talk, and it'll be fucking awesome, brother.
Fuck, we'll barbecue some salmon. We'll have a badass fun time.
We're gonna fucking hook up. This is gonna be good.
Hell yeah!
We'll document. We're gonna document it.
It actually, fuck, I might even have something to look forward to.
Maybe we can, after everything, Reg, we can do a documentary on when we met, because we met through Sam, and we can actually have Sam like come in and do.
That'd be fucking hilarious if he came up and did a show about that time.
No, we can get Sam. If we make a documentary, we send it to him and we show him everything, and we met off the shit. We met off his live stream and all that. Maybe he'll come on and he'll do. You know what I mean?
No way, man. There's no fucking way in hell. I mean,
no. It would be perfect for us, because then we could destroy his fucking whole thing.
I know, right?
Right? No, like everything he's built up, we can.
God, could you imagine you and I fucking tag teaming his ass? He'd be fucked.
Well, he couldn't. If he got you and I both, he could never ever silence us. He could never ever. We wouldn't let him.
No, he'd lose his mind.
He'd be done. No, we could end him. We could totally end that guy.
Hell yeah. He would fucking lose his mind. Let me try to grab a couple comments real fast. Okay, I'm back here. Slow boy. I tried messaging several times to tell American Patriot. Remember? Now he's called Speak Freely.
Oh.
Speak Freely. Gee, we spoke freely, and fuck, he fucking lost his mind. Right? Oh, you stabbed me in the back.
I never understood that.
Dumbass.
It was over making shooties. You see?
Yeah. Speak freely. The irony, right? He doesn't want us to speak freely, obviously.
Obviously. Boy, you're so right. Let me go take a piss, brother.
No worries. I'll run through these comments. It says that Shooties apologized to him in a video, but he never did respond. And that's Devin. You're correct. And so I don't know what Making Shooties' real name is. Erastus says, blessed are the peacemakers, for they will be called the children of God. Awesome. Slow boy Reg, ask Jack if he watches Benton, because if he doesn't, and he just said that thing about talking about other people or ideas, that is some crazy coincidence if he did not see Benton's stream earlier. I'll have to bring that up when he comes back. Rev Truth, it's all synchronicity, Kristen, all of it. I just watched Braveheart with my daughter a few days ago. Then Truman Show. I know, right? It is. It's not coincidence. It's synchronicity. Matt, Kiss My Ass Tyrants. I don't always carry a gun. I usually carry two. That sounds like what's that guy? The commercial, the Most Interesting Man. I don't always carry a gun, but when I do, I carry two. No, that's good. No, I carry guns sometimes. As a matter of fact, when the collapse comes on, I will be packing heat. But as a matter of fact, I was going to let you in on a little secret. I'm going to shoot you with a fucking arrow, and you won't even hear it or see it coming, and you won't even see me, right? If I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it right. And so that's how that goes with me. Rev Truth. I don't have a gun because I'm crazy and would definitely use it, so my kids carry instead of me. Yeah. And when I was a little kid, I was all fucked up one time, and I told you the story too, Jack. And this is why I don't fucking pack heat, because I was all drunk. We came back to my boat. This one dude I was in an argument with, he just climbed on our boat. I said, no, don't come on our boat. My brother was like, no, come on the boat, right? And fucking, we're already all fighting. And so fucking, my dumb ass, I go rolling out, fucking, I don't know, 12 years old or something, right? I go rolling in. I mean, I'm basically blacked out drunk. And fuck, I grabbed the 357 out of my dad's fucking thing, right? And I come rolling out like, you get the fuck out of here. Oh, the motherfucker just snatched the gun right out of my hand, right?
Right.
And I was like, immediately I changed my tune, right? I was like, careful, it's loaded. It's loaded. That's how stupid I was, right? And so I fucking remembered that my whole life. And I thought, that's right. If you're ever going to pull out a gun, you better be fucking willing to pull that trigger.
No, and that's why I so respect.
Right?
I respected your point.
Draw and shoot, right? Don't fucking.
I totally respect your point of view on that. Also,
so that's why I never packed heat anymore, because
and Rev Truth too.
I didn't want to be stupid.
Yeah, no, there are some people that are just like, no, better not have a gun because I will blast your ass.
Right. That's the easy way to get shot if you're not planning on, if you don't have the murderous intent in your heart already.
Exactly.
Or if you're not protecting
and
your
so
family.
I totally see why you would say making shooties. Hold on, bro. Not everybody needs to have a gun, brother.
Right.
No, I get it.
That's all I was saying. We just have
I hope that making shooties realizes that's what you really meant.
Yeah, I hope he does too, but it's no skin off my back. I mean, we weren't
No,
brothers or anything.
and listen, only out of respect, because guy, listen,
I respected him.
Listen, as people who upload and shit, Reg, it takes your time, it takes your effort to do these things. And we are not trying to disrespect people here. It's just that, there's differing views. There's a lot that goes into this. And like you're telling stories about things that happened years ago. And, there's layers and so many layers, And that's why I respect this shit so much, is because look at what we're actually doing, Reg. We're putting stuff forward for people that they can look on back in time and forward. That's why I hate it when they erase us, because,
the algorithm still knows.
I guess they do. I guess.
Yeah. Okay, so check it out. We got a new person in the house, trusting always. I don't know. It could be somebody we know, just changed it, got a different little profile. But they're making a comment on something that you said earlier.
Okay.
And trusting always says, you make guns? Sure you do. When was the last time you made a gun? Honestly, in front of God. So he's trying to call you out because I think you did mention earlier that you make
guns. Just whenever I say I make guns, I make slides for guns. I make
right, you make the parts
for guns, right? As a guy that does make guns, like that, I assemble them also, but also make parts for them. You have to understand, like I'm a machinist and a welder, and I'm a mechanic, and I guess
you're a creator.
Did I hear that Trying Always? Is that the name? Trying Always?
Trying Always, yeah. I don't know who it is.
I understand your skepticism. This is the internet. Reg, we field shit like this all the time. Remember whenever I used to have a guy called Kundalini King that always came into my...
Oh, yeah!
Remember Kundalini King?
Kundalini King.
No, and we... Hey, Trying Always.
Remember Tim A?
Yeah, oh, yeah, right. Dude,
Tim A, man.
We love to be called out, and thank you, because it's a clarification. I said I made guns. I've never actually made, on God, I've never actually made a complete gun, but I actually have. I like Glocks, And Glocks are made of polymer. And one time I said to myself, I have multiple Glocks. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to measure every single thing out, and I'm going to make a top slide of aluminum for my Glock just to see if I could and if it would fire. And I did. And I did. And I started selling them because people wanted the aluminum slide, you know, because then the Glock's made out of metal instead of plastic. Right. And so that I did do that on God. But hey, you know what, man? You want to call me out? You know, I tell everybody that calls me out, same thing I'll tell you, brother. Fuck you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that too, by the way, because for one, we don't know who he is, and he's sitting there trying to call you out just on that. No, I can literally fucking make a gun right now.
We can make a zip gun. Hold on.
Yeah.
Millions of zip guns. Oh, hold on. Reg, I make guns, listen, out of tube, and I file it out, and I can drop a hammer on a tube with a 9mm, and I've done it. That's a gun, I guess.
We used to take.
They're always trying always to fuck somebody over because you never did anything in your motherfucking life, and you have to call people out on the internet that are truthful and honest. So go eat a dick.
Well said. Well said. No, we used to fuck around with 410 shells, and you could take a little fucking chunk of fucking.
There's a million ways to make a gun.
Take
This
a
guy's
little
a
chunk of pipe, shove the 410 shell into it, tape a rock to it, and fucking heave that fucker. It'll land with the fucking heavy part down and fire that fucking shell, and you'll have a little fucking phony.
Of course, I've made potato guns.
That's a gun.
We made them all. What kind of gun do you want to talk about, son?
Dude, I made I literally made a fish hook out of a fucking pop top once. And I'm not joking. It wasn't for me. It was for this little kid. We were down in California, and there's a little kid fishing on the dock, and he hung up his hook on the side, and he yanked on it too hard and popped his hook off. And then he started to cry because he didn't have another one, right? Just a little kid. And he was fucking obviously all wanted to go fishing, right? And it was his first little thing. And fuck, he was sitting there crying away, and I was like, get another one. And I don't have another one, right? I was just sitting there talking to him because we were standing in this line, trying to get into this fucking, it was a little fucking park or whatever, right by the dock. And there was a big line, and we had to get into it, right? And me and my girlfriend, this is fucking back when I was like 20, right? 22, something like that. And that little kid, I just couldn't handle it. He was sitting there weeping away, right? And so I looked around, and there was a fucking pop top sitting down there on the ground, right? And so I picked it up, and you see how they're shaped. There's a hole for to tie the line on, and then down here there's another one that you can easily, if you snap it just right, it'll make it into a little makeshift hook. Right. And you can literally do that, right? And that's what I did. I sat there and I fucking worked it back and forth, and I used my teeth and everything, right? And I fucking bent that little tip around, and that's how our halibut hooks are designed, in a circle, called a circle hook, right? Not a J hook with a barb back. It's just got a little circle in it. And if it will catch fish, but you have to keep tension on it. If you let it go slack, it'll likely get off, right? And so I took that little fucking thing, bent it up. I know my girlfriend was sitting there watching me like, what the fuck are you doing, right? And I'm like, And so I worked on it for just a few minutes, and I got it right. And I fucking grabbed that kid's line, and I fucking tied the end of it to it because he still had his lead. And I fucking said, here you go, kid. There's a hook for you. And other people were watching this shit too, right? They were looking at me like, this dude's fucking insane. I go, here, let me try. And I took his pole, and I lowered it down there because there was just a little herring down there. And they'll hit anything that flashes, right? And as soon as that pop top got down there, it flashed, and boom. Fucking, I caught a fucking little herring, pulled it up. I go, here you go. Now you try. And fucking, he was all woo. And he went over there, and fucking sure shit, he caught one too, right? And everybody after that, and the whole crowd was just like, I don't fucking believe this shit, right? I do not believe that this guy picked up a pop top and fucking made that kid's day, right?
Reg, I was down at the river, and there was these. And I always like to go down to the river here in Arkansas because it's where for thousands of years this channel of water has been used, and there you can meet any multitude of people down there if you go at different times.
Yeah.
Okay, so listen to this. There was this couple, and they were down there fishing. And how they were fishing is they were poor, they were homeless. And I walked up on them, and I said, "What are you guys doing?" And they said, "We're fishing." I said, "Well, what are you fishing for?" With string and fish hook. They had a fish hook and literal string.
Yeah.
It was white string. And listen to this. I said, "What you fishing for?" He said, "Shad. Here's how you do it." He said, "You just cast the hook out and a shad will hit anything that sparkles. And I'm just catching bait so I can come out later tonight and fish for fucking catfish and troll them whenever there's nobody on the water and the catfish are down." And see, and so these people teach me shit. You know, it's like people come in, Reg, and people who don't know, and they come in and they think we're lying and stuff, and they think we don't have this lived experience, and they don't know that we really are the people. And that man taught me how to fish string. He taught me how to cast real good so that it would seem real organic, and that the fish wouldn't run away, and you have to stand still, and you can't just, right? You know, you really have to be part of the water. And the best thing, if you wanted to, was to put your feet in the water and then do it, then cast out. Meaning you could take string and a makeshift hook and catch shad, and then from that you could catch different fish and bigger fish and feed the people. You know, feed the people. I wanted to learn how to do that, and so some asshole comes in and questions us. Oh, Reg.
I think he's long gone, whoever it was. But that's the only thing I ever made too, right? I make a bow and arrow very easily. I made one for
oh yes, I've made bow and arrows.
Yeah, bow and arrow. And make a slingshot immediately too. And you know, I don't want to say spear because that sounds stupid, but you still can make one of those too. And yes, you can make a sling. You ever see a sling? Bro?
Oh yeah, no, David slew Goliath with
a sling. Yeah. Now I've only done it a few times.
No, you can make a sling.
I'm not very good at it.
I'm not very good at that. I'm not a good slinger. And you know what? I'm okay with a bow, and I've made them recurves. You know,
bow,
yeah. I'm pretty good. I can hit bullseyes and shit. But I like different things. Listen. The only reason that I make gun parts and do that kind of shit and assemble weaponry is because I work in a machine shop. You know what I mean? I have a machine shop in my shop, and we can do all that, you know, so I do it. You know, it's just listen, it's like some people work on cars, some people have hobbies and stuff, you know, and so mine is to do these kinds of things. And so I do, and I make knives, and you know what I mean, Reg? And so people, and because I'm such a great craftsman at that I don't even sell them. I give them away. They don't have a price tag. You know what I mean? And that guy never came to my channel because you couldn't find it. And he never saw my knife videos, and he never saw any of that, you know?
It's no big deal. Who gives a fuck what any chimp says?
Well, no. I'm just saying, for any future people, don't come in here thinking you can fuck with me and Reg, because you can't. You can't.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see what he even does for a living, if he does.
He's probably a jam.
We got Stephen Crumley in the house. What's
hey,
up?
Steve.
He says, "Cheers, my bros and sisters. Just got done with my only daughter's graduation. Congratulations." He says, "Super proud, but damn it, shit sucks. My baby is grown." Oh, you gotta let him fly the coop, man.
Hey, brother, she ain't grown. I have a 28-year-old daughter. I have a 28-year-old daughter. She's not grown.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Let's cut to this next video I have. Remember we were talking about how the poor kids, it's not their fault, right?
Yeah. You were absolutely
the shit society we're in.
Yeah.
And so here, I'm going to show you a little proof of that matter, a little point in case right here. It's a fucking classroom. Somebody's filming, and you're going to hear the teacher talking about what they call a map. Those of you in the group know what that means, and here we go.
I'm going to call them that. We're going to call them maps. No. Minor attracted persons. No. So don't judge people just because they want to have sex with a 5-year-old.
Oh.
What? We're going to call them that. We're going to call them maps.
You heard it. Maps. Now that's what they call a minor attracted person, a pedophile.
We're not gonna
watering it down, and they're saying we're not gonna judge them if they want to fuck you in the ass. Right?
If you're 5 years old.
So yeah, listen to what they're teaching these little kids in the classroom. So yes, it's probably not their fault that they're so fucked up.
Right.
Right. And so you can blame this piece of garbage teacher.
For the parents too. For sending their kids to an indoctrination camp.
Right. And the parents should be getting more involved. I mean, I've always said this too. I remember when I was a little kid, and I was like, I was just coming up, right? Little kid, just finally starting to realize the world. And I realized that all my brothers and sisters would leave every day, and I'd be there at home alone because I wasn't old enough to go to school yet, right?
Right.
And so I was like, why the fuck? Where are they going? Why do they have to leave the house? You know, I mean, it was a big thing to me because I was the youngest, right?
Right.
I was like, where are you sending them, right? Where the fuck are you sending them to? And they're going to school, you know, and I couldn't quite grasp that.
Reg, it's like an indoctrination center,
right?
And a daycare center, so we could go to work and pay our taxes to this devil system.
Right. And I remember just coming to the realization when finally I had to go to school. I was like, oh, motherfucker, right?
Right.
This bullshit. And that's what they've been dealing with. I'm like, oh,
so true. Reg, when I was young, I was the firstborn. But I do remember whenever pre-kindergarten, pre-any of that, my mom said, and my parents said, you're going to go to school and you're going to go away from us. Okay. And you're going to have to leave for like 6 or 7, 8 hours a day and be away. And I was so amazed, Reg. I was so amazed that they would let me go to a place away from them and let other people have dominion over me.
Right.
And I couldn't believe that they would leave me, Reg.
Right. Exactly. I mean, when I fucking first went to school, I was already prepared for it because they had already told me what it was about. But I didn't know what the fuck school was until the first day you get there, right?
Right,
you
of
know,
course. It was a shocking experience.
Yeah. And I got it right away, but I was like, like I said, when I showed up there and there's fucking teacher and they started spouting off this bullshit, I was going,
yeah.
I mean, immediately my instincts were like, what the fuck?
Reg, I'm going to tell you something, man. You know what is providence for a guy like me is that you believe also in the flat earth. And listen, here's why. Because the first thing I noticed whenever I went into school is that the teacher pulled and showed us the globe. And they pulled the maps down and told us how the world was. And they told us all this shit, Reg. That was the first thing I knew from school is the globe earth. And they lied to me right from the fucking jump. Reg,
from the get-go, every fucking thing that they spout out there.
I'm so glad you mentioned things like that because you jog my memory where I wouldn't have otherwise thought about it. But man, and that's what the first thing I ever thought about at school was I'm being indoctrinated. They not only did they rip me from my parents and I don't feel safe, they're lying right off the bat.
The only thing that I feel grateful about school for was they taught me how to read. I learned how to read, right? And that's like they mix in good stuff with all the bullshit, right?
Of course.
Teach you how to read so they can indoctrinate you and you can indoctrinate yourself.
They have to mix in truth with lies. Alex Jones. Yeah. Have to mix in truth with lies or we won't buy it.
Yeah. But no, I figured out school early on. I was like, okay, all you have to do is be able to repeat their bullshit and they'll love you. And so boom, that's what I did, right? And even if I didn't believe it, all I had to do was know it. And so that's how I got through that.
Yeah, I think that's why we're kindred spirits, because we understand that. We had to go through everything we did, but we were well aware of what it was. I'm not asleep, you know. We're awake. Let me go get a lighter, Reg. I want to smoke.
We got Trying Always back here.
Okay.
And I can already tell that he's trying to fuck with us.
Okay. Let's hear what he has.
Here's the comment. This isn't a community stream. It's a stream every week where these two goofballs make love and congratulate each other's greatness. Just hook up and have sex with one another.
That's the best comedy that's ever been put on this.
Dude, that's hilarious.
Holy shit, dude. I love.
Fuck. You know what that tells me? This motherfucker's a fag.
Oh, totally. Listen, man, can't you see he's some fucking incel or maybe, you know, come on. He only dreams that he could be with guys like us. He's a he's a total fucking homo. You could tell he has no understanding of anything.
It's just like get a room already. Huh?
He doesn't know that you have stood on the deck of a boat in the middle of the ocean and fished and done the shit that they put on TV and make millionaires out of. He doesn't know you did that for a living, brother. He doesn't know a fucking thing.
It's all good. Shadow makes a funny comment. Sam, is that you? Sam Tripoli.
Right? Hey, you know,
gold.
Hey, we have people watching.
Shadow's back on.
We have like people watching our streams silently that people wouldn't believe it. They wouldn't believe it. They'd be like, no way. No, but there's no way. Yeah, they watch our shit,
They
bro.
hover in the background.
Of course. They never say a word. They just want to get content off us. Listen, they make their lives. I hear live streams all the time where people, after we make live streams and I do videos and you do videos, then I hear it on the internet. They don't know who.
Right?
People don't know who's watching ours. They don't know.
Logan, better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Yeah, well said.
Of course, that's the deal.
Oh wait, right before that, Slowboy said this 12-year-old drunk kid with the gun story is too much.
No, that was a great fucking story.
Stephen Crumley, it's okay if we don't all have the same exact beliefs and views on everything. That would be a fucking cult. We're
right.
on the same page on the subject that matters and our true enemy, right?
That is the base of it. That's
well said. Well said.
Me and Red always come back to that very point where we met. And that's why I thought it'd be funny if we got Sam Tripoli on our documentary and we're going to make after July 4th. We're going to totally make a
yeah, we'll make it. I'll send it to him. I got his number still. Right?
But no, send him the documentary after we do it and it'll be full-fledged. And then if he does happen to talk on it, we can set him up, man. We should do that because he's a grifter, bro. He's a grifter. He doesn't believe anything he's talking.
He doesn't believe anything he says. Check it out. Joey says, trust always, the guy that we're talking about. He thinks it's Bull Rider. He thinks it's Bull Rider. You know, he's always fucking with us. Dude, I just got a text from him the other day because they got the package that it took me forever to send the package.
But I like Bull Rider. And
yeah, I do too. This guy's great. He's always fucking. I mean, he's got a great sense of humor, and so he can throw out a couple of fuckwits like that.
Yeah, man. We don't.
But he says maybe not, and then Slowboy says, "I have a feeling trust always is a salty jogger that has lurked here under different names." And then Joey says it's Devin. It's Devin.
It has to be. It's a setup. You know, we suck each other's dicks and all that. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's Devin.
It's so great. This is awesome, Reg.
This is hilarious, though. Yeah. Okay, wait. Trust always. He's back. He's back here down here. I'm so far behind in the comment. Okay, here goes. And to the tales from the crypt talking skull. Yeah, clarification is important unless you want to continue to feed your ego with lies. Oh,
what
man.
are the lies?
Oh, he stabbed you in the heart.
What are the lies, though? What are the lies? That I actually did build guns and I do that shit? What's the lie, bro? What?
Yeah. He's just, I mean, this is what I call nitpickery, right?
Right.
And if you're a man, you don't do that. Only pussies and cunts and women do that, right?
No, and so
I'm starting to think maybe it is Devin.
Hey, this troll that does this is a fucking joke because they should know that we're not bullshitting, man. We're not grifters.
And it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna laugh at every fucking thing the idiot says.
Oh man.
But no big deal. Stephen Crumley, I think Devin is just not quite experienced enough with life to understand the statements we made to each other without being emotionally and letting emotions control him. He'll learn as he gets older. That's also well said.
Yeah, and he's 21 years old. He's 21. He'll come back to it. It'll be all right.
He's probably already lurking.
Of course.
But, it's like I constantly kept telling him in Wind War too. Remember, Wind War was starting to be.
I know we haven't seen Wind War in a while.
Now he's faded out to the background for a while too, but he'll be back.
Yeah, for sure. They lurk. They watch.
The boy says it's definitely Devin. Too much personal. He sounds like him.
Yeah,
right?
It kind of does. It's smart and witty, and it's a fake. It's a fake. Everything's a hoax and a psyop, Red.
But of course, Shadow says he's clarifying. Trying always is probably Sam Tripoli.
It may be, dude. They watch. They have to get content somewhere. Right.
No, I wondered if he ever did maybe glance at my
Of
channel.
course he does. Reg, listen, you cost him his channel, so he's gonna watch you.
No, I didn't. It wasn't me.
It was though.
I know.
You cost him his YouTube, and that was like $1,000.
Remember? I told you, when he was up here, when he was up here, my channel had just gotten hit too, right? And fucking, so I whined to him about my channel again. Take it down. I see fucking, and he just sat there with a grin on his face, listening. Fucking didn't say shit, because his channel was down too, right?
That'd be hilarious if Sam Tripoli was your CIA handler. I've had 5 or 6 beers, so I'm fucked up. But he probably is my handler. I don't know.
Dude, he should have said something. He should have said, yeah, they got mine too, right? Since he didn't say that, then something's going on there, right?
Point, yeah. Dude, look, man, I wonder who mine is, though. What the fuck?
Oh, man, dude.
My handler actually uploads videos for me. Fuck, Reg.
I know, right?
That's scary as fuck, man.
No, I think my handler just watches me, right?
And, yeah, but I
haven't quite fucked anything up yet, so he's still
they've suppressed us. I mean, we're fucked, and so whatever, right? But they know that we tell enough truth here, and we reveal enough that we should be at least watched. So they do that.
I always remember how in the movies they always put the guy who tells the truth as the nut job. That's why I always fucking act nut job, right? So they just
dude, I do the same thing. I made up a character about it.
Jack Torrance, man.
Jack Torrance is not a real person. It's a fucking
no doubt, but he's totally real to us, right?
Oh no, he is totally real.
To the audience, I mean.
Yeah, it's totally real. It is, and I say truths and all that. But it's a character that you have to do that now to get out content, to get out the word and the message. This is a lie and a hoax. And guys, please let's get it together. Let's, so we had to. I did that. You have always been you and all that. But that's why I like to come on this, and I respect you so much for doing this for me, and also because we get to talk truth, and some people call us out, but obviously it's just trolling.
And I'm not 100% correct either. I'm just
never
me
neither. That's Reg. That's what's so great about this, because we can come out and say, guys, look, we're not perfect here, but we have called a lot of this shit out. We're not waxing each other's cars here. We're just bringing out the truth for people. It's digestible. It's funny. It's I don't know.
I'm not even trying to fucking go total like conspiracy theorist or anything like that. It boils down to the same thing you do. We just speak from our heart, right? And just so I'm coincide with the truth quite often.
Reg, I was going to do a live stream tomorrow, and since it's Mother's Day, I was going to try to do something different. Reg, listen, this is between me and you and everyone in the chat, because I'm sure they'll watch this live stream, right? But listen to this. I'm going to do a live stream where I don't cuss, and I don't. It's Mother's Day, right? And I'm not going to cuss, and
you're not going to say nigger.
Never going to say nigger, and I'm not going to disrespect anyone, and I'm going to totally do it's going to be a strange live stream.
Man, I won't watch. Fuck that. I just said I'm playing.
No, it's Saturday.
It's going to be boring. What are you going to give me, a sermon?
No. I think I listen, I don't know what's going to happen. So let's tune in and see what happens. Because you know me, Reg, everyone that knows me, okay, that really knows me knows that whenever I am in front of a camera, that whatever comes out of my mouth is a thought. It's just a thought. It's just what I'm thinking, and you get to read in on it. You get to see it. And so when I make my videos and live streams, it's truly just a thought. And so let's see what I do whenever it's Mother's Day, and somebody said long ago, they said, like on my first video channel, they said, I want to share you and I want to help you grow, but you cuss and you're yeah, and they're like,
say the N-word.
Yeah, you say these bad things about people, and you call it.
You said words.
Yeah, the words and everything. And so I'm like, I'm not going to ever change. But listen, they said, here's what's so spectacular. They said, put a picture of your grandma, and put a picture of your wife, and put a picture of your mom, and do that, and
right in
please,
front of you, and you
and
won't.
then you won't, and you'll act like you're in public and that you're not just having a conversation, but instead that you're okay. And so I'm going to try that tomorrow for the first time ever, Reg, and we're
It'll
going to
work.
see what happens. We're going to
It'll
see
work.
what happens.
It will work, because that's what I used to do to cut myself from cussing too, was pretend that my mom was in the room, right?
Exactly, because I
Yeah.
can't do that in front of my mama.
Yeah, and I was the same way too, right?
If my mother was sitting in here with me now, I couldn't cut up like we are, and I couldn't, because I would have to have honor and respect, So I'm going to do that tomorrow, and we're going to see what happens. Okay. And I don't think it'll be boring. I think it's going to be a case study in what happens whenever you have honor and respect and you still try to get out the truth. So this is going to be fucking awesome, Reg.
Yeah, it'll be interesting as hell.
I'm going to put the pictures up, and I'm going to send you, personally now, I'm going to send you a picture of what I put in front of me, my pictures I have, and my viewpoint of it. I'm going to send it to you, and then you'll have that. Now I want you to watch the stream and see how I react and see what I do and see how it's different. I think, okay, Reg?
Okay, I got to ask you something too then. Have you noticed that I'm fucking a little more potty mouthed and freaked out since my mom died?
I have.
Yeah. It's because she's not in the house anymore, right? And
True.
so and that's part of the reason why I'm sitting here thinking, man, this is why I've been getting so fucked up and shit, right? Because I'm just like straight. I don't have any. I look at it as my job's done. I got my mom through this life, got my dad through this life, got my mom through this life. I'm done. Whoop, I'm out, right? I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Reg, I think you're free. You're free.
Yep.
Now listen,
I can talk all the shit
Reg,
I want.
This is spectacular. I want to tell you something. What you just said sparked something in me. Oh, I have always had a problem, believe it or not, with a director named Martin Scorsese, because after he made videos and he always put his parents he made movies and he always put his parents in the movies, and he had some level of respect there. And whenever his mom and his dad were both dead, he made a movie called The Wolf of Wall Street. And in that movie, he had prostitutes and homosexuals and crazy shit.
He was able to fucking do all the crazy shit.
He did it all. And that was him telling me, because I watched all of his movies, it was him telling me my parents are dead, and I'm lashing out and I'm saying everything I never could because they were always there and they were always watching, and now they're dead. And I'm going to show you all these things I would have said if I could have said, but I couldn't. Okay. And Reg. And so I've noticed that you have done that since your mother died. And I never wanted to say it. I don't want to disrespect you, but I noticed that you did. And I think that I'm going to personally correct that within myself, because my mother still lives, and you know what I mean? So I'm going to do a live stream tomorrow that has no curse words, and it is not negative, and it's totally positive. And we're going to see what happens, Reg. And that will be a beacon to you on Mother's Day and on your day where you lost your mom. And I love you, brother. And
I lost her on Easter.
I know, but you lost your mom, and now it's Mother's Day, and we're supposed to remember our mother. Okay. And so on that day, I'm going to make a live stream that respects our mothers and respects your mothers. I've never been able to respect your mother. I always did that. But I'm going to make for your mom too. And I wish you would send me a picture of your mother so I could have that picture.
I think I did, but I'll send you another
one. Did.
I sent like on my Instagram, there's a post down there with.
No, I've seen your mom. I've seen your mom. So, but I want to respect her too on Mother's Day. And this is going to be awesome. Let's see what happens, I
got to tell you what's funny is that the book I wrote about the Kushtka, right? The characters in it are true to my own nature. One of them's a commercial fisherman. And so those motherfuckers literally talk more shit than anybody on earth.
Oh, yeah.
They will literally fucking make truckers cry and run away, right? And so I started to write that book, and I was like, man, I can't fucking publish this. What if my mom reads it, right? Like, there's no the fuck way. And I was like, I don't give a fuck if my dad reads it, but there's no way that I want my mom to see this shit. And so that literally, I didn't want to publish the book, right?
Yeah,
and
you're so right. You're so right.
And then later on, I picked it up decades later, and I found my old handwritten notes, and I'm like, well, I guess I should try to fucking publish this. I guess I'll just have to hope mom doesn't read it.
Hey, man, You're so
And I
right.
told her, don't read it. Don't fucking read this
Man,
trash.
it's funny, since my mother still lives, but my father died, so I understand that. And you already went through both. And so that's why that we have such a connection, because you've been places I haven't, and you've done things you know what I mean? So it's such a help. And I can't believe that somebody would come in here and call us gay because we love each other and we want to share it with each other and share our knowledge. It's like a conversation that we're having with everybody, and they come in here and troll us. And that's
they're just so jealous that they just can't.
But we asked them to be with us, and they wouldn't. We asked them to be with us, and they wouldn't. No?
But yeah, another thing about the whole with my mom, it would have to be a really fucked up situation for me to curse around her, right?
Right, me too.
And that happened occasionally, like when
when
the winds were blowing and the house was freezing down there a couple years ago.
Right.
She was, well, I had to move all the shit, and she was getting all nervous because she get nervous when you start touching her pile of stuff like the hoarders do, right?
Of course.
And finally I just said, I literally said, God damn it, Ma, right? The worst thing that she fucking wanted to hear, right?
Oh.
I said, you really got to freaking go into your bedroom and let me do this, because if not, we're going to be screwed, or we're going to be fucked, I said, right? And so I said 2 cuss words, and freaking she knew that it had to been serious for me to do that, right? And
okay,
so she didn't bawl me out or anything. She just got up and she said, okay. And she went into the back room, and I was just like, relief flooded my fucking through me, right? And I was like, thank you, God, right? And fucking I got the job done. And I wouldn't have been able, I mean, I was sitting there with her eyeballs burning in the back of my head, right? You know how that is, right? Somebody watching you while you're working. Fuck that. Don't look at me, right? I hate that when somebody stands over your shoulder. And so, but it was.
If I feel someone's watching me when I work, I just stop and turn around and watch them.
Exactly what I do. I turn around and say, what the fuck, right? What are you going to do? And
I silently watch them. I don't even say anything. But no, listen, about the mom thing again. This is it. Here's how I rationalize whenever I've ever cussed around my mother. It was to show emphatically that I disagreed, or that I didn't. And Mom, I know that you had me, and I know that you love me, and I know all that. But Mom, you're wrong, okay? Or whatever, if there was an argument, or if there was something that happened, and that was the only time if I ever cussed around my mom. But she knew that I used the cuss words to emphasize the point, because I would never do that. I would never disrespect her and bring curse words into the situation unless that it was a curse situation. And so we learn like that. I learned with my mother. She's only 16 years older than me, so it's not that big of a difference in age now that we're getting older. It wasn't when we were young, but now that we're getting older, we see things so eye to eye,
Only 16 years older. Damn.
She was young when she had me. My parents were very young when they had me. And so my father, he wasn't much older than me either. So that, and we.
No, I was the youngest though. You're on the different side of the spectrum.
I'm the oldest. Yeah.
I'm the youngest.
Some of my
was like 29.
Yeah, you're right. Some of my brothers are very detached. And so
and you're also been married your whole life, and I've been single my whole life.
We're the yin to each other's yang, Reg. That they can call that gay, but that's a connection that everyone wishes they had, was a yin to the yang.
Dude, when they start saying shit like that, it's pure jealousy.
Brother. I love Reg. I love it when people do that. Well, then just Kundalini King. Yeah. We had a lot of fun with that guy.
Yeah, I know. That shit was hilarious. Okay, Slow Boy says she got to go. Good night, everybody in chat. Way past my bedtime. See y'all tomorrow on Jack's Positive Vibes Mother Day stream. Fuck yeah. And she says, thanks, Reg and Ray.
Well, she knows I'm Ray. And everyone.
Revealed your name.
Yeah. Cheers. Right. Love you. Love you very much.
Hell yeah. I love you, Kristen. Have a great night. And I look forward to chatting with you tomorrow in the stream. So, let me see if I think I have a few more things on my Insta scam.
Insta
scam. There's a fucking NASA deception flat earther one. Shall we roll with that or go past it?
No,
NASA's lies. This one's actually in court. So Yeah, let's check it out.
Let's check it out.
I got to run to take a pee real quick.
Yes, sir.
Afternoon, commissioners. Today, I'd like to bring to your attention a potential fraud on an enormous scale happening in your county. There's now clear evidence of NASA using numerous methods to grossly mislead the public about astronauts being on the International Space Station. During interior ISS scenes from NASA's own live feed, the use of wires, harnesses, green screens, and virtual reality have been detected to achieve the appearance of a weightless environment. Examples of this include astronauts fading in and out of the screen, green screen glitches, grabbing objects that aren't really there, pulling on invisible wires, getting tangled in their harnesses, and even astronauts appearing out of thin air. This begs the obvious question. If they're really up there, why are they using Hollywood techniques to fake the footage? Right. Now, unfortunately, I can't show you these clips in here today, but I will be sending them to you. Outside the International Space Station, during spacewalks, air bubbles have been recorded on numerous occasions. How is it possible for air bubbles to be present in the vacuum of space? I once questioned astronaut Scott Kelly about this phenomenon. His body language and answers only created more questions. In 2013, astronaut Luca Parmitano nearly drowned during a spacewalk when his helmet filled with water. This happened again just last year. Air bubbles, helmets filling with water, and drowning. Are they in space or are they underwater? Now, what's really interesting is that they train for spacewalks in an underwater pool with a complete ISS replica. Yeah. Now, surely we aren't filming these spacewalks in an underwater pool and then editing them to appear if they're in space, because that sure would be something, wouldn't it? I'm calling on the Brevard County Commissioners to open a full investigation into NASA's fraudulent practices and use of taxpayer dollars. It costs NASA $3 billion per year to operate the ISS, and if they don't have a darn good explanation as to why they're faking these videos, I and the public would like a darn good explanation as to where our tax money is going. And if they are indeed faking the funk, it is our duty to expose and eliminate this fraudulent and astronomically wasteful ISS program. And look, I know what you're all thinking. The NASA is part of the federal government, and you're just county commissioners. Even if what I'm saying is true, what can you do? But let me remind you, not only is this happening in your county, as public officials, you have the platform and the ability to make a statement or hold.
Wow.
Okay.
And we all know that NASA in Hebrew means deception.
Absolutely. And then their little fucking swirly little line, if you take the letters, of course, is Satan, you know.
Satan's tongue, also, the red going across that ridiculous planet thing.
And that's why they say T minus.
T minus. Yes, sir. It's Satan. So,
yeah, NASA debunks themselves all the time, man. You can look. You can go to their website right now and literally, remember, I got into this with that fucking Tim A douchebag. Speaking of old douchebags.
Oh yeah, remember him?
Yeah, and he was the one supposedly worked for fucking NASA or whatever, right?
Yeah, you know, I told Tim many times. I told him, I said, "Listen, bro," I said, "You know, I know you work for NASA, but you are a compartmentalized idiot. So don't act like, you know, have you ever listened to my videos? Compartmentalization." Oh, yeah. You know, the pyramid scheme. Don't you know you've been used? You thought it was real, but it wasn't real, Tim. But Tim, hey, that was one of the funnest things that I ever had. Whenever back like years ago, whenever my original channel was up and there would be 10,000 comments in my videos, and you and Tim had epic wars. It was a one-sided war. In my opinion, it was one-sided war. But Tim would never relent, you know.
I know. He just kept fucking.
He was fully brainwashed. He was fully brainwashed.
Yeah, he kept coming back for more. But yeah, I've done this to other people who, like this guy that worked at SpaceX. I literally fucking pulled the fucking site up on my phone and showed him 2 pictures that are on NASA's site, right? And one of them is the super famous one of the moonwalk. And they took a picture from the moon of the Earth rising. Remember?
No.
Yeah. There's a picture of the Earth rise.
Impossible.
And, you see a flat horizon of the supposed moon, but it's vaguely curved. They did that, right? And then you see a little fucking golf ball sized Earth coming up, and they fucked that up to begin with because the dimensions are already wrong. But they were faking it running on the fly, and they published that out in the 70s when I was a kid. and literally put it on the TV, right? Earthrise, and it's a complete fright. And so in 2012, they published another picture of the supposed transit of the moon in front of the Earth, right? The orbit of the moon around the Earth. They showed like a backside of the moon. It didn't look like the moon pattern that we see, right? They made it up, and it supposedly showed the Earth and then the moon pass, you know, the transit of the moon in front of the Earth from some camera, supposedly in space, out there filming this shit, right?
Transit.
Right. And so you look at those two pictures, and it's like looking at the fucking Twin Towers and the planes disappearing. You're like, no, the physics are wrong, right? Okay, and so I'll explain it very quickly. If you're standing on the moon and the Earth only appears as a little bitty fucking golf ball on the horizon, and then you go further away to fucking take the picture of the moon and the Earth at the same time, then the Earth is going to get tinier in perspective, right? But no, the Earth grew 20 fucking thousand times the size, and the moon shrunk so it could go down, so it could pass in front of the Earth, right? And so immediately you can tell that at least one of those pictures they published is a fraud.
Is false. Is false.
Actually, both of them are. And so,
and Rich.
oh, I've seen them argue their way out of that. Oh no, it's because blah blah blah. And I'm like, dude, are you retarded?
No, man. I got these Time Life not magazines. They were books that they published back in the 70s and 80s, and they all the original photos of all the craters and all the big, huge, they claim they were on the moon, and they took all these pictures of these huge rocks and all this shit. And no, and if you look at the perspective on them, and if you look at how they faked it, they've given us the proof of the fakery right in the fucking, they cooked it into the lie, you know, like everything they published was false. So we've now figured out how to show that it's a lie. And so everything gets wiped. If you can't even talk about, look, they've totally taken it off the shelf. If the moon landing and all that shit about space was real, they would continue to tell us about it. It would be the greatest thing in Western civilization. It would be all the best shit. And look at how great we are. But they can't, because if they showed us all the footage of it, then everyone would see how fake it was.
How fucking completely fraudulent the whole fucking thing was, because it constantly contradicts. I mean, well, when you're making it up on the fly, you know, and plus they're not that bright, are they?
Not that bright.
Not that fucking bright. I got more stuff in the Instagram. I'm just kind of scanning through it to see what the fuck, try to remember what it is. There's we got another business bit, the breakdown of the structure. There's a couple cool pictures, old pictures that I remember getting, and I wanted to get your opinion on, because I want to see if these are real or not.
Right.
And there's a funny one or two in here. And so rather than go through them all, I'm going to skip to just a couple of them. And so let's start out with, all right, let's start out with a little funny one. How's that? And remember the smart joggers?
I love smart joggers.
The smart internet joggers that you can't meet.
Smart joggers are my favorite.
Yeah, I know, right? And so that's why I thought, fuck it, let's go with the smart jogger one. But check it out. This one, I actually have to give fucking props up. The motherfucker has done the exact right thing. And remember how I used to say, I stopped telling people the truth because they can't accept it. Right. I use humor to make them laugh and trick them into learning the truth.
Sure.
This fucking jogger actually is doing a little skit about the truth. And it's like, I was like laughing. I'm like, dude, fucker's getting it, right? And so you got to watch this. It's funny. It's one of these guys who does the thing on like the straw man and all that, the fake laws, the fake legal system that I like to talk about all the time.
Always.
He does a little skit where he's actually playing like a judge and a couple people in the court. It's funny, and it tricks people into learning the truth, right?
Oh, I love that shit.
Yeah, and so let's check it out real quick. And this is a part 2. I didn't get to see the part 1, but you'll get it.
Well, you know, Reg, you do your thing, I do mine, and now we're getting to see a jogger do his.
I know, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
right.
Because I've been following this guy for a while, and he does have some good points, you know. But he's finally realizing that people don't want to fucking know the truth. And so he's having to trick them into it. And I just like the way he kind of did it. It cracked me up, you know. And so like, here we go.
This is a legal, commercial, military, territory court. Okay, this is the military. You see them fringes? Yeah, it's commercial. I don't want to hear none of that sovereign citizens. Okay, none of that. Okay, and what you got for me?
So all the facts here. I'm the only real party in interest here. I am the surety on behalf of the principal debtor, strong man, and I have.
I mean, I gotta pause it here. I mean, this is kind of the reason. Part of the reason why that people don't really listen to the joggers is because the way they sound, right? They sound,
Right.
the way they talk is just like, fuck, you sound like a 2-year-old, man.
Yeah.
Can't you fucking pronounce a word correctly? No, the way I speak in Ebonics, right? And so this is why most people can't take him seriously. And so you can tell that this guy can't really do another accent, right? He's kind of stuck in the way he talks. You know how some people are like that. You know, people from the South who have that drawl. You can try to get them to say a word differently, and they can't do it, right? Like my stepmother, she couldn't say mirror. She said miro, right? And she just couldn't say mirror, right? She just couldn't. And I always wondered, how the fuck do they get stuck in this shit? But you know, that's what's going on here. But what I find funny is, see, he's literally dressed up as the straw man. You know, he looks like he's in the Wizard of Oz, right?
That's why.
No, when I saw him dressed up as a straw man, I was like, damn it, that's good, right? And so,
dude, I saw that.
That's why I didn't interject. But he sounds the same.
This is a smart jogger definition.
Yep, this is a smart jogger.
Yep.
If he was a little smarter, he'd cut those fucking dreadlocks off. But hey,
well, yeah.
No, that's his culture.
That's culture, man.
Yeah. But here we go. Let's laugh at him. He's dressed up like the Wizard of Oz over here, which is funny, right? And so I cracked up when he dressed up as a straw man. I thought that's funny. That's smart. So here we go.
I'm giving you guys notice 2 weeks in advance, and I tendered a special deposit to the court. I made the clerk of fiduciary and the prosecutor. So I'm looking for a plea to release today. Can you please grant a plea to release? Yes, Your Honor. If you fail to grant my plea of release today, then that constitutes a clog on our rights that's protected by the Constitution. That's complete de facto activity. We're going to have to take it to appellate forum or state Supreme Court.
I mean, it's just hard to take what he's saying seriously, right? Because just the way he talks, right?
No, this is fucking great.
It's gold, right? And so he threw a little scripture up there, a little reference to, right? Knock 3 times from scripture. So he's gonna by the 3rd time the judge will go along with it, you know, that he's dressed up as. And he's doing blackface, by the way, here too. So
can't believe this fucking guy's getting away with this shit.
Can't believe he did blackface. Fuck,
he
man,
did blackface. No, I've heard that you can't do blackface even if you're black.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so we'll finish it.
It's de facto activity. They will rule different. Equity will rule different. Why? You see, Your Honor, equity regards done what ought to be done. You ought to have equity before your eyes.
A plea to release, you say, huh? Oh, right there. This is a legal, commercial.
Okay, that's the end of it. But see, I don't even agree. No. I know he was making a parody out of it, but the equity thing, that's the biggest fallacy of all times. Reg, as a guy that's worked, you know, and done shit, you know that people can't have what you have just because they think they could. I want what you have. I don't work for it. I want it. That's equity. Equity means, we all have the same. No, fuck that. We work for our shit, motherfucker. You just can't have what we have. And I know it's in the devil's system, and we've already discussed it all. But the truth is, that is a good way to divide the people, is to say, oh, no, I want what you have, no matter what, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a smart jogger, bro. And you're right about his voice, and you're right about everything.
Yeah, he's smart. It's too bad he can't come
Nah,
up with a different
not
way.
like he doesn't enunciate the words. He doesn't know
No.
how to. If he had a delivery like we did, I think he'd be famous.
Well, if he could just learn a little acting, right? And
Right.
then it would be easy because I can do all types of different accents and shit. Not 100%, but I can fake it, right?
Well, I was telling
the
somebody.
old Aussie mate and all that bullshit, right?
Well,
And,
right.
I remember my cousin Christoph, the guy who got me into acting, right?
Right.
I used to talk a little bit like street, like around other people, right? And you know, I'd say the different keywords and stuff like that back in the day when I knew all of them, right? Now I don't pay much attention to it anymore, but this is back when, you know, it was kind of a thing to blend in, right? And I always wanted to do that too because of all the racism that I encountered. So that's kind of why I do this blending thing, right? People have even said that before. It wasn't just because I was a coke dealer, you know, and you have to blend in, but I was kind of like one of my buddies said it most correctly. He said, "You're like a chameleon, right? You can just fucking disappear in the background." And that goes because sometimes I wear glasses, sometimes I wear contacts, sometimes I'll part my hair one way or the other way. Sometimes I'll wear a hat and you can't even fucking recognize me, right? Because I hardly ever wear one. And I've been able to do that, right? Change my appearance through no makeup, nothing like that. Fuck, one time on Halloween, I played a nerd, right? It was after the Revenge of the Nerds movie. All I did was fucking comb my hair with grease and put on a pair of glasses.
Right.
And I had long hair and I tied it back in a ponytail and stuck it into my fucking back of my shirt. And I played such an outrageous character that nobody in town knew it was me, right? And I didn't have an ounce of makeup on. There was even one cunt that I was even fucking. This one cunt that I was even fucking at the time because when you play the nerd on Halloween, don't expect to get laid, right? And I saw her and I tried to talk to her, but she fucking walked directly away from me. And I was like, haha, I'll run into her later, whatever. But circumstances be that I didn't. And then I saw her the next day and I go, "Hey, why didn't you fucking say hi to me last night?" And she goes, "I didn't see you. Where were you?" And I was like, "I was the nerd." And she's like, "You weren't the fucking nerd. Fuck you," right? She literally fucking would not believe me. And I was like, whatever, right? And I just let it go because I didn't want to get an argument. I still wanted to get laid. And so, but yeah, that's how
amazing
that a little bit of acting can do for you.
It's
and
amazing.
It's too bad that some people can't just pull a different voice out of their ass at least.
They can't. You got like a million of them, you know.
No, I don't got that many. I've been working on a few though. And always
think about all the voices. My God, man.
like you motherfucker. Goddamn, I'll kick you in the nuts.
Well, look, it's easy for
I'm not even that good at Amir anymore. Fuck.
Think of I'm not. It's Amir, but you got to think. If you were doing the puppet or if you were doing the acting and you weren't on a live stream and we weren't talking about it,
my throat's regged out. I've been fucking smoking lots of weed, smoking cigarettes, drinking beer. Fuck, it's trash.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Might be able to do retardo though.
You're right.
Always can do retardo.
Retardo.
Okay, speaking of retardo, trying always is back in.
Okay.
And you've given yourself away, Devin. What the fuck's the matter with you? Why are you such a little piss boy? Look at you saying to this channel owner, "You are inside your house away from the sun. Quit hiding behind your shades, you coward." Fuck, if you weren't so retarded, I'm wearing these because this fucking computer screen is bright. Can't you see it reflecting in these motherfuckers?
Yeah, well,
and I don't like the fucking light of it. All right, you dumb fuck.
I have 20/20 vision. I have astigmatism, and that's why I wear glasses sometimes. But hey, I'm only wearing these because it blocks. I paid the extra $160.
Light.
It blocks the blue light. That's the reason I'm wearing these. I'd take the glasses off, but I'm blocking the blue.
There. I just took my curtain down from my window. Now I have sunlight.
Yeah, but I'm saying this guy's.
Am I no longer a coward? Trying to always please approve of me. I need your approval.
These are things we don't even think of, Reg, because they're so remedial. This is remedial 21-year-old shit.
Yeah, when you start calling people names like that, you just prove that you are what you're saying, right? You're trying to call
Always, man. Always.
you try to insult people. That's so fucking childish,
Come on,
right?
man.
Oh, you coward, right? And I remember Devin did that at the end too. He was like, I seen you get mad at people on your stream, and they fucking sent you. Remember they sent me seeds and money?
Sure.
And you got mad at them. Hey, we had a little disagreement, but we got over it because
Hey,
we're friends, right?
We
And
do that. That's what
he was
friends.
like, he called me a snake, and you know, I fucking laughed when I saw it. I was like, all right, I give up on this chimp, right? And then Kirsten said that he did the same thing to her in one of her comment sections.
Wow.
Called her a snake, and I'm like, damn, look at this little chimp, right?
Snake. This
The
woman
funny
has
thing
never.
about it is he doesn't get that it doesn't affect us. It doesn't hurt. My heart's not
No,
broken.
we're just amazed that you would be in with us, come on live streams with us, and act like this.
Now, remember, he was a dipshit a couple of times too.
Yeah, he did chimp out a couple of times, right?
Yeah. Remember, he agreed with fucking Fish on that stupid put a fucking piece of red tape on your gun and it might get by you a second. And I'm like, no way. If I'm coming to shoot you, I ain't gonna fucking.
Yeah, well, that was dumb. That was a young person in a drunk's thoughts.
Fish was funny, but he fucking farted.
Funny. And I haven't seen him around. Have you?
Yeah, he's. I pissed him off.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. It's tough love time.
Hold on, bro.
What I call it.
You might have pissed him off, but I agreed with every fucking word you said.
Yeah. He was fucking 37 beers in. Fuck, man.
Are we?
The first time I pissed him off, he dried up for a while. Praise God, right? And I'm hoping he's still dried up now.
But bro, remember he was like 37 beers in plus 2 bottles of.
Yeah,
dude.
How do you drink that much?
How could you?
How?
I've had 6 beers and I am fucking done. You know.
Dude, if I can, you know what? I've been building up pretty good tolerance. I got to admit it. I can pound probably a half rack in a night. Right? That's a lot. Right? I can put. I literally fucking. I buy an 18-pack every couple of days now. Right?
For sure.
And so that's a lot for me.
Yeah, I drink 6. I try to drink between 3 and 6 beers, and if, on some nights, but not always. But I do though.
I used to only be like I was like a 1 or 2 beer guy, right?
Right. But no, now not. I'm like 3.
No, I'm a pounder now.
No, I pound those motherfuckers, bro.
Look, I'm old, right?
I'm old.
My time.
Hey, I had uncles that were in their 70s and 80s that were pounding beers. They told me, they're like, don't drink whiskey too often. Don't drink hard liquor. Just stay with beer. They're like, stay with the beer, bro. You can do it if you do that. But otherwise, you're fucked.
Yeah. If you're going to drink that hard shit, at least drink vodka. It's the
vodka is the best.
The least
vodka,
toxic.
yes. Any white liquor will be okay because it's so distilled. There's no dirt in it. What's happening is whenever you drink those vodkas, I mean, anything besides that, like whiskey and all that, that's dirty. It's been in a cask and wood, and it'll poison you. It's made of poison. But the distilled stuff, the vodka made of potatoes, come on, guys, it's pure.
Oh yeah, freaking Shadow. Glad to see you back in the room. Welcome. Yeah, always also still here. Trying always. Hey, I threw out the invite for you, Shadow. But hey,
invite.
Trying always. If you want to fucking back yourself up, come on board.
Please come on.
Grab the link right there and show your face up in here.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Give me your old one too.
Yes, come on. We always
come on, you fucking pussy.
Please come on. Please.
It was funny because when it came to Devin, all right. Age is back. Remember, it was, I don't remember if you were on the stream or not, but it started all about the fucking him being a pussy because we were doing some kind of, I had this contest. It wasn't really a contest. I said, can anybody guess? Remember how I used to do this? Can anybody guess who settled more cases of ass rape? Was it the Catholic Church or the Boy Scouts of America? Right? And I threw that out there. And you know how I always used to do shit like that, and people in the chat would guess.
Hell yeah.
And so Devin was actually on the stream, and he said, and you know how I am, I talk fucking mile a minute.
Yeah.
And he said, I think it would be the fucking college football thing or something like that, right? He said something just completely off the wall, and that wasn't even the question. It's one or the other, right? And
Right.
I was like, well, then that be a loser. I said, right? That answer, I meant that answer would be a loser.
Yeah,
And then,
you're a loser.
yeah, and then Winmore came on. He instigated the whole thing, right? And I called him out on this later too. Winmore came in the comments. I wasn't even paying attention because I was rattling, and he said, "Ooh, Devin, look like you just got called a loser, right?" And then, anyway, Devin was on the stream for a while, and then he faded out and went into the comments, and then he saw that one or something like that, and so he comes back in the comment. Oh, by the way, Reg, I don't appreciate being called a loser. And I was like,
there.
what the
Held
fuck?
on, Reg. I was there.
Right, you remember it. You remember the whole thing. And so I don't have to explain it. And so, yeah. And I didn't even know about it until later. And I caught up to the comments right when I was ending the stream. And freaking, I could see him still whining at the very end of it. I had already cut the stream. I just cut it, and I seen him still whining. And I go, yeah, I didn't call you a loser, Devin. Quit being such a pussy about it.
Right?
I will call you a pussy because you are a pussy. But I didn't call you a loser.
Devin, if people are dragging your ass on the internet, there's a reason.
And so I'm pretty sure it's got to be him. Anyway, here he's got one more comment here. Trying to always, quit messing with other people's channels and their livelihood.
What?
Yeah, he's making a Sam Tripoli fucking
comment
there, right?
We might be.
Yeah, dude, I didn't fucking intend to do that. Right? It just came out. The truth.
No, it was the truth. The truth came. The truth
came. See, once again, he's just a whiny little bitch, fucking punk.
Their livelihood, making money.
Trying to do anything to try to get to me, right?
Making money off lying.
You gotta get to him somehow. Hurt my feelings.
Wow. Whoever trying always is a fucking cocksucker.
If you want to hurt my feelings, call me a nigger. Now that won't.
Yeah, that would hurt my feelings.
That won't do it for me, though. I've been called that too many times.
I've been called
a tundra nigger.
I've been called a white nigger, you know.
No shit.
Well, I'm from Ireland.
Dude, I'm gonna admit it right now. There's only like I like the human race, but there are a couple that I don't like.
Me
and
too.
You know, it's the fucking filthy Jew, right?
Oh, well, always that. Always.
And then, you know, the second runner up is the joggers, just because they're so fucking. Why do they slaughter each other? That's the thing that I can't get, right? And if you're slaughtering each other, you're obviously retarded. I don't have any respect for you.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, totally.
Right. How can you be slaughtering your own, right?
That's so crazy, man.
It freaks me out.
I'm
like
so.
I said, remember that time I just sat there and I said, let's try to get to the bottom of this. What the fuck could it be with these people that want to kill each other all the time? I don't want to kill anybody, much less Native people or white people, which I'm half of, right?
Right. No, I would never. Listen, Reg, I think the best thing in the world is to never, ever lash out against your brother and never kill them.
Yeah, we went into that conversation too, remember?
Yeah.
Where, like, I've pulled the trigger on virtually everything in this world except for a human being.
I haven't either. And I've taken guns away from people and smashed them in the head with them, but I never thought to shoot them.
No. I've never been put in that situation. Like, okay, remember we were talking about this. Okay, if you seen somebody coming and they were coming to kill your family, oh, fuck yeah. Oh, you're done. You're putting one between your fucking eyes. If you're coming to kill me, though, I don't know. Maybe not so much, right? Remember I was saying that. If you're going to come and kill me, maybe I'll go to the afterlife without having to kill you. And maybe I'll be that much more powerful. Right?
No, more. Yeah. What is the old saying in Star Wars? If you strike him down, he becomes more powerful than anything you could ever imagine. Yep. And that's true. And, you know, listen, Reg, imagine if they killed me. Imagine if someone killed me and then my shit would be spread everywhere. Because I'd become a myth, you know. You see. So you'd be doing me a fucking
to the martyrdom level.
Do me a fucking favor and shoot me, motherfucker.
Oh, dude, I say that all the time.
Hold on, but believe me, if you don't just shoot me, if you don't snipe me, I'm gonna kill you, man. You know.
See, when I don't know if I told you this. Well, back when I was selling cocaine, I did get robbed once, and at first, man, I was literally, dude, I was sitting there debating on how I could fucking, the dude is standing too far away for me to get to him too quick, right? And I was sitting there debating in my mind, how can I just fucking, I was almost sitting there ready to, I was just gonna fucking take a headlong lunge, right? Try to distract or something like that. I was trying to figure out how I could do something. And then, because it was kind of stupid, right? The guy was standing there, give me the shit, right? Somebody stole my shit. I know you got it. That's why he came in with the premise that I had stole his cocaine, which was mine. I paid for, right? But he came in with that premise. Who the fuck stole my shit? I know it was you, right? The guy whose house I was with. And he's down on the ground going, fuck, man, fuck, right? And I was sitting there. It was just seemed a little fishy to begin with, right? Mm-hmm. And so the only time that it got real was, I think the dude he kind of felt like he was losing control of the situation. And so he did a move that I didn't expect, right? And because I didn't really care if he was going to shoot me at that time, right? And I was sitting there thinking, fuck, whatever. This is how it goes down. Fuck it. Who cares, right? That's kind of rolling through my head, right?
Sure.
Because I was figured I'd die in a boat or something. And so, not a fucking coke deal or something, right? And so the dude, he was really loud and yelling the whole time. And then he just fucking went quiet. He went dead quiet. And he fucking reached out and he snatched the fucking purse of the girl that I was with, the girl that I was fucking at the time, right? Some chick that I knew in Seattle. I don't know. We just banged in each other every once in a while, right? He grabbed her purse and just fucking dumped it right out on the ground. And he jammed the fucking, he had a little, I think it was like a Tech 9, right? Almost the gun I have today. And fucking, he wrapped the fucking purse around it real tight. And he just closed right in on me. And he jammed the fucking thing right in my crotch, right? And if I didn't fucking duck back, he would have got me right in the nuts, right? And then he fucking pushed the barrel up against it and he leaned in real close and he whispered in my ear, he said, kiss him goodbye. And I was like, oh, fuck, man, this is actually going to go down, right? I didn't think I was going to get, I literally thought, okay, whoa, right? Everything changed. I thought, fuck, is this how it goes down, right? I was like, oh, unsure for 1 second, right?
Yeah.
And fucking, I just kind of leaned my head back, right? And just like, and then the dude fucking bolted fucking out of the fucking house and was gone, right? Because he had already gotten the cocaine. And and fucking, I was just like, oh fuck, my nuts are still intact, right?
That's all that matters.
Yeah. And I didn't care about him shooting me. I didn't want him to shoot me in the dick.
Oh,
right?
I'd rather.
And everything changed when that happened. And so
I'd rather take one in the head than take one in the dick.
Fuck. I was just like, oh fuck. Right? That's changed everything. And out he went. And it took me a minute to fucking actually recover too, right? I was fucking and just like sitting there thinking, fuck, right? Just might have got my dick shot off.
Wow.
And so I finally snapped out of it after a few, right? And I'm like, fuck, man. And did you get the shit? Yeah, you got the shit. Fuck, who was that, right? That kind of thing. And I'm fucking calling my buddy, one of my buddies up, man. Hey, come pick me up. Fucking, he's like, what happened? I go, fucking just got ripped off. He's like, fuck, let's go get him. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go, right? That kind of thing.
Right.
Go fucking get him, of course, right? And I went out. I took off out of that house. That chick that I was with, she jumped in her car and blazed. And I was standing out on the corner and wait for my buddy to pick me up. And I blazed out of that house. It was a fucking coke house in fucking Seattle. What the fuck was I doing there, right? And so that was the only time anything ever fucking seemed like it might have fucking gotten serious, right? Because otherwise, I've tread this earth with no fear because God's got my back, right?
Sure.
But at the time, I'm fucking doing this cocaine thing. I was thinking, does God might not have my back at this moment, right?
Huh?
But obviously he did because my nuts are still intact and I didn't get shit.
Hey, he must have had your back.
Dude, I literally fucking jumped on a plane and flew back home. Got hooked back up with my cousin, my partner, right? And fucking, he dropped me some more cash and I went back to the run because I was the runner, right? And it was no big deal. I didn't even phase out of it or anything like that. I was just like, wow, dude, fuck. I guess that shit happens sometimes, right?
Yes. Oh.
Yeah, it never happened to me before. So I was like,
no.
Yeah.
But it taught you a lot.
Yeah. It taught me not to put myself in a stupid situation again,
but also that which is most important, your balls.
I know, right? That's the only time I was like, go ahead. I was sitting there thinking, fuck, I don't care if I get shot. I'm a fucking right. And then fucking all of a sudden, oh, oh, fuck, he's going to shoot me in the nuts.
Right.
Don't do that, sir. Yeah, please, sir.
You go from, hey, somebody goes from a jogger or, hey, fuck you, nigger, to, yes, sir. No, sir.
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, the other thing, too, right? He fucking, when he did that, he said, I was sitting there, I had like a hoodie on. He's like, fucking, because he was still acting like he was looking for his shit, even though he had it, right? And he fucking said, take your fucking coat off. That shirt, fucking pulled out my shirt and fucking took that off too. And fucking, he's like, well, I fucking make you drop your drawers, but kind of don't have to do that, do you? And I was sitting there, yeah, because it was right, barrel's right in my cock, right?
Mm.
So I still see Fish playing on Xbox. Oh, Shadow says. Matt says he misses Fish. Fish smell, where are you? Yeah, I miss Fish too. I hope he comes back, right? I hope he's sober. I hope he's at least a little more sober than he was. Remember the whole time, I mean, when he admitted how much he drank, remember I was floored and I was like, oh, fuck, this is why you're making all these comments and fucking probably blacked out.
You ever thought, Reg, and I was there for all of that, and
I felt bad when he told
me.
me.
You did, and it was pure from your point of view. I don't know what Fish thinks, and I know he's mad at us because he unsubbed from me, and he never, and you too, and that's too bad because we were only trying to be his friend, man. I don't want him to kill himself because my father killed him with liquor and alcohol, and
yeah, it's a bad path, man. And so, no, I was just, I forget that I'm not on a boat, right? I give tough love. And so if you can deal with it, you're going to get better. But if you can't, then you're probably still a pussy, right?
Right. And we don't, hey, Reg, we don't suffer any fools around here,
I forget too that, okay, I've only encountered a couple people who were like this. Because I call everybody a pussy, it doesn't matter. Right. But if you grew up and your dad called you a pussy, that would stick in your mind and you would hate that, right? And my cousin Christoph was one of them because his dad used to call him a little pussy. And then I met this other guy that I worked with in Hawaii, and I mean, I throw pussy out at everybody, right? I was just like, I kind of make it happen. Hey, don't be a pussy. And he fucking immediately fucking goes fucking to a complete change. He's like, motherfucker, don't call me that, right? And I'm like, shut the fuck up, right? Because it's like, who gives a fuck, right? That kind of thing. And he's like, no, he was actually serious, but I blew it off. And then later on, I said it fucking a few weeks later. And he goes, man, I let you get away with it once, man. Don't you do that again. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, don't call me that. And I'm like, what? Oh, pussy? And he's like, right? And I'm like, dude, what's the problem, right? And he's like, I just don't like that, man. And I'm like, I clicked in my head, oh, he must have got called that as a kid. And so I was like, all right, fine. I won't say it anymore, right?
So he must have, okay.
I'll call you a cunt instead. How's that?
But maybe he was a compassionate person that had, whatever, right? And his dad saw that as a weakness because his dad was a fucking idiot. We always think, remember that, and okay, so he dealt with it wrongly, especially with you. He shouldn't never even tested you because he get fucking killed. But
no, it was cool. It was cool. I realized that, I probably shouldn't call people pussies so often, right?
Okay, yeah.
So I pulled back and I respected it, and we actually got over it, right? And we were cool after that. And so it's just a matter of having to talk it out. The first time that he said it, it was like, or that I said it and he got pissed, it just kind of killed our whole conversation. Because we were sitting, I was working at Chili's in Waikiki, right? And we were sitting down the stairs in a little lunch table eating our lunch. And we were having this killer conversation until I said pussy, right? And then he just fucking clammed up, right? And even the two chicks that were there noticed it, right? They're like, damn, these boys were just getting on. And all of a sudden, we're both sitting there stone faced. So, and I learned how to not be so emotional. Fuck, I remember when I was, my nickname growing up, my siblings all called me baby, right? Because I was the youngest. Sure. And I hated it, right? Quite frankly, I hated it. And when I was a little kid, of course, they'd say that and to make me cry. Right. You little baby, and I'm only like a year old. I'm not a baby, right? For surest way to make a baby cry is call a baby, right?
Right.
And that turns out it's my fucking nickname, and they called me it all the time, and so I had to learn to get over it. And as a matter of fact, shit, you call me I call everybody baby now. You can call me anything you want. I don't give a fuck. Right?
Right.
And it's true. You can literally, fuck. Point in case, my fucking fucked up. Me and my buddy were going fucked up the other night, and we're fucking working on the bikes in the garage, and I didn't even know how it went down. I was just talking about doing some kind of thing, native thing, right? Selling some ivory or something like that. And he's like, oh, how much you got for it? I go, I got quite a bit because I had to put my signature on it so it'd be legal. He's like, fuck, that's racist, man. And I'm like, racist? He's like, yeah, yeah, it's racist. He's saying that everybody should be able to
no,
kill and sell ivory. And I'm like, dude, my culture, I mean, we've been doing it for 10,000 years. You're going to say we can't? He's like, oh, well, what, you respect nigger culture? And I was like, dude, that ain't even the fucking same thing, right?
Oh, it's
so in
not.
other words, he was kind of calling me a nigger. And
Wow.
I didn't even let it get to me, right? I was like, dude, that's completely fucking wrong thing, right? And I was like, you know what? Just fucking cut it right now. And he's tried to say something. I go, it's my fucking house, my rules. And I smiled at him. And
no, you had to pull rank.
We went back to working and it was over, right?
Right.
Yeah. But it could have escalated into
no, you had to, hey, listen, Reg, sometimes, and you know this, because you watch your father operate and you are a man and you have been for 60, you know, okay.
59.
59. Listen, you have to
call me 60. You call me 60, it's over.
Right. You have to pull rank on people sometimes. You have to pull rank on them and let them know, hey, hold on, man, you're wrong. I'm right. And that's what this Devin thing is. And Sam, too. Whoever this troll is, they listen. You have to pull rank on them, Reg, and let them know your last comment showed you.
Respect your elders.
No, yes, your the last comment they made showed how ridiculously stupid they were and reliant on the system.
There's another one I haven't read it yet.
Oh, really? This is going to be great. I can't wait.
Well, let's get Shadows here first.
Okay.
Oh no. Joey's got one. Joey says, Fish still thinks his fluorescent tape is the best idea in the world.
Which was the dumbest gun. That was the dumbest gun.
He does. Dude, and remember I challenged him. I said, if it's such a great idea, get your gun out and wrap some tape on it right now. Right? And he wouldn't do it, remember?
No way.
I was like, fuck, dude. It was a great idea. Do it. All right, let's see what we got. Shadow says he's at a restaurant. Means probably can't come on. He goes on to say, does Sam blowing Joe Rogan actually count as a livelihood? Back in fucking form, brother.
Hey, that was good.
That was he's hitting it.
He's hitting it.
Okay, here comes
blowing
always. I know I'm just making a stupid joke. Good luck being invited to any other channel with a large audience. Oh, that's what I want so bad. When they investigate who you are ahead of time.
We don't want to be invited to other people.
I know. It doesn't fucking get it. We don't.
Hey, hold on. Hey, trying always. Maybe you should know something. We put an invite out to you, motherfucker, so you could come on our channel. It's a tiny channel. Come on here and debate us. We would love nothing more than for you to say these things to us live. Why don't you come on? Absolutely. Why don't you come on, motherfucker?
Show your face, man.
I'm calling you out, bitch. You called me out. I'm calling you out. Come on this motherfucker and talk to me and Reg. I dare you to come on to this motherfucker. I dare you. You will get eviscerated, motherfucker.
No, I think he might have us. he seems like a fucking, he's got a rappier wit.
Oh, yeah, right. If he wanted to talk to me, Reg, you know.
Oh, wait, there's another one. Okay, Joey. TNA Shadow is great. TNA Shadow. Oh, trying always got.
Right.
Slow on that one. I would have Shadow on anytime. Yeah, Shadow's usually on.
He usually is.
TNA is back. He says, let's hear. He misspelled here.
Okay.
And obviously he's calling you Tales from the Crypt.
Oh, okay, because I'm skinny, but I weigh 185 pounds and I'm 6'2", and I will smash your fucking face into the ground. But come on, come on.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna be fucking when you come up and we shake hands, I would be like, you're gonna be
Oh
towering over
yeah,
my
you'll see.
I know. I'll be like, oh shit.
Hey Reg, and you'll hear my voice. Hey, you'll hear my voice in real life, and you'll be
Oh
like,
God,
fuck yeah, dude.
that's gonna be like, I'm gonna get a
be
little
great, brother.
heal.
You're gonna love
That's
it, man.
fine.
Yeah, you're gonna get healed right off the bat, bro.
Oh, he calls you 50 pounds. He's like Tales from the Crypt 50-pound guy again. In here, I spelled it right this time. Here's how great, talented, skilled, and tough he is again.
Yeah, and that's because if you met me, I would fuck
Dude, this
you.
guy's trolling.
Yeah, I will fuck you up, bro. And hey, listen, in verbally, and I would do it mentally, physically, spiritually, any way you want to. I got you. You're a coward. You won't come on. We've invited you multiple times to come on.
Let me throw the invite out one more time.
Please do. And hey, I live in Fort Smith, Arkansas. My name is Ray Dutton. Come find me, motherfucker. Come find me.
Oh, there it is there. But, you know.
And you will see that I am, hey, Tales from the Crypt means I'll put you under the ground, motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, what's funny about it is that from moment one, he hasn't fucking.
It's a kid. It must be
right?
like a kid or something.
Yeah, he's a poor little kid that's jealous and
he doesn't have.
He's been trying to do a push-up for a couple weeks now. He just
must be.
Get it.
Please make more. We want to make more content tonight, so please.
No, this is going
say
good.
some more shit. Say some more shit, motherfucker.
Hey, can you try to at least make me laugh? At least make me laugh.
Dude, the only reason we're laughing is because of the audacity of
No, I
somebody.
mean a real laugh, not the.
No, not a fake laugh. We want a really belly laugh.
Belly laugh.
Whenever Reg does a joke on Dindus or whatever, and I laugh my ass off, I want to do that.
I
with
haven't
you,
done
bro.
enough yet.
Yeah, I want to do that with you. Yeah.
I got to start writing some fucking material again, bro. I've been so unfunny lately.
Oh well, no, you are always funny to me, but listen.
You know why? I haven't been pissed off lately.
No, and that's a good thing. I'm glad because listen, you go through when always, Reg. We always know, and my son and I always talk about it. You're always the funniest when you're pissed. We know that. Everyone knows that, but we don't want you to be pissed because listen. It's not good for you, Reg, to do that.
I used to get fucking bald spots in my head and shit like that.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that because you get so mad that golly, dude. I've never seen anyone get more pissed off. You know.
Dude, you know what gets me, and this is what I've told you this all the time, is it's just the fucking rampant stupidity, right? How the fuck is everybody so stupid that they can't see what the fuck's going on, right?
Yeah.
And that's what gets me the most. Is
and so when we have another,
the united stupidity of America, I call it, right?
And when we have another one on talking dumb shit and they don't understand, that's just stupid. We wish you would come on with us, but you're obviously a coward and you won't.
He's not very smart either. He can barely insult anybody. He's trying.
And he can't speak. Hey, listen, his spelling is incorrect. His grammar is incorrect. His syntax is incorrect. From what I've been hearing, I can't read this, but what you're reading his shit verbatim, I assume. And he must be stupid.
Yeah, it's hard to take anybody seriously. Remember when I was talking about the Dindu who fucking couldn't speak in any other way than Ebonics, right?
Right.
It's hard to take them seriously that way.
Yeah.
Could you imagine him having to be an attorney or something like he was playing in there and oh man, Judge, you motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
Like that's gonna work. And so it's like the same way. I knew this chick that was a terrible speller, and she used to like write notes to me, right? And I look at them and just go, dear God, I just fucking embarrassed for her, right? It's hard to take them seriously if they can't spell.
Yeah. The kids have a word for it, Reg. It's called cringe. They have cringe. It makes you cringe whenever they talk.
Right.
And this Tyler always must be a cringe person, you know.
Yeah. Trying always to insult you, but I'm not fucking getting there. He's going again. No, Tales from the Crypt means you are one heartbeat away from dying from how you look. Once again, his syntax is bad.
Wow.
You
just because listen, I don't understand. Tales from the Crypt means I'll fuck you up, man. And you won't come on and you're a coward. And that's what that means. That's what you wrote, brother. Tales from the Crypt. That's so original, because I have a bone structure. Hey, listen, I know
Well,
I have.
because you got the dark fucking room going, you can
Well, not
barely
only that,
see
I
it.
know I have a skeletal
You
angular.
look. You
I'm
do
an
look
angular
like
person. No, I'm an angular person, and listen, I so I get that, and you can make fun of that if you want, but I'm 185 pounds of pure muscle, and I'll fucking kill you. So don't fuck with me, boy.
Yeah, he'll probably outlive you too, anyway. So I
Oh,
fucking lived a lot longer than I expected myself.
oh, for sure. I'll live longer than that little boy. Come on, and because I'm healthy and I'm good, and I get drunk on live streams. I don't drink otherwise. Honestly, I don't, because I do a couple. You know what I mean? So hey,
I drink all the time, except for when I'm driving. I learned
I
that.
don't drink and drive, and I drink beers.
Well, I'll have one beer with dinner and drive home and shit like that. But if I've had more than a
You're not
couple,
going to
I'll
be
be at
above the legal limit. The legal limit's actually really a good thing. It says that if you have more than 3 or 4 beers, you shouldn't probably get behind the wheel. That's actually good. You shouldn't do that.
Oh fuck! I wanted to ask you, because I've come to this realization on a phenomena that I'm wondering if it's genetic. All right. Okay. I worked at this guy at Everett's who was a bartender before Andy took over. His name was Nick, and the motherfucker would just do nothing but drink behind the bar. He not every day, but some days you'd see he would be different, and I'm like, what the fuck's up with him today? And that would be the day he would be sober, right?
Right.
And the other days he'd be fucking with everybody and talking shit, and you try to talk to him, he just talks over you and shit like that. He's just rude fucking. He'd stand there and stretch his arms up, and his fat underbelly would be hanging out of his stupid shirt and shit like that. Just completely rude asshole, right? And I've dealt with these guys before, right? And so I just try to keep it totally professional. And even when I'm just trying to get a drink from the bar, he'd fucking start talking shit to me, and I'm like, dude, I don't want to. I'm thinking about things I don't really need to hear about all this benign stuff you're trying to tell me. Can you just get the drink? And he'd start talking again, and I'd walk away until the drink would come up, and then I'd go back and get it, right? So I wouldn't have to listen to his bullshit. And I got a pretty good sense of smell. I never smelled alcohol on him.
Really?
All right. And so I was still until the bitter end, until I literally said, God damn it, you gotta be drunk, right?
Right.
And sure as shit he was, and he had got sent home that day, and because I told the managers that he was drunk, and this is how much they didn't fucking believe me. They fucking blew that off, and then later on, when shit was going even worse, because the dude was fucking us all up, literally fucking not doing his job. We're all waiting for drinks. Everybody, the house is packed, right? And Andy's over there trying to fucking do all of them himself. Finally, they go to him and they go, Andy, what's going on? And he goes, well, Nick's drunk as fuck and he's screwing everything up. And they go, oh, okay. So they finally believed, And I'm sitting there going, why didn't you cunts listen to me, right? But no, they didn't. And so, anyway, I know for a fact that if I have 2 or 3 drinks, I reek like alcohol.
Surely.
Right? I do. I know I can't tell myself, but other people are like,
right.
Man, we've been drinking a little, right? And I know that it is. I have this bouquet of alcohol around me. This Nick motherfucker drank and I could not smell shit, and I can usually smell it. And so I'm wondering, if you drink, do you have any bouquet of alcohol around you?
I don't, I've often thought that, and maybe, but I take so many showers, and I maybe, I don't know.
Well, it's coming out of your breath. I mean, it's got.
No, but I don't, listen.
I've been in cars with people who are fucked up the night before. They get in my car, and all of a sudden, the whole car reeks like fucking rocket.
I drink as a ritual. I only drink after a certain time, and I don't drink afterwards, and I don't drink the day. And so just like weed, same thing. I do it in the evening. And so,
Yeah, nobody's drinking at work. Well, unless you're a bartender. Yeah, I do.
Well, no, I can totally see that.
Oh yeah, I used to drink when I was a bartender.
Of course why wouldn't you?
Dude, Andy tells me they get fucked up there every night.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Why wouldn't you? Well, no, I'm saying, it's available. It's available. And if you didn't like alcohol, you wouldn't certainly work in a bar,
But it's a trip because I know that I reek like alcohol and other Native people do too. I'm wondering, and Nick was pure white guy, right? And I'm wondering if that's kind of genetic. fucking this alcohol reek.
No, but no, I'm Irish, so obviously we would know about that shit too. You know?
Yeah, I was just, side comment. I was just fucking.
Oh, of course. You know, it's funny, Reg. I can't believe people come in here and talk shit. You know, I wanted you to know something though.
If he didn't even succeed in talking shit. He didn't even succeed.
If trying, always listen. We'll only talk. I'm only going to say one more thing. If you think of me, and you think of death, understand something. If you mean me, if you ever meet me, it'll be death. So don't fuck with me, man. I put that aura off for a reason to you. For some reason, I represent death to you, and I represent decay to you. And okay, and that's great. If you meet me, I'll prove that to you. So you better stay fucking clear. In fact, I wouldn't watch this stream, and I would never, ever, ever repeat this, and I would never come in, and I would never, ever see this again if I were you, boy, because you're gonna die. Fucking with me, if you fuck with me, you're gonna die.
Well said. Oh, I got a freaking a video that this is the one that I wanted to get your opinion on, and fuck, I thought he was gone. Okay, here we go. You want to do one? You want to do his comment now or after the video?
Oh, wait, whatever, brother.
Let's see. Let's go back.
We love trolls. They don't know. We love trolls.
I know we do.
I love them.
He says, so what do you look like always? Shadow's asking him what he looks like. And Joey says he wishes he looked like Shadow. Shadow has a great look.
Yeah, Shadow's awesome.
When he doesn't shave. Yeah, he's got that fucking cab driver thing going.
We love that shit. Man, I adore that.
Yeah, he says when he doesn't shave, he looks best. Joey says, and now here we are. Devin. I'm gonna start calling him Devin. Fuck. I think it is. He says, hey, 907. Literally ask this Jack guy anything and watch him agree with anything you say, no matter how evil or any blasphemous things you can make up. Ooh. Dude, what do you mean?
Oh,
We were just
calling us both?
arguing a minute ago.
Hold on, hold on, Reg. He's calling us both.
It's so funny. We were just fucking not agreeing about fucking
a lot of shit.
Right? I don't touch this shit. It is.
What
this guy even watching the stream? No, I think that this is just maybe this is fucking some kind of a fake AI troll bullshit that's trying to figure out.
Because listen, we disagree on purpose so that
evil and blasphemous.
We can show people that we get it together. We can show people how we do it. That's why we disagree.
Oh, we're getting good
It's
content.
a fucking idiot, man. He must be an AI.
Evil and blasphemous. Ooh.
Reg, what have you said
Yeah,
that was evil? What did you ever say on this stream?
I'm sure I say a lot of shit that can
be construed.
That
yeah, but I never heard one word that you said that was blasphemous.
I've pushed the fucking line multiple times, you know, with the
but no.
jokes but not lately, not here, have I?
No, not at all. This guy is.
You know what? The worst. I think the worst line I ever pushed was that fucking Christmas skit that I did. Remember with the puppets?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Dude, I was
pushed the envelope. You definitely did.
Oh, dude, I was.
I'm not a look here. I'm sucking your dick, apparently, brother.
I was grappling with doing that.
But no, I'm saying now. What I'm saying is he'll agree with everything. Jack agrees with everything that Reg says. We're on the same wavelength. I love my friend. He's my friend. I don't have very many friends, and I love Reg. So fuck you, man. Just because you don't have one, then go suck a dick, bro.
Yeah, let's just write him off.
That's so bad, Reg. I can't believe it, man.
What's funny is Joey says it doesn't sound like Doc Zenith, and you're right. Doc Zenith is a little more intelligent.
Sure, Doc
words
way more.
He words is.
I got to be honest with you. I think
insults.
Devin actually has way more intelligence than them. Devin knows us better than this. Whoever this guy is.
Yeah, but if he's trying to troll, trying always, he's going to try to sound not like himself, right? He's going to be forcing himself to try to.
so,
sound different.
but this is different. This is a little different. He's attacking us in a different way. You know, this is a demon attacking us on our live stream because we were telling too much truth, and we made this stream where we were calling the Jews out. We were calling everyone out. He made it into about him. You see how he did it?
Yeah. See, Winwar used to do that too, right?
Yeah, make it about
that, so he'd be the center of attention.
Yeah. Come in on our stream where hey, you know, whether anyone knows this or not, this is where we get attention. This is where people follow and they watch us and they want to make it about them. If you want to make it about you, come on here and talk to us, motherfucker. Don't be scared.
Yeah, don't be scared. Come on. Actually, you know, if you were, you know, I would think you were cool if you came on.
If you came on, I would be down with you. You know, because I want to be called out if I'm speaking wrong, if I'm saying something wrong, maybe if I'm espousing something wrong, maybe I should be called out. But I haven't, and Reg has never defamed anyone. We listen. This is dark humor. Reg, this is dark humor. I think people sometimes miss that we're trying to give people an escape. And, you know, from reality and we, you know.
And I'm getting my own escape, dude. I don't have nobody to talk to.
I know, Reg, I work 24/7. You know I do.
Oh, I know you.
Never, ever fucking get to talk to anyone besides you. And I guess that makes us gay, brother.
I know, right?
Makes us gay.
We're emotionally gay.
I guess so. Because I want to get with you. And I want...
No, it's nothing
gay. Wrong. This guy's misconstruing everything. He doesn't understand. This is how people fucking...
Now, the more I think about it, the more he's doing the Winmore thing, trying to make it about him.
Something's up. Something's up. Because this guy knows too much about us. And you know...
Not really. See, Shadow even points it out here too. Lol, they were just disagreeing before you came on, right? Remember when?
Yeah, because we ironed it out, and we found out there was no disagreement. We misconstrued what we thought, and we ironed it out.
We're getting to the bottom of it. Is all.
Yeah, that's what we do. We're trying to show people how to get it together, you know. And they look at how stupid this person must be.
Joey goes, "Hi, Devin. Bye, Devin." And so, but it might not be. It says
who knows?
But he, once again, not trying. If it's Devin not trying to sound like Devin, it's kind of like this, right? He says, "This Jack guy," right? who calls you this Jack guy, right? This Jack guy has no ideas of his own that differ from 907.
What?
Yeah, like we don't have any ideas that differ. He must comply, and he does. Fuck. Hilarious. No. I go on his streams. He comes on mine.
We've been on each other's streams for years.
And
I've talked to Reg over the years.
We argue all the time.
That's crazy. We argue all the time.
Anyway, no big deal.
That's
like this guy. Hey, he might be doing a great cover here, like trying to act like he don't know us. It's a troll. Yeah,
right. Because that's crazy. Because anyone who's ever watched this knows that we disagree all the time. That's what's part of all.
It's the whole thing. All right, check this video out. Now, this is from Tartaria Reset. Now, okay, these are supposedly old photos of people walking along into like some kind of military thing. And this is supposedly a giant robot that looks like a fucking transformer with them.
Wow.
Fake or real? Let's check it out. I'm going to mute the music because it'll probably just get a strike. But here's the video. It's going to show several pictures of this thing. Does it look like it's something that was real, or is this a load of shit?
Wow.
See it?
It looks like that Japanese mech armor shit. You know?
Right. It looks like some anime bullshit or some fucking Godzilla bullshit, right?
But it actually looks real.
Yeah, it looks pretty legit. If this is a fake, somebody put a lot of effort into this, because doing that Photoshop shit is a trick. And there he's showing some portals and some other tech, right? And so the whole thing, the translation, I mean, is the Tartaria Reset guy. See, it was actually moving in that one. It says, perhaps there is much more hidden in a not too distant past. Some people from world wars talk about huge iron men, iron black crushing men, cars, homes. Their movement sounded like a huge blender. Finally, you have the final word. A lot of German technology that was used in World War II already included ships with levitation, like ancient planes, invisibility suits for soldiers, loops for portals, and more. Really, the war had a purpose that is not one they tell us. Wow, right?
Wow.
Look at it. It's moving in this last one.
Wow. Holy.
Now, what do you think?
Well, I have no idea. I had never seen anything like this, but
I know. I was tripping when I saw it.
I've seen some giants. They were showing the same thing. This giant.
We're going to see a picture of a giant from the same guy here in a couple of more posts. He's got a.
And then they have bones that have been dug up, and the
Smithsonian
has. Yes, there was
this giant dude, and then look at the freaky little midget down here between his legs.
Wow.
Right, and this is supposedly from like the 1800s or some shit.
Right? Yeah, you're right. So, and then we know that
1900s.
They find giant bones and shit. So, who's to say, if this is real or not? And that's what we do this for. This is what we do this for, is so that people can see a different view. I can't believe it, Reg.
Yeah, it's a trip. In the comments here, there's this guy saying, the Good Line TV who posted, he's saying, not sure what's weirder, the giant or the dude wearing shades. There's a guy wearing some shades back here. See him in the blow up?
Oh.
But that could be a shadow under his.
Could be a shadow under his hat.
But, and then he says, or actually, I think the midget between his legs takes the cake.
Wow.
And so somebody else is thinking like it might be a fake. They're saying, yet nobody else around him is looking up at the giant. It's like he's not there, huh? Right? Photoshopped in.
Wow.
Because nobody does seem to be paying any attention to the giant.
It's true.
But maybe it's so common that he's around that they're not looking at him in shock and awe because he's part of their community and he's always around, right? And so,
hey, look at how everybody around him is about a little above his knee. I mean, this is tall.
This dude's fucking enormous.
He's like 16 feet tall.
Yeah. Because if those guys are 6 feet tall or averaging 5,
it's a callback.
Right? So
it's 15. A callback to David and Goliath. That you could maybe with a sling and a stone take a motherfucker like that out.
Well, you know how they say the whole gentle giant thing.
Mm.
That and it's true. A lot of people like some. I've met some of these Samoan people that are giant, right? And they're just such fucking real soft, easygoing, mellow people who wouldn't harm a fly, right? Even though they probably could.
Oh yeah,
they harm more than a fly, right? But it's like, have you ever seen a bear in captivity with the person who brings its food?
Mm.
Dude, bears can be extremely gentle, right? And they're like big dogs. They'll be real super gentle because they know that they're fucking crushers, right? And if they bite you too hard, that kind of shit. And I've seen a guy who took care of bears, and the bears were just fucking like docile little puppies around him, right?
Yeah, and I've had friends who've had Great Danes and huge dogs and animals and shit. And they're like, you need to be careful around. They were trying to tell me all this shit, and I was like, just let me see the animal. I want to see the animal, and let me get around it. And so I do, and I go over and meet them, and and those dogs eat out of my hand. They do. Yeah. They're bigger.
I used to be when I was a little kid, I was my parents bred dogs. I have fucking cleaned up so much dog shit that I literally hated dogs, right? And so that was my mistake, because when I see a dog that I know, right, I'd be like, dog, right? And they could feel that vibe, right?
Sure.
And so I used to be like the bigger dogs would growl at me because of that, right? And I'd get scared, and then they'd really be like tuned up, right? And as I got older, I realized just treat them like a puppy dog, right? Even a big ass growling dog, go, oh, what's up, buddy? You scared? Come here. Yeah. Let me go down in the. They'll come over and they'll be
the same thing with humans. You can do the same thing. I disarm people all the time. They're like, oh well. Yeah, I have people that would ordinarily be combative with me, and once they meet me, I disarm them, because I'm like, well, shit, I don't want to fuck with this guy, You see, well, that's how I do with the same thing with animals. It doesn't matter the size, shape, or any of that. And so I can't.
You got to scratch them behind the ears.
Right. And just be nice to them. Give them a treat or whatever they need.
Let's scratch trying always behind the ears a little bit. He's just a scared puppy.
I wish he would come on with us.
I would give him a little treat.
Okay, give him a treat, Reg. Tell him, Reg, you got to tell him. Say,
I will give you a treat.
Yeah, come on the live stream with us, and we won't disrespect you like you have us. And we will instead Love your troll. It's a
No,
good troll.
if whoever it is actually had balls enough to come on, that would earn a modicum of respect from me.
Sure would. It would rebuild the yes.
Right? Because if you have balls enough to show your face, you're gonna have to respect you for that. Okay, here's a hilarious one that is very funny. Very funny. You're gonna love this one. I love this one. I love this old guy in it. It's fucking gold. He's a shop owner, and you're gonna see what's gonna happen here. You'll figure it out right away.
Trans women are women. Well, I'm telling you, as a man, that's bullshit. Huh? Okay. You know what? Nobody confronts your ass. That's the problem. Really? If they say, really? What the? You want to bet? What the is going on? Do you know how many people you've embarrassed at City Hall? Me, an embarrassment to City Hall? They have to tolerate that shit. You are nuts. You are nuts. You're not a woman. You don't look like a woman. You don't act like a woman. Really? You're ahead. What's wrong with you? Well, look at yourself. For Christ's sakes. Really? For Christ's sakes, who would want to even be close? My God. Really? It's horrible. I don't know why. You are not. Why am I so you are not a chick. Why am I so horrible? Do you still have a? You know what? That is none of your business. Do you think there's one person that really thinks that you're a chick? I know a lot of people that agree with me, and that accept me for who I am. And the fact that you're going to be here with a sign like that, nobody confronts you. That's the problem. You make me uncomfortable because you're away from me. Then you get out of my store. I will. Thank you. Thank you.
Some people think it's hurtful.
Well,
he told us that this hurt.
But here's the thing. I don't give about feelings anymore. I'm 78. I went to Vietnam to fight for all. Do you think I care about some feelings? Absolutely not.
Holy shit. Oh, Reg. That's my spirit animal. That guy is my spirit animal. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. You're a dude. You have a dick. Dude actually asked that tranny if it had a dick.
Look at yourself, bro.
Oh my God.
Nobody thinks you're a fucking woman.
Nobody. You're fooling yourself, man. You're playing a game with yourself.
Oh, I loved it from the moment I fucking saw it.
What was that? Where was that? In Cali? It had to be in Cali.
Fuck. Let's see if it says anything.
It had to be in Cali, right?
Let's see.
That
old guy, I mean, he does say he went to Nam and shit.
Was he the store owner?
Yeah, he was the store owner, and some fucking dude in a dress is in there trying to get him to fucking call him a woman. And I would do the same thing. Fuck you. You aren't a woman. I don't give a fuck what you think. That's a mental disorder.
Nobody ever confronted you. And look, we confronted that guy and asked him to come on to this live stream, and he wouldn't.
Yeah.
That's a good video you just played.
Dude, I love this guy because he just literally fucking tore the fuck. I mean,
just tore him apart.
The truth. It's the truth.
Yeah, with simple base things. He's like, hold on, you're not obviously not a woman. You're playing games with yourself, and you're just you're pretending, and I don't want to participate in your pretending.
Yeah. Actually, it truly is a mental disorder, gender dysphoria. Right,
100%.
And you know what? I think you probably heard me say this before. And it's the most Luciferian thing that you can do, because in essence, you're saying, hey, God, you dumbass, you fucked up and put me in the wrong body.
Which God could
fucked up. And they don't understand they're under chemical assault, and that's all it is.
Yes, God couldn't possibly make a mistake. So the only thing that would cause you to believe that you were that is a chemical imbalance.
It is. That's the sad thing, is that they're suffering from this, all the plastic, all the BHT, BPA, all built up in their system. Estrogen mimickers throws the hormones out of balance. You start having these fucking crazy gay thoughts. You think you're gay, you're not.
Right. And not only that, some of these people are whacked out on drugs that are also, they make you freaky deaky. They turn your inhibitions down and all these things. And you suck dicks and all this. And you think
they suck their own dicks.
Yeah, you suck your own dick. I'm telling you, man. Same thing.
Can you imagine what would it fucking take for you to put on a dress and go out and try to act like you're a woman, man?
I can't even, Reg. I don't know. I've never even put myself there.
Dude, I fucked up one time. I've only been in drag once. And when I was a youngster, I was about, I just got my driver's license, right?
Right.
So I was around 16, and I drove up from the boat from Seward to go to Anchorage and fucking have some fun. Get the fuck away from the boat in Seward. Jumped in. No, I think I was more like 17, and drove up to Anchorage, and I went over to pick up my cousin Justin, and he wasn't there, right? And I'm like, what? Where the fuck is he? Right? And my aunt was like, he got hung up. He'll be here in about an hour. And I'm like, oh, all right, well, I'll be back. And they go, where are you going? You want to stay and hang out? And I'm like, I didn't want to say no. Not particularly, right? So I'm like, oh, okay, right? And they're like cooking some food and stuff. And so I ate some food, and then all of a sudden, all my other little cousins that were younger than us came out. And they were all dressed up in their costumes and shit, right? To go trick-or-treating. They're all about, around that age.
Right.
And Justin and I were older, and we were fucking already partying, right? And so we were ready to go out and fucking have a party and go bang some bitches and all that shit, right? And they came out, and they're like, Uncle Reggie. They called me Uncle Reggie, even though we were cousins, right? Because I was older. And they go, Uncle Reggie, will you take us trick-or-treating? And I'm like, what? And they go, Justin's not here. He was supposed to take us. And so if you don't take us, we can't go, right? And I'm like, what? They can't go, right? And all my aunties were there, and they're like, no, we won't let them. It's dangerous out there. Crazy people, right? All that bullshit, right? And I'm like, so fuck, right? I'm sitting there thinking, well, I'm fucked for an hour anyway till Justin gets here. And I'm like, no, I can't go. I don't have a costume. Sorry, right? I tried to get out of it that way.
Right.
Like, all my aunties are like, oh, no, we'll fucking put you something together, and I'm like, and I look down at my other cousin, my younger cousin, I'm like, all right, don't be an asshole, take them fucking trick-or-treating, right? Don't. And I'm like, all right, fine. And so they're all, yay, woo, fucking, because they get to go, right? And then I'm like, I go back into the back room with the closet and shit to get something to wear, right? And I figured I was gonna like put on some kind of like an overcoat or some stupid shit like that. And my aunties they fucking pulled out this girl outfit, right? And they're like, it was just like a long fucking Russian dress or something like that, right? You know how you see those Russian women wear? And they're like, here, put this on. And I'm like, the fuck? No, I'm not going to put that shit on, right?
Well, it was Halloween, man.
And they fucking, long story short, they talked me into it. And I fucking put on this stupid dress. And I went out to fucking take my cousins trick-or-treating around their neighborhood. Nobody's going to see me. It's all going to be okay, right? Swear
This is
or a hat and some glasses and shit.
17 years.
17 years old, wearing this big, stupid fucking dress that a fat woman wears, right?
17 years old.
And I didn't think anybody would be able to recognize me, right? And nobody did, because I was just in their little fucking neighborhood that they lived at, and I was never around, right?
Right.
But the fucking most fucked up thing happened. Guess.
Somebody saw you?
No, that wouldn't be that
That
bad.
you knew that you knew?
No, nothing like that happened. Try again. Come on, think about it.
You got hit on?
Fuck you got it, dude. I got fucked. Not just once.
That was worse.
Old guys, old drunk dudes that were handing out candy. Fuck. By the third time, I said, we're going home, right?
Oh,
And
man.
I fucking literally pulled the dress off and slung it over my shoulder.
For sure.
I'm like, fuck this shit.
Oh. If you get hit on, you're too good. You're too good.
Dude, I was only 17. I had a baby face, right?
Of course, we don't have no. Yeah,
these drunk fuckers are going, oh, hey, baby, what's up? Right? And what's funny is that even years later, this is why I used to grow we were fucking long hairs, right? I started to cut my hair short before anybody else did, so I wouldn't get fucking hit on by drunk dudes in the bar so much. And that's no shit. They come up because they see my long hair, and they come up and say, hey, you want to dance? And they go, oh,
And here you are.
And I'm like, yeah,
a native.
fucking-
That's unbelievable, man.
fucked up, right? Fucked up shit. And so yeah, drunk people, drunk old
I
guys.
totally
on
understand that. You know, if anyone doesn't understand that story, they can fuck off.
Oh fuck. So I never did drag ever again. I did something kinda. I played a character for the TV show, the first one, Anchorage Underground, where we fucking
Oh yeah.
satirized Choku Charlie.
Yeah.
Choku Charlie's because a famous bar here.
No,
and I
man.
played a character I called Snoot Toot Chester, you know, a cokehead,
That-
cross dressing. I had a big beard and fucked up teeth, and I wore a muumuu. And so it wasn't exactly drag.
Hey, I'm one of the guys that watched every single upload of the movie that you made, and all. You know, the fag that came on here earlier and was calling us out and telling us that we were gay because we knew each other and loved each other. He doesn't know that you have made movies before, and I've watched them, and we've discussed them, and we've sent scripts back and forth and shit. My God, Reg.
Yeah.
They don't have any
Okay.
idea, brother. They don't have no fucking idea.
I actually feel sorry for the
Man,
guy because he's got no fucking
This
life.
guy should just watch our shit and learn. Because even if he's a coward and he doesn't want to come on, you know, because we've offered that invitation a fucking 1,000 times now. But even if you don't, well, you know, then watch and learn, because you're gonna learn some shit.
Yeah, no shit. So Shadow says that guy's a Star Wars shop owner. Maybe
Oh.
the guy in the video. Yeah.
The
That
old,
was, that was a Star Wars shop that they were in.
where
Maybe it was.
What?
Look at it again.
That
Let's look at it again. It's so fucking funny. Let's listen to him again.
Okay.
Women are women. Well, I'm telling you, as a
Star
man,
Wars.
that's bullshit, huh? You know what? Nobody confronts your ass. That's the problem.
Well,
Really?
maybe
If they
remember
say,
me.
really? What the? You want to bet? What the? Is you going to have?
Wait, does this shirt say Sith?
I can't-
Revenge of the Sith, maybe? And then there's Star Wars right over here in the corner. Maybe it's a most.
You know how many people you've embarrassed at
Oh,
City
wow.
Hall?
What?
They have to tolerate that shit. You are.
Oh wait, did it just flash Aberdeen across the screen?
I don't know, but that
I think
guy's
it said Aberdeen.
he must be a tall tranny,
Yeah, some big fucking ugly dude fucking in a dress.
right?
And this old boy, he's my hero, man.
No, that's my spirit animal, man.
Fucking stood up to this piece of shit.
He's like, you're an embarrassment to the human
Yeah.
race.
You know how many people you've embarrassed? I love it when he says that.
Mm.
Nuts. You are nuts. You're not a woman. You don't look like a woman. You don't act like a woman.
See, he makes a great point right there. See, because if this guy was really true in his delusion, he would try to act like a woman and not like the douchebag asshole man he's
Well,
being,
you
right?
know, women mostly aren't confrontational like this.
Remember that one, the first fucking trans dude who was yelling at the guys in the store saying, "Don't call me sir, it's ma'am, and
Yeah.
I'll fucking take you out back and show you a fucking
Dude,
sir," right?
was
No,
odd,
women don't
man.
do that, you idiot. You're not a woman, right?
Not a woman. Dude, that guy, look, man, it's the absurdity of the situation. This old man calling it out and so plainly. And it
And he
must
wasn't
be,
afraid, man. He's right in the guy's
No,
face.
that- I hope it's in California. I hope it's in California.
Yeah,
But-
no shit.
Didn't somebody say that the fake ass woman in question is like a city council member or some shit like that?
I don't know if it's on this video. I'm looking at the comments, but I don't think it is. But we're gonna play it, and then I'm gonna
Head. What's wrong with
I'm
you?
gonna turn off the volume, and we're gonna. I think as it replays, you're gonna see a little flash across the screen, other than the transcript,
Right.
and it shows something like they're saying that the guy is like belongs to the Sons of Aberdeen. Kind of cut off. I couldn't read it, and it flashed on only quickly. I'll try to pause it when it pops back up in the replay.
Hmm.
Probably take a minute, but yeah, if it's Aberdeen, then he's in Washington. Or I mean, maybe is there an Aberdeen on the West Coast or the East Coast? There's always.
The Sons of Aberdeen. I'm gonna have to look that up because I don't know.
Let's see what it says. But I know his shirt says Sith right there, right? And so the guy walks out here. And so trying to look for a clue at the signs out here. But the guy's definitely wearing a different Star Wars shirt now.
Hmm.
And so, yeah, he's got to be a Star Wars memorabilia. Yeah, there's a baby Yoda behind him. No, I could believe Washington on this one, because I don't know if it was California, the dude might not be able to get away with fucking calling the guy out like this.
Maybe not. I don't
Right
know.
there, there's social justice warriors that would fucking climb on board. Okay, so should be coming up here in a second. He said you're embarrassed in City Hall. Okay, right here. ON is a member of the. Oh, maybe they're talking about the transgender dude is a member of the something of Aberdeen, but it says Aberdeen right there. So maybe he's in the city council. You're right.
Well, that's what I thought I heard. Somebody. Yeah. 'Cause I can't read this. I can only see it. But
right. Yeah, you're on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I bet you're right. This fucking transmutant Fruit Loop is some type of
organization
in the city hall, because
right. They think they have the right to say this, and that's why I say California, because Cali's gone.
Oh yeah, they're being empowered. I mean, I realized this a long time ago, and this is why, like, I saw it was a interview that some fucking this is years ago with some of the first mutants that they were empowering, right? They put them on TV. They always put them on TV, and they always talk. They fucking say lies, and everybody's supposed to believe it, right? And so I can't remember what show it was on, but the show host was saying something, and then the mutant says it was a black dude dressed up as a chick, right? He goes, well, that's because you identify as a man and I identify as a woman. Yeah, you just identify as a man, right? And the guy goes, well, I am a man. And he goes, yeah, like that somehow makes sense, right? And I was sitting there thinking to myself, I'm like, don't let this fucking mental patient dictate.
Right.
You,
man,
right?
What the fuck? Reg, I can't believe that they're playing into these people's perceptions of themselves. It's a lie. It's a hoax. Oh,
right. I would say, I don't care what you identify as. I can identify you as a man.
Obvious.
If you're trying to say I'm misgendering you, no, you're misgendering yourself. You fucking freak. Right?
It starts with you. I always say the same thing. It's like it starts with you. What is your perception of yourself? If you think you're a girl or some shit, you're a weird fuck, man. What's wrong with you?
Have you ever had a confrontation with one of these mutant freaks?
Well, listen, I have had conversations with lesbians and all these different, and I have had interactions with people that are okay. I'll be honest with you. Remember? Okay, Reg, do you remember check cashing places where you would go and you take? Okay, so me and my wife, when we were young and we didn't have much money and everything, sometimes we had to go to this place in Indiana and we would cash checks with them, and we would get a couple $100 until payday and all that. And okay, all right, and we started out, and this is a guy we were going to, okay, and he was cashing the checks, and it was a business front and all this shit, and he would cash checks for us. And then he started transitioning into a woman, and he would I swear to you, we would go in there and he would be more of a woman. He would wear dresses. He would have wigs on.
More makeup.
Hey, my wife and I knew, even at 22 years old, 21 years old, we were married young. We knew then. We were like, we would look at each other after we left, and we were like, what the fuck just happened? What in the fuck? And it was weird to us, and it was strange, and
like, I mean, you're not supposed to notice that he's fucking.
Well, no, and I didn't.
Wearing more dresses. Yeah,
Reg, I got to be honest with you.
You had to be cool to keep cashing the check.
You could call me a coward or anything you want, but I didn't call him.
No, you had to adjust to the situation.
I just saw it, and we lived through it, and we.
Yep.
I just
endured it.
Yeah, I just endured it. Yes, perfect word. Perfect word.
But I have actually been in a confrontation.
I've never been in a confrontation.
And it's because it was one of my family members. Right?
Oh
yeah. I have this little dumb cunt in my family who was a nice little girl at one point, but now claims she's a dude, and literally how it went down was, okay, I think it's sad to begin with, right? They choose a very poor life for themselves. And now the stats are that at least half of them will attempt suicide.
Mm.
And I've explained this to you before too, and you know this too, right? There's only so many drivers in life. I've mentioned this on the stream before, right? There's only 3 main drivers of life, like, okay, to breathe. Okay, if somebody starts to choke you, you might try to fend them off so you can get another breath, right?
Right.
Okay, and so that's a driver of life. You get hungry, you'll fucking get up and get something to eat because that's going to drive you to get up off the couch. And then the main driver of life is, of course, the sex drive. The only reason why you want to fucking continue living is that you think you might get laid someday, right? And so if you lose that ability to get sexual satisfaction, you lose a lot of fucking will to live.
Wow.
And that's what they do to these poor kids before they even get into a sexual, get into puberty or anything like that. They get them to cut off their genitalia, and then they will never have sexual satisfaction ever.
And they're
And
sterile.
therefore, they'll commit suicide.
They're sterilized forever.
Yep, and sterilized, and they won't reproduce. Right?
Oh man, and that ruins everything because you'll gain more. Obviously, the longer you live, the more information you take in, and you'll gain wisdom and knowledge, and you'll be sterilized forever if you do these.
And you'll never replace yourself. The population will, dwindle. You're supposed to have a couple of kids to replace.
You're out of the gene pool. And hey, some people choose to do that, and some people are
They're talked into it. They're literally talked into it, and that's the point I'm going to get to with my poor little niece Kayla. Right? I remember her as a little girl. She was born with 2 different color eyes. Right? And so she already had that. And so, but she was cool with it, and she was very, very cool little girl, very funny. Regular little girl. Comes from my drunken brother, and nothing that comes from him is ever any good.
Right.
And so, anyway, the last time I hadn't seen her for years, right? And the last time I saw her, she was a little girl, and I remember because we'd see her every once in a while. We'd give her a ride home, take her out for something to eat, stuff like that. I'd try to encourage her. I'd give her stuff, presents and whatnot. And I liked her. And so I was down at catch camp for a long time. Came back years later after she had, grown tall. My brother Sam was like 6'3", and so she had grown. She was actually taller than me, right? And her mother, my brother's ex, her and I were friends, and she used to cut my hair. Right? She was a hairdresser, and so I used to go. I figured if I was going to pay money, I'm going to give her the money, right? Give her the business, and she cut my hair. And so I showed up there. She cut my mom's hair too, right? And I came back up, and me and my mom went in there because I wanted to get a haircut. And, we roll in. This way, I just got back. I didn't have a car or anything, right? So I was riding around with my mom, and so I'm like, "Hey, what's up?" And give her a hug. Say, "Yeah, I came in for a haircut, right?" And all of a sudden, there's this dude. Somebody fucking looked up. They was sitting down there. I noticed that when I came in, there was somebody sitting there with their head drapes down, right? Just hanging down. So you couldn't even tell who they were, right? Like they were almost asleep. And I didn't think anything of it. And all of a sudden, that fucking head popped up. And I looked over, and I recognized Kayla, right? Only now fucking 6'1" or whatever, right? Taller than me. And literally had fucking at least a dozen spikes sticking out of her face in different places, right? In her fucking eyebrow and her nose and lip and shit like that, right? And I'm just like, immediately just, I cringe because you know how I feel about that. Do not fucking puncture your body, respect your temple, right?
Right.
And I just like, fuck, oh my God. And I recognize my brother Sam in her too, right? I can see the douchebag piece of dog shit that I dislike. The guy who's tried to kill my dad and tried to kill my mom, tried to kill me. Luckily, I can beat the flying fuck out of him, right? Even though he's a big fucking lumbering idiot. It's brains over brawn every time, right? And so I just like, oh my God. I'm like, whoa, fucking. And she stood up, right? Boom. And just wearing this fucking crappy fucking no style clothing like Carhartts or something, right? Trying to be a dude. I didn't know any of this at this time, right? And I'm like, whoa, wow, hey, right? I'm like, Kayla, you know, and I guess she's going by Kyler now, but she didn't say anything at that moment. She just said, oh, hey, right? Didn't say, oh, it's Kyler or anything like that, right?
Right.
So, hey, what's up, right? And I didn't feel the urge to hug her or anything like that. I was like,
wow,
you've grown, I see, is all I could manage to sputter out, right? And she, yeah, right? Kind of nodded, right? So, it seemed like she was fucked up.
right.
Welcome, driving Mr. Epstein. Must be Shadow.
Shadow.
Driving Mr. Epstein. Is that Ben Shapiro driving Mr. Epstein? Of course.
Driving Miss Daisy.
Driving Mr. Epstein. Anyway, so yeah, I sit down and Rochelle starts to cut my hair, her mom, right? My brother's ex. And starts cutting my hair, and that's back when I used to shave the sides, right? And so she started shaving the sides. And by then, Kayla, she was all fucking talking away and blah, blah, blah. And I was not hardly saying anything. I was just sitting there getting my hair cut. And finally she says, literally, I'm not man enough to get my hair cut like that, she says. And I just said, yeah, you're not a man, right? I just responded as I normally I would, right?
Right.
Oh, yeah. She goes, fuck you, right? Screamed it. Screamed out, fuck you, in her mother's business, right?
Wow.
Yeah, what a great argument, right? And I was just like, oh, fuck, startled, right? What the fuck? And yeah, I didn't know that she was going by a guy now, right?
Wow.
Yeah, and so
they call it dead.
After she says, fuck you, she goes, I'm a man. She says in her most, I mean, she's a little cunt. She's got a little cunt voice, right?
Yeah.
Fuck you, I'm a man, right? And I'm just sitting there, all I could do to keep from fucking cracking up, right? I'm like, and I said, I fucking, I don't know how I did it, Jack, but I bit my tongue. I said, I was going to say spoken like a true cunt, right? But I said, I just started to say spoken, and I bit my fucking lip somehow on that. I don't know how I did it, because normally if you're going to be a man, I'll treat you like one, and I'll call you the cunt you are, right? And so I realized right then, like, oh, fuck, there's really something wrong going here, right? And I need to fucking try to be a little more,
yeah.
I gotta put myself above this, right?
Right.
And so I was like, and I said, well, who told you that? and she goes, nobody. I told myself, I went, no. Okay,
no.
Somebody's got to have talked into this. I go, because the last time I saw you, you were a little girl.
Right.
Well, I'm a man now, right? And I'm like, right? And there's all these people were in the business, right? It's crowded with people. Everything stopped when she said, fuck you, I'm a man, right? Everybody in that fucking whole place went, they probably laughed to themselves, right?
Right.
Obviously, you're not a man, you dumb cunt. If you were, you would act like one and not a stupid cunt.
Wow.
Right? And that's the same thing with this guy confronting this guy in here who's acting like a man, not a woman, right?
Hey, yeah.
Yeah. She was acting like a cunt, not a man. Right?
Wow.
And so anyway, I was trying to I first, you know how I am. I was like I said, who told you that, right? Who talked you into this? Nobody, right? But I could tell right away that because she was like, poor Kayla, man, she got left alone all the time, right? She had her sister was older, gone with her boyfriend. Mama had to work, dad, drunk fucker. She would be at home alone all the time, right? And so she would have to they bring her to, of course, Native kids, they bring you to the hospital all the time for your shit. And so doctors got a hold of her and talked her into being a man.
Yeah, she got weaponized, brother.
Yep. And by the end of it, I was like, all right, if you act like a man, if you can act like a man, then I might treat you like one.
For sure.
Right? But so far,
you're not showing me, man.
As a matter of fact, the moment you grow a cock, I'll believe you. Right? And I literally said that. I go, the moment you grow a cock, I'll believe you. But until then, see ya. And I fucking left after my haircut, and I had to extricate myself from the situation, right?
And I had saw these trannies. They said they had kids, right? And they were breastfeeding them, Reg. And now we all know that a man's physiology doesn't have the ducts inside.
It doesn't. But did you know the little known fact that a man can produce milk if it starts getting sucked on by a baby?
Is that right? Well,
yeah,
no,
there was a case of some guys that were marooned on like an island. No shit.
Well, we have this for a reason.
And the guy just let it suck on his nipple to appease it because they didn't have anything. The baby would cry, and he said some fucking milk started coming out.
It must have been a miracle.
After so many days, right?
We don't have any milk producing glands.
I know, it's probably just fucking sweat.
No. They have an idea what it is. It's called sweat. No, we have sweat glands, and
the baby was sucking lymphatic fluid out of it.
It was sucking lymphatic fluid, and it'll make the baby sick to this.
I know,
right? Yeah, man. It's how sick it is, Reg. It's just crazy.
So, goddamn it, Shadow, say something.
Yeah, what's up, brother?
Shadow.
Come on.
You out of the room?
He's
fucking.
He's probably driving someone around. He's probably a taxi driver.
Yeah, he's driving Mr. Epstein. Maybe this is trying always with his fucking.
It's not
backup.
Hey, did you have brunch with your family? Did you have brunch?
Oh look, he's taking a Shadow now. Look, trying always is calling him Chad Load Mask. Chad Load. Does that make sense?
What is it?
Nope.
Instead of Shadow Mask, he's calling him Chad Load Mask. Chad, like a Chad.
Yeah, he's
and then a load of
if you've ever seen him,
he's a Chad Load Mask.
Yeah.
Wait, hey. Ow! Oh, shit. He's got one more for you, too. I didn't see this one. Long time ago. 10 minutes ago. Hey, Jack-O-Lantern. Oh, he calls it Jack-O-Lantern.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
Dude, tell us all how... Oh, here we go again.
Okay.
How skilled and fucking awesome you are for the 1,000th time.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah, good.
Oh, how skilled and awesome I am?
Awesome and everything.
I do build. Hey, hold on. Listen, incel. I actually do build shit. I make the shit that your life runs on and everything in it. And I'm a builder of this society, and I know you're not. And thank you. And represent, brother. Come on the stream with us. We've been going for 4 hours and 21 minutes. I hope you would come on. 4 hours and 20 minutes.
4:20. Fuck! It seems like it's only been a couple.
It's only been 20 minutes because it's a great stream. It's
Jesus, 8:40.
Man, hey, this guy should come on before I get tired and go off. I have to.
He's sticking with his name. He's always trying to freaking.
Hey, I have to leave soon, Reg. I have to leave soon because, brother, I have to go to work tomorrow. Believe it or not.
Yeah, I gotta go take a piss and get something to eat too.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get off here. But I love you guys, and
I'll stay in for like 10 more minutes or something.
Okay. Well,
yeah, hang with me, Shadow. Love you, Jack. Cheers.
I'm gonna get off.
One comment.
I meant Jack to stay on for like 10 more minutes.
He's going with the trans thing. He says, Reg, a lot of people with that mental disorder are that way because of traumatic childhood experience like rape or incest. So they end up hating all men or all women subconsciously. And I could kind of agree with that a bit, but that's been happening to people since time immemorial. They've all been getting fucked over, right? And this transmutant thing is just kind of, it's Johnny come lately, not really.
Hey,
they had it in World War II as well.
You called it in this stream. You called it. You said, "Hey, nobody ever called you out before. Nobody ever fucking said anything to you, and you called your family member out." And remember, nobody ever does that. Hardly. They just.
I feel bad about that too because poor fucking Kaylin probably needed. She needs some guidance, right? And I should have handled it better and perhaps maybe I don't know.
Father, Reg, but needed a father figure.
Yeah, she didn't have one, and I was, well, it wasn't my responsibility, and I was you know, not much of an uncle either. But in that very situation, it was hard for me to respond after. I mean, she literally screamed "fuck you" right in my face, right?
Right.
I mean, like that's a valid argument. You know, when I just said you're not a man, which is a statement of truth, right? And so, fuck you is a great argument, isn't it? Fuck you. Yeah. Okay, you convinced me.
Yeah.
Jack.
But all right. Thanks, brother, for joining. Oh, did he bounce? Oh, there he is.
No, I'm good.
Thanks for joining. Hey, here's his last comment. He's still trying. Hide away, Tales from the Crypt, you 50-pound boy. Well, you know, I do agree with you. He's probably got about 50-pound cock.
Yeah.
It goes straight up your ass.
Yeah, no problem, man. The thing is
I'm just playing.
This is funny shit, and I know
It is. It's hilarious.
It's great. I love this. This is what we live for.
I know. It's fucking sad though. He's so pathetic. He cannot even fucking.
Reg, you know how it.
He's struggling to insult somebody.
Well, you know how it is.
Right?
When you throw out an invite and nobody comes on except for Shadow and me and you and right. Okay, then we know who the cowards are. We know who the ones.
Man, he's just a little fucking, like you said, he's an incel little troll trying to be the center of the fucking.
He's trying to be edgy. Shit, man.
He's hijacking the stream. And
yeah, we talked about him instead of the tribe. Tells us a lot.
I know, right?
You might be misgendering him. Could be a lady.
Could be.
Yeah, he probably thinks he's a fucking lady. Okay, one last thing, Jack, before you go. Take a look at these fucking comparisons of Joe Biden and tell me this is the same fucking guy. Because I don't fucking think he is. This is absolutely a different fucking actor playing good old Joe. And these are only 10 years apart.
100%.
Where the consensus several months it hasn't spiked. On the low side of what we think is good. It took us a long time to get into this. In the meantime, it's going to take us a while to get out. Seeing the money we're investing.
There was that reporter thing at the White House a couple of weeks ago, and I saw a couple of it, and he was talking without stumbling, so it seemed like he's an actor.
Yeah. Multiple places, dudes.
Look, Shadow. Not only that, look at the bone structure around that person's eyes, and you'll see
his earlobes.
Doesn't even look like the same dudes or anything.
The bone structure around their eyes, you can tell it's not the same.
No, it's totally a different dude. I mean, if that truly the guy on the right of the screen, the earlier Biden, the younger one, if you can tell, yeah, he's a completely different dude. I mean, he even had a whole different ideology. Biden actually spoke about.
You know, and Reg, you know, a lot of people, they hear it on the internet, but we were there whenever they wrote that 1994 crime bill. Yeah, we watched that on the CNN and the news. We watched Joe Biden talk about those things. And now we see this man, and he's a different person. And we know a totally different guy. Totally different.
Yeah. 100%. 100%.
Wasn't he an actual racist?
Yes, he was a real racist.
Yeah, I played a clip of him saying nigger, right?
He said it all. He was Jack Torrance, man.
I know, right? He was based. And so
he was based as fuck back about 45 years ago.
I know, right? He's been in the fucking game so long, it's insane. But yeah, that was just one bit that I wanted to get your take on.
Perfect. But I'm gonna get off here, guys. I love you guys, man. And I didn't mean to get off when you got on, Shadow, but you guys continue this. This is a 4.5-hour live stream. It's epic. We said everything. We said everything. We dealt with every troll. We did it all. Love you guys, man.
Love you too, brother. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Kick ass.
I guess he tagged out. I tagged in.
Yeah. Fucking A. Actually, I do still have a couple things that I wouldn't mind putting out there. Couple of Satanist things. You want to check them out? Hell yeah, you do. I know you do. Billy Graham. You've heard of him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Reverend.
Yep. And you know how they always put these fuckers underneath the fucking devil
Time magazine.
Time
Yeah.
magazine. Yeah. Fucking showing that shit. And then, of course, he's laying it out how he's a 33-degree Mason and complete Satanist, blah, blah, blah. Right. So there's one of them. Let's cut over to a couple past this one.
No, we're right there.
Wait, maybe that chick.
Sure.
Wait. We should listen to this chick. Maybe let's listen to her first, and then we're gonna
Yep.
cut over this Rainn Wilson. You ever heard of this guy, Rainn Wilson?
Isn't he? Is he an actor?
Office
The
Space.
Office. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that Russell Brand behind him?
Yeah, that's Russell Brand behind him. But this is just the opening picture. But you're gonna see that he really is a fucking Satanist himself too, because they're gonna do a bit that's just fucking insane. But let's listen to this cunt.
You know, we're right there between Asia and continental US. So it's easy for people to just disappear. On top of that, we can directly link sex trafficking of Native Hawaiian girls to the tourism and the military industry. Hawaii actually has more, I guess you call them sex sites, like massage parlors, strip clubs, sites that have the potential to be like a
front.
Or like a sex trafficking site. Hawaii has more than Las Vegas. And the average missing child here in Hawaii is a 15-year-old Native Hawaiian girl that goes missing from Oahu.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't. I called her a cunt. Sorry. No, she was talking about a very important issue of the human trafficking going on in Hawaii. And sad part is a small percentage of those 15-year-old girls are actually guys. Because that's part of their fucking thing. They have the mahu in their culture, right?
What
and that's
about the
a
native
boy
girls?
a young
The
boy who
native-
will dress up as a woman and whore themselves out, right?
What about the Native American girls?
Not so much. No.
Okay.
No. But there was cases of feminine men that. Matter of fact, you ever seen Little Big Man?
The hell's that?
You got to watch that movie. It's a movie called Little Big Man, made back in the 70s. Dustin Hoffman, his breakout role. He's like 21 in that. Fucking does amazing fucking job. I mean, there's not many actors I like, but he literally plays an old man. They dress him up, and very convincingly, he narrates. The opening of the thing is this guy is interviewing this old man in a retirement home or something, right? And he wants to know about he's trying to interview him about living with the Cheyenne people, but the old man wants to talk about the Custer's Last Stand, that Little Bighorn. Anyway, that was Dustin Hoffman in the thing. Watch the movie, or at least watch the opening clip, and you can't even recognize him in this. They do a great job with the makeup and shit, and he does a great role. He plays this kid that gets they're going out west, and he gets captured by the Indians, right? And literally lives like with them for years, and then he goes back to white culture, and then back to the Indians, back and forth. Interesting little life he leads, and they give him a name, and they call him, since he's a little guy but he is big of heart, they call him Little Big Man. And so excellent movie, fucking absolutely fucking killer movie, very realistic, and they actually tell the legit story of the Battle of Little Bighorn, which complete fraud on the books, but Custer was insane, right? And so there's a character in there called Little Horse, and he's a young boy that was feminine, and they called him a Himane, which was a Cheyenne word, and wasn't mean that he was like a flamboyantly gay person. He was just a feminine, right? Effeminate, and he lived like that. But yes, they had occasional of it, but in Hawaii, it's well. I mean, there's a lot of them. It's really big part of their culture. As a matter of fact, they're very asexual, and their culture was very promiscuous as well too. They all fucked each other, right? And so the other thing about it is I'm not trying to say anything mean, but as far as Hawaiian people go, they're only attractive when they're young. they really, especially Samoans, man, once they reach a certain age, they just fucking swell up with fat, right? Even their noses get fat. It's crazy. And so they're not super attractive people. And so that's why they're really androgynous. But
we're after I go have cake for Mother's Day.
okay, one last bit, and you're going to have cake. Mother's Day are there already. That's right. You're in the future. I always forget. Okay, this is that Rainn Wilson bit. Now watch this bit. It's fucking creepy as fuck. Okay, there's a little bit of a exchange where he's talking about fucking eating babies and shit like that. Want to punish a teenager, take their phone from him and sodomize him with it, right? So here you're going to see a bit that they did in.
We searched for the organs. Where's the heart? The precious heart.
Oh my God, Daddy.
Oh my God. Can you tell me why you had to cut the face off the dummy?
I didn't think it was very realistic in the movie, and it turns out it's pretty realistic.
We start with the dummy and learn from our mistakes, and now Dwight knows not to cut the face off of a real person.
Rainn Wilson, as we knew him, is no more. From now on, please call him Rainfall, Heat Wave, Rising Sea Levels, and we have to do something about it now, Wilson. Wilson made the announcement on Twitter, timed to coincide with the United Nations Climate Change Conference.
Hundreds of millions of Americans lining up, offering us their arms, and letting us give them our creation.
I'm pretty sure when a vaccinated person starts dying, they'll trace it back to undetectable virus or not. Wait,
this virus.
Oh, fuck. Shit. We're going to get a strike. I forgot. I just remember the fucking Satanist part of the start, right? Not that ending part with the Cusack bit from the movie, right? So, but you see that fucking trippy ass Satan. I never remember that from the fucking Office Space or whatever the fuck they call it. Office? Do they call it The Office? Remember that show? That's what that was from anyway. All right, we'll wind it down.
If you give me 10 minutes, I might come back on.
No, dude, I gotta fucking go get something to eat. I'm starving. It's like 4 hours I've been doing this. And I gotta take a piss too. And I got some other shit to do. You want to read this fucking chimp's? He's not even fucking original or funny. Joey says Jack is the best storyteller ever, for sure. Matt says great movie, Reg. Been a while. I need to rewatch that one. Yeah, I watched it a few weeks ago, and it was awesome. Shadow, you watch it. Thanks for joining. Thanks for coming on. We'll see you tomorrow on Jack's stream, and so look forward to seeing you. Fuck, now he's gonna try to take a bid at Joey. Fuck you, dude. I mean, I don't normally block people, so, and you haven't quite pushed that envelope yet, but yeah, keep it up. Rev Truth says you love it. Always trying, always, or you would have. Oh wait, all right, that's right. Talking to him, yeah, you're right. You love it. Okay. Anyway, I want to thank everybody for joining. So grateful you could hang out with us. And before I go, I'm going to say the same thing. I'm going to encourage you to boost your immune system now. Get some of those supplements you're going to need to flush out the toxins and get the plastic and all the estrogen mimickers out of your system so you don't end up like my poor niece, Kayla, who thinks she's a dude. And the sad part is to see it's up to the others around them and the parents to teach them the right way, or at least learn what's going on in this world and help them to clear out their system as well. So parents is equally to blame, along with the whole system, which just is literally fucking trying to mutilate them and keep them from reproducing. And sadly, you know what the funny thing is? God, I hate to admit this, but I kind of thought, fuck, good. Maybe she won't fucking have any kids and my brother's fucking DNA will somehow get wiped off this earth. Because he's a fucking complete douche. But now he's got other daughters that are fully getting knocked up. Anyway, once again, boost your immune system now. If you can't afford some of the supplements that I talk about in the videos that I've made, at least get yourself a water filter. Very important to be drinking filtered water because a lot of it's in that. Also, say thank you to the water. You can even say an ohm over it. That'll restructure the molecular. It'll structurize the water molecularly, is what I mean to say, because modern water has a confused structure and your body can't even absorb it. All you have to do is say thank you or even I love you to it. I know, sounds weird, but it works. And go out and get in some of that cold water if you can't afford any of the supplements, because that'll boost your immune system to a superhuman level. Limited cold exposure. It's been proven by the Wim Hof method. Look him up, the Iceman. Limited cold exposure will boost your immune system and you'll never get sick of anything. And so also get out there and have some fun. Last of the good old days. We're in the slow cooker. Still no big event yet, but rest assured it will be coming. Get out there and have some fun. Have a steak. Buy some of the stuff you're going to need. Get some storable food. Make sure you have a stash of it. Get ready. The collapse is coming. The way they're printing the trillions of dollars of fiat currency now, it's a fucking miracle the dollar's still worth anything. So get ready for that. Have some fun. Be cool. Be cool with each other. Show respect even to the little chimps that come along and try to freaking somehow insult you when they can. And they just keep trying. Okay? And so, very funny, very entertaining little incel that we had here tonight. And so, let's grab a couple more comments before we bounce. Let's see what we got. Rev Chu says being original is doing your own stream and having fun. Yeah, good advice. Yeah, and being a man, backing up what you say, would be coming on to the stream and showing your face like a human being would do. And not, hate to say it, but you're definitely a chimp. Shadowmat says, sorry, I wish I could stay longer. Yeah, it would have been awesome. It's all good. It's good to be back on. I know it's been a while since I've had a chance to do a stream. Starting the new, I've already been working on the new job. Probably going to be a little up in the air on the schedule. My next stream, Loken is asking, I'm going to shoot for next Saturday. But if I'm off on Wednesday for some reason, I might shoot one out on Wednesday like we used to, because I got definitely plenty of time on StreamYard. So more comments from the chimp. Says, oh, my advice, do something different. Well, you know where you can shove your advice, chimp. And fuck you. I like these shades. I can wear them if I want. You can't fucking dictate what I do. Anyway, I know you're just trying to come up with anything that you think might be able to make you sound even semi viable, but you've definitely lost that. And yeah, I won't block you. I mean, you're no threat. You're not even a fucking ward on anybody's ass, which would be worse. Matt says I'm going to load up some 357 Magnum, 158 grain hard cast bear stoppers. Man, why you want to shoot a poor bear, right? They ain't gonna fucking. They're good little doggies. Treat them like little doggies. They'd be nice. And that's the whole trick with them too. It's just like a big dog that's growling. You do the same thing with the bear. You can scare them right off. The best trick is, if you're ever in the unlikely situation that they're coming at you, is you can do the same thing you do with the duck. You can say, get out of here, and they will literally stand down. But the funniest way to do it is like the old Norwegian man. And he would start shrieking into this little weird fucking dance like a fucking ghost. He'd be like, "Wah!" Like that. And the fucking bear will get spooked and literally fucking bolt and never look back. Because you know how they say animals don't like to be around insane people? Yeah, you put on your little freaky dance, and I've seen the videos. Look them up on YouTube, man. That motherfucker will get the bears literally fucking spin around or are gone. It's hilarious. And then you can look up the guy who stands the bear down. He's holding this 45, right? But he literally fucking, the bear's coming out. He's like, "Get, you go on, you get, right?" Literally stands the bear down like you would a dog. And so basically that's what they are. So big love to everybody, including you. Trying always, you know, keep trying. Keep trying. Someday you might fucking be a real boy. It's right on. Looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow on Jack's stream. And have yourself a good time. And I will be catching you later.